That's it right there,
bad,
man.
bitch. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up.
What?
This bad shit. Straight up. Hey, on this cash shit. Straight up. Yo, counting cash, bitch. Straight up. Hey, I'm counting cash, bitch. Straight up. Yo, your bitch too basic. Straight up. Hey, might just face it. Straight up. Hey, man, I think he laced it. Straight up. Shit, I think he laced it. Yo, I'm in Sats, no Macy's. Straight up. Got him going crazy. Straight up. I just snapped it lady. Straight up. Fuck that in the savings. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up.
I've been running to the money, yeah, baby, straight up. You run up on me, you better how you make it up. The bro, you so broke, better get your weight up. I threw this bitch up in the ocean, yeah, I'm not a saver. Look at my dreads, tattoo they right on my head. I just want the fence. You run up on me, then you dead. You run up on me, you dead. Straight up, straight up. I swear I got my cake up. Straight up, straight up. I swear I got my cake up.
Straight up. Straight up. Straight up. Straight straight up, count 100 when I wake up. Diamond throw me home, my wrist up. I bust enough for the face up. Straight up. In the kitchen, I'ma whip up a cake. More act, I'ma pour up an 8. You're flexing hard, but them diamonds is fake. Straight up. Rich forever, got your bitch on the pill. More money, give a fuck about the deal. Rich bro, got your bitch on chill. Fuck a bitch, I can trust her, she lying. Magazine say I'm flexing with diamonds. Fuck her head like straight up. My shooter hit your freaking face up. Straight 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 up. Straight
I'm dedicated, man. Out here in the rain with a bunch of equipment. Y'all caught me today, and the rain caught me today. It's a monsoon. You dig? It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Right back at the helm of today's show. Shout outs to Gold P in the building. You know the P's always gold. You dig? Pause. Shout outs to Gold. Shout outs to my bro Gold P in the building. Shout outs to Big Cap in the building. Shout outs to XL Pro in the building. Bronze Flat Power God in the building. What's going on, player? Yeah, man, we in here, man. Listen, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We should have 11 likes on the board. You know, y'all hit the like button, support the show. What's going on, Toya? Toya, I got to catch your last live stream. Shout outs to Toya. Toya back in full effect. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Toya in the build easy. You dig? Toya in the place to be. You know, you guys should be able to hear me coming in clearly. You did? Yeah, man. It's Player Talk Radio, man. We are back in the building, man. I told you guys on the last episode, because we went over Satan Center going at Tommy Sotomayor. And I'm like, bro, you see, I'm very good at reading shit. If you haven't noticed, you know what I'm saying? If you haven't noticed, I'm very good at catching on to stuff. And remember, I told you guys, I said on the last show, I said, bro, kind of going in on Tommy. He's not going in on Tommy in a way. He wasn't going in on Tommy in a way where it's like, I'm just trying to make a point, or I'm harping on the principle. I can pick up on undertones and overtones. That's not a DJ joke, by the way. So I've been picking up on the undertones and overtones, and I'm like, bro, you gotta be trying to get in Brandon Jamal's good favor, or you got an interview or something with him coming up. And if I be goddamn less than 42 hours, 42 hours later, 48 hours later, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? He got an interview with Brandon Jamal. I said, see, look at God. Y'all support the show, man. Yeah, I'm like, look at God. I'm like, man, look, I know what the hell I'm talking about, man. I've been doing this for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to everybody in the building. You might want to subscribe and definitely support the show. Y'all get the better cooler when you support the show. So y'all hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Go crazy on that like button. And look out for the cookout. Go crazy on that Cash App. Go crazy on that PayPal. I got a great show for you guys today. It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building in full effect. I'm out here in the rain. I'm getting my equipment wet, but fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, in the middle of a thunderstorm, best time to go, live and work and do your thing, man. I was out working earlier today. You know what I'm saying? I work real fast, y'all. You know what I'm saying? People be like, oh, man, you be live streaming for a long time. I'm like, shut up. I get to go out. I live a regular life. And also, I got some work in. Y'all want me to play y'all something? I actually got a reference track that I didn't even finish yet. Shout outs to everybody here. I actually got a reference track that I didn't even finish yet. Y'all want to put a one in the chat if y'all want to hear this reference track. I got a Manosphere. It's not even a Manosphere diss track, but I'm dissing a bunch of people on this track. I'm gonna play it once for you guys, and let's see how much strays we can get. Shout outs to D-Mac in the building. Shout outs to look, hold up. I was about to say your Cash App handle. Shout outs to Sun Touch. Shout outs to my bro Gold P, dropping the huge $7 on the Cash App. Make sure you guys hit the Cash App, just like Gold P did. Just for that, I'm gonna play this track. Y'all gonna be the first ones to hear it before I produce it. I got some more stuff to put on it. I got a diss track. Let's see how much. Let's see how much space everybody in the space caught. I'm damn near dissing. I'm dissing like more than 4 or 5 people on this track, but I'm jamming though. I made it when I was a little bit upset, having fun in the studio, and also just off a couple of beers, off a couple of cigars. So shout outs to Gold P. This is on Gold P. Gold P supported the show, so I'm gonna play this one time before it's done. This is the reference track. It's not done yet, y'all. But I got a diss track. I done send shots at Super Sly. I done send shots at Red Sea. Over done caught a stray. Y'all want to hear it? Let me hold on. See if I can play this diss track for y'all real quick before we get into today's show. Y'all ready? It's not even done yet. The name of the track is called Manosphere Mash Mode. All right. Let me kill the music real quick. Let me play this diss track for y'all. Check this out.
I'ma make these niggas mad. I'ma make them react. I'ma do this and do that. And drop another track. Nigga, watch this and trust the process. I'ma keep my nuts cause it seems niggas lost this. I'm a boss bitch. Kevin Costner. Diagnostic. I'm agnostic. And I'm frost bitch. Please don't talk shit. If you ain't about that life. If you ain't about that life. If you ain't about that life. Make a little bit dry. Yes, he over need Jehovah just to save his mice. I draw red lines. I'm on deadlines. I'm on airlines. Yeah, speaking of super slice. Boy, you is not that guy. Boy, you is not that guy. All them live streams won't restore your hairline. I get it damn fine. I do this all the time. This my anthem. Speaking of anthems. Talking about me, but I ain't gonna say shit. Both Reds need some kids so they can find someone to play with. Niggas talking crazy, I ain't give them boys a pass yet. If everybody using me, I'm really an asset. I'ma need a casket. I kill every aspect. They gon' say I crashed out, but fuck it, I ain't crashed yet. You know how this cash get? My shit like a seesaw. I'ma act a donkey. Fucking nigga hee-haw. You ain't saw what we saw. This that cousin T-Talk. Please don't let the monster loose. Nigga, I will eat y'all. I just did a beat y'all. She got pretty feet y'all. Told her bring that pussy back. Call that shit a recall.
What's going on? What's going on, Lily? Did y'all get to hear it? It was real quick. Real quick. Make light work of everybody real quick. How does it sound? I'm running it through a mixer, so it might sound a little, it's a reference track. Did y'all catch them strays? Did y'all hear who catch them strays? Oh shit. Here we go again. Did y'all get to hear it? You said gonna be a no for me, dog. I think Action Potential made a better one. No, he didn't. You didn't even hear what I said. That shit was so quick. Y'all, I don't think y'all know about what you call it, jerk beats. I did over a jerk beat. Maybe the Gen Zs will get it. I ain't gonna lie. Gen Zs kind of know about jerk music. I kind of did it over a Gen Z track. This ain't really for, But I made the lyrics, so Let me see what I said. I said, I'm gonna make these niggas mad. I'm gonna make them react. I'm gonna do this and do that and then drop another track. Nigga, watch this. Trust the process. I'm gonna keep my nuts because I'm gonna keep my nuts because it seems like some niggas has lost this. I'm a boss, bitch. Kevin Costner. Kevin Costner. Anyway, Kevin Costner. Diagnostic. I'm agnostic. And I'm frost, bitch. Please don't talk shit if you ain't about that life. I'm back to living trife. Yes, he over need Jehovah just to save his mic. I draw red lines. I'm on deadlines. I'm on airlines. Speaking of super sly. Boy, you is not that guy. All them live streams won't restore your hairline. All them live streams you doing super sly won't restore your hairline. I get it there fine. I do this all the time. This is my anthem. Speaking of anthems, look at how the numbers drop. All the people running back to his chat room. That's all niggas do. That. Oh my God, Kuda's dissing. I'll play it one more time later. I said, Tony talking about me. I ain't gonna say shit. Both Reds need some kids so they can find someone to play with. Bro, y'all ain't catching these strays, bro. Tony talking about me, but I ain't gonna say shit. Both Reds need some kids so they can find someone to play with. Niggas talking crazy. I ain't give them boys a pass yet. If anybody, I said, niggas talking crazy. I ain't give them boys a pass yet. If everybody using me, that means I'm an asset. I'm going to need a casket. I kill every aspect. They're going to say I crashed out, but fuck it, I ain't crashed yet. You know how this cash shit? I said, you know how this cash get? My shit like a seesaw. I'm going to act a donkey. Fuck it, nigga. Hee-haw. You ain't saw what we saw. This that cousin T-Taw. Please don't let the monster loose. Nigga, I will eat y'all. Pause. I just did a feature. She got pretty feet, y'all. Told her bring that pussy back. Call that shit a recall. Anyway, let's get into today's show. So I told you guys that Satan Sinner, he's gonna do a live stream with Brandon Jamal. I haven't seen it. I skimmed through it. I hear a lot of people talking about it. So without further ado, let's just get into it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. Let's go. Hold on.
You wish you had one.
Hold on.
So as you can imagine, it was fairly simple to get.
I'm gonna have to take my headphones off.
I went to university.
Hold on, y'all.
And I left when actually overnight I became Uncle Dad, and I had to adopt my niece. Back serving. I was in college. I dropped out of college when I was 18 the first time.
Okay.
And the second time I dropped out.
That's the first year, bro. That's what you dropped out when you started.
Big dog. I was not raised. I was not raised right. And when I got to college, brother, when I got to college, I didn't even know what a.
You probably went to college in Chicago.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I had zero structure in my high school life. This is all hindsight, reflection, and therapy talking.
As an adult.
So, my high school structure was very lacking. I was pretty much allowed to do whatever I wanted, but I was always smart enough to be lazy.
Fair enough.
If that makes sense,
Sure. So 18, you went into college, dropped out, then went into the service industry. So did 12 years in the restaurant business.
All right. Now, the smart enough to be lazy trope, that's a millennial thing. There's been a lot of articles. You've even seen me cover a couple of these articles. A lot of millennials, they rather quote unquote work smarter than work harder. Okay. So and a lot of the other generations, they kind of got mad about that. A lot of millennials, they well, I'm a millennial also. But they are kind of quite the opposite of the boomers. All right. If you run into a Gen X, they're kind of on the fence. Some of them, they work smarter. Some of them, they kind of lean more towards millennial. Some of them, they kind of lean more towards boomer. Not saying necessarily you got to work hard, but honestly, a lot of millennials and people nowadays are leveraging technology. So they're working smarter, quote unquote, and not harder. But then again, they lose a bit of the knowledge, not being super hands-on and using technology. Anyway.
And is that so you were in the restaurant business serving when you came out with this viral hit?
Yes. And I actually went back to college at 23. Okay. I was there for about 6 years because when you grown and go back to college, you can't just you can't just stop paying bills because you got a tough semester.
That's the Lolita in the building.
You gotta listen to that class load. So and when I went back to college, big dog, I was serious as a heart attack. Matter of fact, I was serious as a stroke. All right.
You're more mature.
Yeah, exactly. So I was in junior college as a 23-year-old. So as you can imagine, it was fairly simple to get A's. I went to university, and I left when actually overnight I became Uncle Dad, and I had to adopt my niece because my sister lost her to the state because I'm not going to my sister.
Yeah, you got to put her business out there.
Yeah. So literally overnight I became Uncle Dad to a 4-year-old.
Okay. So I want y'all to know why he's trending and why he's going on a tour basically around the Manosphere or the outer rim of the Manosphere. O'Shea, a couple of other people, they want him to be they want guys like him to usher in a new age Manosphere. It was said by O'Shea. So this is what happened. All right. Let me give y'all the game. You know how just like a minute ago I mentioned millennials? Well, what's going on right now due to the internet age and technology, you have a lot of micro generations. The Manosphere definitely has a lot of micro generations. So what I told you guys in the past definitely holds weight more so in the future, how a Manosphere week is basically a month in the Manosphere. A week is basically a month in the Manosphere. You understand what I'm saying? When it comes to the audience, y'all attention span and the retention of the audience is basically a month. So what happens is in the Manosphere, you have a lot of micro generations, meaning that if somebody has actively been in this space for like a year or two, they're kind of considered an OG, especially if they've been super consistent. Okay? They've been super consistent. So especially if they've been super consistent, they're basically an OG. MTRs are considered an OG. Fresh and Fit, they're considered OGs. So periodically, which is basically a year and a half, they're going to be looking for new blood to basically attach onto. They don't want to mention the old Manosphere unless one of them niggas content catch fire. Then all of a sudden, oh, he been here for a long time. Oh, I knew him for a long time. Oh my God. Dick riding. So they rather attach themselves onto a newer cat that has a brand new wave instead of an older cat. All right, let's get it.
So you don't have any biological kids
Davis?
that you've produced?
No.
Yeah, they use it, Brandon.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna play, man. Wrap it up. Use condoms.
In a real way,
attention to what
man.
I'm telling you.
Only for the STD. You dig? You might be able to deal with a baby, but a lifelong disease is
That's
terrible.
what you heard me, big dog. Like,
yeah.
I could raise a child, but my member.
Yeah. Okay, so you basically stepped in for sis, and you're currently still raising that child?
No. Unfortunately, I had to tap out after about 3 months.
Okay.
God was screaming to me that it wasn't my situation. Like,
okay.
3 things were happening simultaneously, and if I could have dealt with 2 of them, but all 3 were killing me. All right.
Okay.
I was a waiter, so when I adopted my niece, my family in Illinois, all my blood family, even though I'm country from North Carolina, all my blood family's from Illinois because we were the weirdos that moved out south. You feel me?
Okay.
So all my blood family, they were volunteering time because I'm a waiter. I work 5 nights a week, weekends. I'm gonna need some help with this babysitting. I'm excellent with children.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Children is easy work to me. Ever since I was a little boy, children.
Now, the problem with the Manosphere and the space and people outside of the space trying to use Brandon Jamal is, other than being a host on their podcast, which you seen how that went, they really have no use for him. Not everybody can start their podcast. Not everybody is that talented. I'm sorry, but guys like me and other guys make this shit look easy and sound easy until you try it. Niggas got all the mouth in the world until they need to have the mouth in the world. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Toya, that shit was fire, wasn't it? Shout out to Toya. That shit was fire, right? That shit was fire. Pause. Niggas have all the mouth in the world until they need all the mouth in the world. So there's really no use for them other than being a guest. Most niggas in the Manosphere can podcast, but they can't make tracks. They can't make music. Brandon Jamal can make music. I'm surprised the Manosphere picked them up before the rappers did. The rappers should have picked them up, but then again, the rappers are becoming podcasters and content creators and comedians and shit. Shout outs to Plies. Shout outs to Boosie. Rappers are becoming content creators. You said, I'm so through with dudes always saying, you feel me? No, man, I ain't trying to feel you. Right. And I'm going to tell you the truth. Both of these guys, their personalities, I don't think they mesh. But we'll see.
It's easy work. I love kids.
Mm-hmm.
But it's literally about the time. So the babysitting was falling through every single week because nobody could deal with more than one tough night with this 4-year-old that don't know you. Like, come on now. You know, she only here. Honestly, the only reason she's saying this is cool is on the strength of Uncle Jamal say it's cool. And that whole weight, but she's still just 4 and she don't know you. You know what I'm saying? Like, so there's that.
So let's move it on. Okay,
go ahead.
So you did that for a little bit, and then you're working in the restaurant industry. And then, so I was looking at your video, and if you don't mind, we'll play it. And I'm assuming you have control over whether folks are getting copyright strikes for playing your video in full, right? You have control over that?
Yes.
Okay, good. And the only reason I
just want to say, all the folks who are making those reactions.
Now, I don't know, because I was going to say, I'm surprised Doja Cat hasn't said anything. But YouTube is probably, or TikTok is probably, I'm surprised. His song should have got flagged off of TikTok. TikTok will flag you for anything. But they're probably treating his song as a cover. Stay woke. Let's get it.
Videos and getting them views up, whether it's good or bad. I really appreciate simply being talked about, dog. I was a waiter for 12 years. So the fact that, like, I'm even like D+ list celebrity out here, I have a cool new job now. Thank you.
Hey, let me tell you something funny, bro. This is a true story, man. Now, number one, the crazy thing is I think that I first heard about this song maybe 4 days ago. It's hard to say because I haven't slept in forever. You heard me? And I've been going through so many time zones, but I think I first heard about this song 4 days ago. My little shorty from Philippines was texting me last night or DMing me, and she says, "Oh, you're gonna talk to this guy about his song?" I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "How do you feel about single mothers?" I was like,
This nigga got like 5 songs.
She was like, "Yeah, his song." I was like, "Have you heard the song?" She was like, "Yeah." I was like,
button, support the show.
Why? I was like, "Well, you just like heard it on my story." And she's like, "No, I heard it before." I was like, "But how?" You feel me? Like, you way out in the Philippines, like how? Like, what are you off? She was like, "On TikTok." And I was like, word. So I say that to say the song is viral at a level that I didn't realize. So congratulations to you. Shout out. That's a beautiful thing. Go ahead.
I sell merch. The merch was the main reason I was able to quit the job. People think it's TikTok money or YouTube money or anything. The support, pardon me, the support is the reason I've been able to quit the job.
The merch.
Like, I love everybody who's bought the merch. I've sent out.
Is that what we linked in the description? Is that the merch link right there?
Yeah, the www.nowyourasinglemom.com. Okay. This is the new distinguished gentleman's line. You know, with no words. It's just for the members. If you know.
Is that like a sheen on the cotton there, or is that just your camera? Is it like a little bit shiny to it?
It's a little shiny, but it's mainly the camera.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, the orders, the merch. Half of my merches went to Texas. Shout out to Texas. If anybody wants to book me in Texas, I'm coming through. You heard me? Right. If anybody wants to book me in Texas, you heard me? We coming through. Texas be showing love to.
What's going on, Devin D?
You know?
What's going on, Lolita? Thank you, babe.
I sent out orders to Japan.
Shout out to Lolita.
I sent out orders to the Netherlands, Germany, Canada.
Let's go.
My fifth. The analytics say that my 5th highest viewed city on TikTok is Johannesburg.
Word.
brother, like I just can't even, you know what I'm saying? Like people say I ain't never had. I really want to address Tommy real quick.
Okay, yeah.
Very peacefully, Tommy. We're not going to talk about what we want to talk about.
And just Tommy did join the but he's not. I don't know. Maybe he's not.
There's something going on. You know, I'll let him address this when he shows up, because I don't want to address him talking about me when I was gone, because
you know what? Let's just go in, because
now also when I skimmed through this, I didn't get to hear what happened or what's going on. But I saw Flacco. And like I told y'all, Flacco and a lot of people, they come to our space. Flacco is one of the hosts, or was one of the hosts, because I think he got rid of a lot of his staff on No Jumper. You know, Adam 22, if y'all don't know who he is from No Jumper, ex BMX bike rider, ex whatever, Adam 22 got rid of a lot of people, so Flacco got to go back to his roots. And seeing that he follows Satan Sinner, he be in the space. What's going on, Ern? Brandon Jamal didn't know how much he messed up on Fresh and Fit. So it's like he got to work his way back up on there. That I ain't gonna lie, going straight from doing what he was doing to Fresh and Fit, that was a privilege that he didn't understand yet. The Manosphere is really trying to make him a face. But just like artists of today, there's no what's the word I'm looking for? There's no artist development. People are just throwing people into the water, and they got to learn as they go. So when he messed up on Fresh and Fit, yeah, he gonna have to go on a tour. He might have to retract that diss track. Everybody putting out diss track. I'm about to drop a diss track, but everybody's putting out diss tracks. He might have to drop. He might have to retort that diss track, but he's not wrong with that diss track. You know, I mean, the Manosphere is doing sex worker saving. Hell, I mean, niggas are running around here talking about tricking. Who they gonna trick on? And there's a lot of, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of black men on these airways, they lie about black women. There's a lot of upscale black women, as I know. You know, I'm jumping into bookkeeping. A lot of my teachers, they're sisters. I'm like, shit. I was also looking at just like quick skills you can pick up. If you go look at the travel agent niche, my bad, it's a lot of sisters dominating that niche. I'm surprised a lot of these passport bros didn't become travel agents. They got an audience right there to sell to. But then again, a lot of niggas are faking and not really traveling. But you got a lot of sisters. The sisters pick up the skills. You know, I gotta give y'all the game on that second half of the delusional world that they live in. Is really not even about the delusion. A lot of them actually really pick up skills. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. Is niggas you gotta pressure into having confidence to go do some shit. Whereas sisters, they believe in themselves. Niggas don't start believing in themselves until they hit their mid-20s and 30s and shit. And that shit, never mind.
Theoretically, he should show, but I do want to note for everyone that he told me he was not going to show up. So I don't know. I mean, that could be a troll. That could be, I don't know what that necessarily is because no one sat down in the chair. And
they said I'm here for my age.
Yeah, so I couldn't call it. But yeah, let's go ahead and talk about it. And the good news here is that everyone was invited to the table. I did reach out to Myron. I reached out to the Fresh. I reached out to McQueen. I reached out to Tommy Sotomayor.
Bro, they're sex worker savers. They don't want this.
But the funny thing is that he's talking to people that are cool with them. So if Satan Sinner, you know they're going to be watching this. If Satan Sinner can talk to Myron or Fresh, they probably get him back on. And it'll be one of their most watched shows. It'll be one of their most watched shows. People will watch that second time around more than they did the first. So,
like, it's different. It's different if.
Let me make a statement before you go in real quick.
Ahead,
I got that track queued up too. We'll listen to that one as well.
Oh, you're a dog. That's hilarious.
So, first thing I want to say to everyone watching, to you and everyone watching, those are friends and colleagues of mine. That doesn't mean don't state your position. Do state your position. But realize I'm not them, and you know, in their absence, we don't want to go on a bashing spree.
Absolutely.
So, you know, and I'll give you an example of what I mean, just because like I'm always about setting an example. I think that we have to give a way to live. So, for example, and
let me tell y'all something. Between Satan Sinner, Fantastic, and a lot of other little goofballs around in the space, I don't like how they try to. I'm gonna point out something nobody else talks about. They low key trying to throw Tommy under the bus for Brandon Jamal. Ain't that a bitch? They're literally chastising Tommy for not getting into another altercation at Fresh and Fit. And it's funny because that first week when Brandon Jamal did that meltdown, not even the meltdown, when he kind of crashed out on Fresh and Fit, everybody was going in on him. Now all of a sudden they're his friend. When he did that video, and he kind of did show that he was directing it at that one particular chick. All right.
Say somebody.
Yeah, he gotta. This is the thing. He can milk the diapers, but he could find something else. Like, get a stroller. Get a fucking baby bottle. Just have that shit in the background. Get a baby doll. Like, become more creative, bro. I just tagged you in the video, so I know you listening, and I know you see me on your live before. So if you do catch hold of this, bro, you have a scat pack. You have a charger or a RT. Go to Walmart and go get a baby seat and put a warped out baby in the back seat. So when you point your camera at yourself, they can see a warped out baby in the back seat, and write your Instagram on the baby's forehead. Marketing. Let's get it.
Somebody was on their show who doesn't like me, which they host a lot of people who don't like me. You dig? Because they
It is
host,
what it is.
Yeah, they host a lot of degenerates over there.
The real's not like, brother. It is what it is.
Yeah. But those are my good friends. So say somebody went on their show who does not like me. If they said, you know what, F Marquette, that's fine. They're stating their position, which is like, this is my position on Marquette. Now, anything beyond that, insults and degrading, now then I would expect them to speak up if someone's just insulting me. But if someone's recounting a story, explaining how they dealt with a situation regarding me, then that's something that's something that's worth going into. If they say F Marquette to start, just to let you know, like, hey, this is how I feel, cool. I don't expect them to have to defend me or anything like that. And also, more importantly, in this case, I reached out to both of them, gave them the opportunity to come on and speak up. And so I've made it clear, those are good friends and colleagues of mine. I do want you to be able to speak freely and speak your mind. I'm not here to attack you, to embarrass you. I'm here to give you a platform to interview you, to get out basic information about you, to learn about your come.
Now, what I pointed out on the last live stream with him and Tommy was that he was headhunting for Tommy. Oh, why didn't you do this? Oh, why didn't you do this? He was looking for something. Like I said, I knew there was an interview with Brandon Jamal coming up. He had to get in his good graces before this podcast. So
up and what you can, offer the folks viewing, help you promote your work. And, if Tommy joins on to facilitate a mature conversation between men, so that we can make some progress. Does that seem reasonable?
It's very reasonable.
All right. Talk to me, boss.
Yeah. The only thing I really want to address about Tommy, because I don't want to address any potential hostilities.
And it's funny because he dissed Fresh and Fit, but he didn't say nothing about Tommy. And now it looks bad too because Tommy said something about him. Let's get it.
Without him being here.
Okay.
Because,
and you can, because he already told me he wasn't coming on.
Oh, okay.
He actually officially, because that's what I told you in DM. I said he's not coming on. That's what he told me.
You did. That's why I was surprised when.
Yeah, because I don't do setups. You heard me? I'm not gonna set anybody up. I'm not that guy.
Yeah. Speaking of setups, I do feel like I was set up, but that's
bro. Let's go talk about it.
Well, we'll get to that. First of all, I want to address Tommy. All due respect, Tommy, I didn't know who he was.
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
I did the research. He's a legend.
In his own mind, but go ahead.
I was getting ready to
see. So now he's really finding out about the space.
Say, very loosely speaking. I mean, the man was ashy on OnlyFans. How many legends do that?
Wait, he on OnlyFans?
His daughter was traumatized at school because people were sending her pictures because he was viral on OnlyFans being ashy and naked.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Time out.
This is from the horse's mouth.
Ref, time out. Bro, you. Now listen.
That's not breaking news.
Too much. Let's try not to curse too much. And definitely don't say the F word if possible. But listen, I don't keep up with Brody. But you bullshit. You bullshit.
My brother, I told you I didn't know who he was.
That's cap. They knew he was on OnlyFans for a little bit.
Come on, man.
I was doing some research on him. It was one of the first things that came up, brother.
Brandon, I'm gonna ask you this. Listen, I'm gonna ask you because
Son,
we don't want to lie on nobody. I want.
What's going on, Third Ward? Third Ward Colombian in the building. Y'all hit the like button, share this show. Help a brother out. Shit, give me the HBO special. Shout outs to Third Ward. Third Ward said, Brandon Jamal is a product of when lame, emotionally unstable niggas experience overnight success and don't realize they're a one-trick pony compared to the real celebrities. Well, I mean, I think he's talented. This space is like, you got to hit the ground running. You know, there's really no artist development. There's really no character development in this space. He was better off coming in on the Lapeef side of the game, but that space fucked up too. There's a whole bunch of new niggas over there doing weird shit. And y'all be over there too. As I come to find out. So I really don't know.
I want to make sure I'm comprehending.
it came out of his mouth.
Are you telling me that this young black brother was on right, but this gentleman was on this pornographic website
Needing lotion. Because he was ashy, like Larry.
Wait, what was
See, this is the thing. A lot of people can't go in on Tommy. I mean, yeah, did he start making corn over on OnlyFans with black women? Yeah. Yeah. But it's just like the brothers in this space. They talk crazy about the sisters, and the sisters are the primary women that they're dating. That passport bro shit didn't work. He said Brandon wouldn't survive in any space. What's going on, Larry Legend? He's way too emotional. Yeah, he got to learn how to have tough skin, so he's learning that right now. Third Ward said, stop it, bro. He's not talented. Bro, he can rap. He can rap. No, that's just not the only parody song. He can rap. He uses other people's flow schemes and replaces the words with it. I know exactly what he's doing, but he can rap. I didn't think he was. I couldn't see him really having the patience to like write music and be in the studio. But he can rap. But he's kind of saying the same words. You know, she didn't have second thoughts. You're a single mom. You know, he kind of stays in the realm of a couple of words, but he got talent. He got talent. He killed that Mr. Scrape the Pot beat. I actually wanna fuck up that Mr. Scrape the Pot beat, that Boss Man D-Lo joint. Shouts to Boss Man D-Lo. He's shooting a video with Lil Baby. I definitely gonna check out that song. No, but he can rap. He can rap. He can actually rap. I'm gonna give it to him. He got a voiceover on some. You know, he got track presence. You know, I've dealt with a lot of artists. Like I said, I'll show how. You know, y'all hit the Cash App. I'll play that track again. I just shit. I got a diss track. He can rap. All right, let's go.
What's he doing on there though? Like
I don't watch men when I'm trying to get my thing going. You know what I'm saying?
He was actually like thotting on there.
I don't know exactly what he was
He's
doing.
Just funny in a different context.
I didn't do the deep dive because
that's crazy.
But you know when you're like writing a paper in college and you have to you can only cite certain sources with like .gov, .org.
Yeah.
Just know I was checking my sources.
That's wild. Listen, Saints, if you have any comments or questions or URLs, go ahead and send it in right there using the Venmo or PayPal, because this just went left. This went left. It went crazy.
See, this is the thing. Tommy. What I learned about Tommy doing a dive into him is that he's not funny.
Wait, don't dive into him because you might give him some more OnlyFans content.
You know what? Yeah, Super No Diddy. What I learned about researching Tommy is that I don't know how he has a job. He's not funny.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. He coming in on a higher plane. That's why I'm surprised the rappers didn't get at him. I'm surprised the rappers didn't reach out to him first. I'm surprised he ain't on no jumper at this point. Or World Star. He had to hit World Star. He kind of wasting his time being in this space. Niggas in this space don't got no fucking integrity. Niggas got selective integrity. I made that up, by the way. But I'm surprised the rappers didn't pick him up first. I think the rappers should have picked him up first. So, you know what I'm saying? He could kind of come in the game on a higher level than the Manosphere. The reason why people in the Manosphere are trying to attach to him is because they want to go up with him. He could be bigger than what he is right now, but you see how that works. So.
Very emotional. Like very emotional.
He is very emotional.
No, I knew y'all let anybody in this bitch. Everybody Manosphere at this point, bro.
No, you know,
I've accepted it.
When we were on the podcast. I wish I would have queued up the footage. I was busy in meetings all day. I was gonna queue up some nice footage for you, but at the
right, Spawn.
You thought he was quiet. Ooh, I should tell the audience. I had a very bad stutter when I was a kid. It was real bad. Like part of the reason my vocabulary is so good
going in
because I used to have to know synonyms. Because I used to be buddy. That's all. That was me, cuz. I'm trying to tell you, dog. That was me. You know, a child's mind is strong. Do you know how?
When I say y'all, I mean the audience. Y'all letting anybody start a fucking podcast. There's a whole bunch of new niggas that split from the Diet Manosphere doing podcasts right now. And I be seeing y'all in a chat. Let's not play.
Hello, me got over my stutter.
Go ahead.
Maybe not
bars
you knew.
Ever since I was a kid.
But I see everybody in a chat.
I was memorizing rap verses bar for bar, rhythm for rhythm since I was like 6 years old.
Now, who is your favorite rapper as a young boy?
I go through phases.
Okay.
Like, right now it's me. You heard me.
Okay.
You know, your boy got them bars. I'm actually blessed that people want to hear my bars. Like,
right.
Because I got them. Let me tell you. Well, I'm not finna. Let me quit talking about me. People don't like that.
Yeah. No, we're gonna check out. We're gonna check that out.
Besides me, you know, and also with Tommy, you know what? We'll get back to Tommy. You said favorite rapper. Growing up, it was Lil Wayne.
Okay.
I love Fabulous.
Yeah. He was doing something.
Even now, who got bars now? Baby Tron got bars.
I don't even know.
Rilo Rodriguez is disgusting. That man got bars.
I don't even know who that is, but
you remember that viral song that was "Who This For? Who This For?"
Apparently, viral stuff is not reaching your boy.
Look. It was viral because of how cold it was. But let me give you this Rilo shit. It's so nasty, bro. Do you like sports at all?
I do.
Okay. You remember after that Super Bowl, when the Falcons blew that 25-point lead, Matt Ryan was never the same after that.
You're going too deep. Listen, let me ask you this though. Give me 1
second, I'll be right back. Shout outs to Andre.
So it's crazy. The OF thing. I didn't realize that he had an OF.
Please, I would like to. Inquiring minds want to know, Tommy.
Yeah, and once he's on, I'll probably step back more into a facilitator role to let you two engage the conversation.
But he's not funny. Make sure. I want to make that abundantly clear. That man is not funny. The radio station that employs him should fire him because he's not funny.
All right.
He's too controversial for YouTube. Do you know how goofy and arrogant you have to be to where YouTube don't like you? Do you know why he wasn't on the first 30 minutes of a podcast? Because they can't bring two demonetized or two people who YouTube don't like together, so they wouldn't show it. So they couldn't bring him onto the podcast, so they transferred to the other app.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's why they were like, whoa, wait, you gotta wait.
So now I don't know enough about him to speak on that. I don't even know if he actually has a YouTube channel himself independently. I couldn't even call it.
I know they couldn't be on YouTube at the same time. That's what I know. I don't know the technicalities.
Right. One thing I do know for sure is that, now the OF thing is news to me. But also he had got socked out. That was news to me. I just figured out that before I got on the stream, and then I put the footage of that on my other channel, The Saints. So if you guys want to see the footage of him
he tried to, you know what? He tried to accuse you of lying based on one detail. For all his fancy book learning, that man ain't never took Logic 101 because he is full of logical fallacies.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you, the man can't stick to. It was painful watching you talk to him because the brother cannot stick to the point, ducking and dodging. That boy was Floyd Mayweather trying to.
That's what I am.
You know the crazy thing too with the fans, and this is precisely why I don't listen to people who don't matter, is that if it was anyone else, they'll say, "Oh, so and so, he's emotional. He's engaging in ad hominems. He's yelling. He's cursing. He's calling names." But when it was this little fella, they just let it go by without comment.
Hey, I'm gonna prove that right to you with a completely different example. You know how Tommy was talking shit about me, how I ain't never had nothing, yada yada yada.
Yeah, that was the first thing he said when you walked off camera.
What if that was 100% true, Tommy? Since when? Since when do we? I'm sorry, I got the stutter. I want to compose myself when I say this. Since when do we, in a black hip hop culture, get mad at a rapper when he came up, start popping his shit? Since when? All of a sudden, we mad at rappers coming up, popping their shit? Every rapper I've ever heard since I was listening to rap, they would come up, popping their shit. Moneybagg Yo said one of my favorite songs of his, "In the Air." He said, I ain't never had nothing. So I apologize if you feel some type of way about me popping my shit. I ain't never had shit, cuz. He's right.
That's a good point, because when he makes that statement of you can tell when someone's never had anything,
you sure can.
It's almost an elitist statement, as though you should have been born with a silver spoon, and now he's judging you because you earned your way up.
I was going to cut you off accidentally, but I really have to address one thing.
Go ahead.
People think I'm arrogant. Has there been anything arrogant about our discussion, sir?
About this discussion?
No. I mean, like me and you, all of them. Like I'm not. There's nothing arrogant about me. Like.
Well, you're saying about like our DM conversation, private conversations,
initial interaction.
No, not our private conversations, but they're not talking about that.
This right now, I'm talking. No, I'm talking about when I started popping my shit. I didn't say anything about myself.
You was wild. Hell no.
I was wild. No. I am not gonna sit here and say I wasn't wilding on that podcast now. And I'm not gonna make excuses for the behavior either. Because let me tell you something. After I left that weak ass podcast, I went and got some tacos, paid that little weak ass $35, and watched the game film 3 times. I didn't go to sleep all night because I didn't like my behavior. Because I'm Southern. I got to go home and explain this shit to mama and them. I couldn't. It was that simple. I couldn't explain myself to mama and them. Auntie them. I couldn't explain that shit. When you're right, especially when like you weren't raised right, so you've had therapy and you use your therapy coping mechanisms to do what you got to do to behave like a proper functioning member of society. You know what I'm saying? When you're right, it's really easy to justify messed up behavior. And that's what I did. I was correct. So I allowed that to let me act a certain way that I shouldn't behave. Just
you know what?
I'm correct does not mean I should be interrupting people. Just because I'm correct does not. I mean, I should be, I look myself in the mirror. The game film don't lie.
You know what? I give you more credit than I give Tommy, in as much as you can acknowledge errors, whereas in Tommy's case, bro, he like just stick by the lies. He just stick by, the things that he's doing wrong. The thing that I find peculiar is that his fans follow him when he says that he's into getting rim jobs, which I find to be extremely like disgusting, vile.
Is that different than a regular BJ? I don't get that.
That's the no Diddy version. You heard me? That they ain't on the meat, they on the back. They on the backside.
You see, I'm not a freaky ass nigga like that. I don't know about all this stuff.
Me either, bro.
Freaky ass nigga, he a 69
He's a
guy.
yeah.
Freaky ass nigga.
Bruh. Man, and listen, the thing that's crazy to me, I'm like, where are these fans from? Like, where did they grow up where they condone this? It's like, I can never follow.
Speaking of these fans, I love perfect segues. I watch a lot of TV. I love a good segue. I would love to address the Fresh and Fit fanboys who got so much to say all the time regarding their kings. You are the type of gentleman who paid $35 a month to watch a 3-hour podcast on a Friday night because you don't get no coochie. All right? What you do is, and since you spend that $35
what do you
every
mean by
month,
35?
to get the full podcast, you have to subscribe to Castle Local, whatever that is, to pay you $35 a month to be able to view their content. You pay $35 to watch a 3-hour podcast on a Friday night because you ain't getting no coochie. Because Lord knows, if you was with some coochie, you would not be turning on Fresh and Fit because that shit dry to puss up real quick. You feel me? So that's what you do. And then these women who come on there, come and be on my show. They be like, come and be on I can change your life. Come and be on my show. Do you know why it's life changing for these women? Because they put them on a platform in front of hundreds and thousands of thirsty dweebs who are already spending $35 a month. So you don't think they're finna spend that hot $4.99 to watch Miss XXX Latina MyWay.com bust that thing open? If she get 1,000 people from the millions to spend $5, 1,000 times 5 is what? 5,000? That's 5,000 a month. That's only 1,000 out of the 10,000 plus $35 subscribers out of the millions of people who they put on these permanent platforms. You are sex worker savers. It's different to employ a sex worker one time or two. It's different to fall in love with a bitch and save her. But to habitually make a career out of saving sex workers?
Look, we got a lot to go through.
If you honestly think I give a rat's ass what you think as a sex worker saver, you have another thing coming. Lord knows I got to be accountable to the people that.
Now, I don't think he came up with that analysis on his own. Like, even the guys that are staunch Fresh and Fit alumni, they're not talking about how the Manosphere and Fresh and Fit has saved a lot of women's careers. Like, you literally have to be in this shit for a good minute before you come to that conclusion, even if you hear somebody else say it. Because you wouldn't believe it. Because you don't know what's going on. You see a woman with a podcast, you see a woman podcasting or doing content, you just think a woman is doing content. You wouldn't say that, oh, she listened to the Manosphere and she got all her ideas from here. Like, they don't do that. You have to be here for a good minute before you come to that conclusion. Shout out to Black Wolf in the building. You have to be here for a good minute before you come to that conclusion. So a lot of people do think that, or has heard it from other people here that the space is actually actively saving women, and not just any women, particular type of women. Even though you have your Tay-Tay Babies, you got your Riva TVs, you got your Melly Monacos, you got your Jessica X's, you got your shout outs to Melody, you got a lot of women here, but you got to be in the trenches, really. You got to be like binge watching content to really come across they shit before you can say shit. So you can tell when somebody's heard it from somebody else or what and whatnot. And honestly, anyway, I don't know. Shout outs to Black Wolf. He said neither Fresh and Fit, Bernard Riley, or Kevin Samuels said that stupid shit. Obsidian maybe, but that's not but not even then. Okay. You said nah, they're open tricks now. Yeah. But nobody's really saying anything about it unless you've been in this space for a minute. You really don't get a sickening dose of it if you're new here. When people say shit like that, they're fed up because they've seen this stuff and they know about this stuff. All right. You said, who is Tay Tay Baby? I always hear you say that name, but never seen her. You've seen her. You've seen her. If I bring her up, you'd be like, oh, I know who that is. Red Sings the Blues basically gave her the game, and she just started regurgitating and repeating everything he told her on his live stream. All right, let's get it.
To pay my bills, you feel me? I gotta be accountable to these people. To this. On my mama. You think I care about what a sex worker saver thinks?
When you say sex worker saver, whom exactly are you referring to? You're referring
all
to
of
like
the people who,
everything involved with
subscribe. So if you subscribe to an OnlyFans, you're a sex worker saver, because all she has to do is put this content online for one time.
Now let me ask you this, bro, because one thing you may have heard me taking issue with. With both you and Tommy is there was one.
Oh, my bad, y'all should have told me I was on mute. Y'all support the new pre-record. I just dropped the new pre-record. Y'all go support the pre-record. Did Bun B snitch? All right, y'all check out the pre-record that I just dropped. Did Bun B snitch? And you know what I'm saying, y'all leave a comment below on that pre-record. I need y'all to blow up that pre-record. Now, I'm gonna do another pre-record because we talked about it on the last show about about the quote unquote sex workers. Okay, I got a pre-record dropping soon. Basically giving y'all the game. Now, it used to be you had to, as a father, you have to keep your daughter off the pole and your son out the streets. You understand what I'm saying? You got to keep your daughter off the pole and your son out the streets. And shit, if you go check out that Bun B pre-record that I just dropped, that father, his son lost to the streets. You know, he showed up in court and he was like, oh, he got mental problems. He's not really a smart guy. He got a low IQ. He plays football. He got a car and some other stuff. He had no business robbing Bun B. And basically his father lost his son to the streets. Bun B ended up, defending himself, and the kid that tried to rob him, or his wife, basically ended up getting 40 years in prison. So the motto was to keep your sons out the streets and your daughter off the pole. But I got a pre-record coming out giving y'all the game, giving y'all some new game about how you got to keep your daughter off of OnlyFans, because OnlyFans is way worse than the pole. The pole ain't got shit on OnlyFans. I'm telling you. Plus, the pole is relocated into the crib. Okay, so got a new pre-record coming out. Y'all support the game. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Also, hit the Cash App. It's Player Talk. Let's get it. What's going on, cool man? Cool man.
I believe she was wearing all white, fair skinned chick. Looked like she was a red bone, black red bone. And
I got you.
She's a single mother, and an OF. And I hate to call them models because they're not models.
They're not models.
They're high-tech classes.
They're sex workers. It is what it is.
Yeah. And Shorty was basically like, the guy I want is not going to take me in my current form and all that extra stuff. And I felt like you guys were placating her and using kid gloves with her instead of being like, look, use a actual slur, Shorty. Like, you'll never get a good man. Like, good men and slurs don't match up. You might get popped off by one, but ain't nobody gonna want to stay with you. And if a dude actually does stay with you,
now that's a lie. That's a lie. And that's how you can tell a lot of guys soak up this manosphere rhetoric, that they believe in this manosphere rhetoric more than a woman. Okay? First of all, if those girls in that life get any man, it's usually a good man. Yes, she will get a good man. She might not choose a good man in the end, but she will get a good man. OnlyFans girls are not in a shortage of good men. They just don't respect that man. They just don't like the simping. There's a lot of things that they don't like about the men that they get, but they do, and they have the first type of man they will get is a good man. Okay? And they will get a man that's more interested in their lifestyle, because in actuality, the average OnlyFans girl got more shit going on than the majority of the men that they would date. Facts. Let's get it. What's going on, life?
By definition, he's not a good man. He's not a high value man. He's a sucker who's trying to get you on the flip side.
Hey, if somebody would have articulated it like that, that would have been. That's not what we were talking about. You remember she came on.
No, I didn't watch the whole show. Just side.
Okay.
Ahead.
She came on, and she was the realest bitch I ever heard in my life.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling you, cuz, listen to me. Real means what comes out of your mouth and how you walk and talk, not what you do, like, for a living. I don't know her back.
So, like I said, the first man that they will get is a good man. You know, it's delusional to think that these women aren't getting good men. The first type of man that they would get is a good man. The thing is that they don't want that type of guy. They won't choose that guy. It's up to them to choose a good guy. But the first type of men those women will get are good men. That's the first man that's available to them. They just won't choose that type of guy long term. Like I said, the average OnlyFans girl got more shit going on in her life than these quote unquote good guys.
Background or her circumstances, but she said out of her mouth.
This man got the rubber bands.
On my mama, I can't keep walking. You know what I'm saying? I can't keep, having these racks all unorganized like this,
Banded the diaper. Go ahead, though. Go ahead.
It makes it easier to stack. You feel me?
I hear you.
I'm gonna learn how to juggle soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, though, this woman came on here, and she literally said, "I need to figure out a different way to make money."
Tommy, are you? Because it looks like move this around.
You know what? He probably did this on purpose with that echo thing on purpose. I'm paranoid. I'm black in America. I'm paranoid. You heard me?
But go ahead. You're saying
because he's a professional, right? Yeah. He's a professional, right?
He referred to himself as a known entity.
Exactly my point. So that being said, he wouldn't just make a mistake like that.
It's strange.
People think because we country, we slow.
They do.
They do. Every time. They hear this jargon and they be like, "Oh man, this boy is simp." Nah, boy, you a sex worker slaver. I don't want to hear that. But anyway, so I forgot what we was talking about, big dog. What was the thing? You see, I'll be rambling.
You were explaining your perspective on the
yes,
email
sex
and
worker.
all white. Yeah.
Before I'm anything, I'm an individuality respecter. I don't know anything about you until I know something about you. So when she opened her mouth, she literally said, because I think the question was, because they were only asking questions to the women, not the guests of honor. We're not even talking about that. The question was, what can you bring to a man you want or something, or what do you need to change about yourself to bring? I forget what it was, but her answer was dignified. I couldn't disrespect her. She said, "I need to figure out a different way to make money, because the type of man that I'm gonna want, there's no way he'll date me in my current state. There's absolutely no way, first of all." And then she said, because she makes so much money and she has a lot of masculine energy right now, and she's a mom.
Masculine energy.
She said that out her mouth. She said that. Nobody called her masculine. And then she said, "I attract a lot of feminine men right now, and I don't like that. So I know I need to change what I do in order to get different outcomes." I had to respect that shit, cuz.
Yeah, I think we just got.
That's why I said, oh, Shorty lives in reality. She knows it's gonna be hard out here for a pimp. She knows she's gonna have to live with the decision she's made for the rest of her life. She articulated all of that. I feel no need to mansplain nothing to nobody when they know what's up. You know, she articulated everything.
For the record, in my book, she's a dirtbag. You heard me? For my book, she's still a dirtbag. I'd have had to go get real live with her. No.
Because you could be a dirtbag as far as if you're trying to make me sleep with you. But as far as just having a conversation, a king and a whore breathe the same air.
I hear you. No, you're saying you're being respectful to her. She was
she was nice.
Herself.
Absolutely.
Give me one second. Let me take a pause for the cause. For the folks who are supporting the work, sending it in, let me acknowledge you right now. Shout out to Joseph, came in via Venmo, writes tuition. Appreciate you. May I also acknowledge Gabriel? He writes tuition. Keep your foot on their necks. Respect the game. Appreciate you. Shout out to Quat, writes peace to the saints. Tuition. Oh, and that's a baller alert. Came in with the 50 beans on them. Appreciate you, man. I also acknowledge via PayPal. Shout out to Clay. He writes, peace to the saints. What are your thoughts regarding the pursuit of a career in game development for educational purposes versus entertainment purposes? Bro, like, knock it off, man. Like, obviously the consumer product is going to pay way more. So I would for sure go for what pays. Come on, man. You already know what it is. What? Now, I also acknowledge Jeremy just became a member at assassin.com, and we welcome him warmly within this thing of ours. Also, shout out to Byron, just became a member at patreon.com/the Saint in the Center. Shout out to Kendall, right, supporting the work. May I also acknowledge, I just heard someone come in via Venmo. Shout out to Johnny, supporting the work via Venmo. And real quick on the super chats, shout out to Paul T, writes peace to the saints. Shout out to Mr. Chambliss, writes World of War Quet. I also acknowledge Alvin supporting the work. And yes, new member orientation is in fact tomorrow. So we advise everyone who wants to join this thing of ours to join now. We got 2 giveaways, a hoodie and a pair of joggers, and also new member orientation is tomorrow. You got to go through that to get to our access to our Discord. Shout out to hef.com. Now, I also acknowledge the Seleucian Trucking channel. Shout out to Blue Collar. The Blue Collar Dollar writes, this dude a clown. And if you'd like to have yours written, read, send 15 and above. You see he sent in 2 to add that up. And his comment is, this dude is a clown.
Big clown energy.
He said, I'm doubling down on it.
Bro, before this single mom stuff took off, I'm going to tell y'all something that's really real. Like, what's real. I built my platform as a comedian. But apparently the music is dope. So they look at me as an artist. I'll take it. Shit. Either way, a dream's a dream. I'll take it. You want me to rap? Okay. But I'm not gonna stop being ridiculous. I just, I don't have to be mean to people. I can be more dignified, like I'm supposed to be. Like, honestly, I did not like the fact that that woman got me all out of pocket but honestly, they wouldn't make her shut up. She was just yapping, cuz, like, if you see my face, like, bro, for the first 30 minutes, I had to listen to these people yap and yap. And then they just kept yapping. And then they yapped some more. I'm just like, I'm not even getting paid for this. This is tragic. Ugh.
Let me pull up McQueen real quick, because I know you.
This sex worker, slaver ass nigga.
let me find it.
Falling in love with Colombian sex workers overseas and making videos about it. You shouldn't have documented that, son. What's wrong with you? You falling in love with sex workers and putting it on your channel? What's wrong with you, boy?
Wait, so before I play this, what happened with McQueen? I literally.
He made a video reacting like a chump. And he was like, that boy was like, he got some sugar in his tank.
He said, you got some sugar in your tank.
Since I got some sugar in my tank, I'm on your ass, boy.
Pause. That's exactly what he said you had to do.
Shout outs to Wolf. Wolf calling it down the center. That's exactly what's going on. He definitely is red pill raging. Now, some people, I would say, are more clever with their red pill raging. Because a lot of people will say, oh, I can recognize red pill rage, but a lot of y'all can't. It took me and a couple of other people, not saying that this is a bad thing, because some content creators, when they get it, it's a little bit later. But y'all don't know. I mean, Obsidian was red pill raging for years. And I would say Obsidian kind of handled it in a productive way. But anybody that's past their red pill rage stage, they would know, like, damn, Obsidian was red pill raging. Brandon Jamal obviously is red pill raging. A lot of Square guys right now, they're going through the wall of silence post red pill raging, but a lot of Square guys, they're gonna explode too and be in this space red pill raging. And we don't have people in place to really stop this. We don't have people in place in this space to really stop this. I mean, look at how they're handling this brand situation. Look at how they're handling this Brandon Jamal situation. They can't stop this red pill raging shit. There's no people in place. And they're not going to listen to the guys that are already here, because the guys are already starting their podcast. It's just the Brandon Jamal guy hasn't started a podcast yet. All them Lapeef dudes, red pill raging. Anton Daniels, red pill raging. You even got married dudes that shouldn't even be here, red pill raging and worried about single people shit. Let's get it.
Nah. Full blown Diddy up in that motherfucker. Get about I was in that nigga inbox making him rethink his life.
Oh man. All right.
I got the receipt. I put that shit on my page, boy. Soft ass nigga. What? Look. I know some real niggas in Miami. They make you niggas look real bad out there. Boy, I know niggas in Miami ain't that soft. I know for a fact. I grew up in North Carolina. I know niggas in Miami ain't that soft. But them niggas is SOS capital T.
I'm just gonna start from about 6:19. I watched the first 6 minutes. I didn't see anything spectacular in there, so we'll start it from 6:19. And let's see what McQueen was talking about.
So I used to go out late.
Oh, actually, let me fix my audio.
Okay, I didn't even
if the
know
audience
that.
would be kind enough to confirm once this video does start playing that you can hear the audio loud and clear from the video, and as well
stream,
from our celebrity guests here. Just give me a moment.
Share the stream. Let's get this
Did
out
McQueen end
there.
up responding to you? Because I see he actually posted a video about it, which I also got queued
What
up.
could he say? He's
Okay,
a sex worker. Like, I couldn't get my lazy ass up an hour early. I couldn't get my lazy ass up an hour early to go to.
All right, hold on, y'all.
And just became a member at patreon.com/the Saint in the Center. Shout out to Kendall Wright supporting the work. May I also acknowledge, I just heard someone come in by Venmo. Shout out to Johnny supporting the work via Venmo. And real quick on the super chats, shout out to Paul T. writes, peace to the Saints. Shout out to Mr. Chambliss writes, World of War Quack. I also acknowledge Alvin supporting the work. And yes, new member orientation is in fact tomorrow. So we advise everyone who wants to join this thing of ours to join now. We got 2 giveaways, a hoodie and a pair of joggers. And also new member orientation is tomorrow. You got to go through that to get to our access to our Discord. Shout out to hef.com. And I also acknowledge the Seleucian Trucking channel. Shout out to Blue Collar. The Blue Collar Dollar writes, this dude a clown. And if you'd like to have yours written, red, send 15 and above. You see he sent in 2 to add that up. And his comment is, this dude is a clown.
Big clown energy.
He said, I'm doubling down on it.
Bro,
doubling
before
down.
this single mom stuff took off, I'm gonna tell y'all something that's really real. Like what's real. I built my platform as a comedian, but apparently the music is dope, so they look at me as an artist. I'll take it. Shit. Either way, a dream's a dream. I'll take it. You want me to rap? Okay, but I'm not gonna stop being ridiculous. I just, I don't have to be mean to people. I can be more dignified, like I'm supposed to be. Like, honestly, I did not like the fact that woman got me all out of pocket but honestly, they wouldn't make her shut up. She was just yapping, cuz, like, if you see my face, like, bro, for the first 30 minutes, I had to listen to these people yap, and then they just kept yapping, and then they yap some more. I'm just like, I'm not even getting paid for this. This is tragic. Ugh.
Let me pull up McQueen real quick, because I know you.
Boy, this sex worker slaver ass nigga.
let me find it.
Falling in love with Colombian sex workers overseas and making videos about it. You shouldn't have documented that, son. What's wrong with you? You falling in love with sex workers and putting it on your channel? Boy, what's wrong with you, boy?
Wait, so before I play this, what happened with McQueen? I literally
he made a video reacting like a chump, and he was like, that boy, like, he got some sugar in his tank.
He said, you got some sugar in your tank.
And since I got some sugar in my tank, I'm on your ass, boy.
Pause. That's exactly what he said you were to do.
Nah.
And I'm gonna tell you something too, no homo. All of these new Manosphere cats, when they get here, another way you can tell that they're raging is that they coming in hot. No homo. They you can tell when they haven't learned how to relax yet with the information. Because to a certain degree, I'm not telling you to be around sex workers, but I'm telling you there's a comfortable way you can be around women of the night and not feel offended by it. It shouldn't offend you. Because the things that they're obviously doing shouldn't surprise you. See, the problem is, I'm going to tell you the real truth. The problem is, and what Fresh and Fit and a lot of Manosphere cats and a lot of these podcasts do is that there is a huge influx of hoes. Don't get me wrong. There is a huge influx of hoes for sure. But they're the least of your worries. Because it's to be expected. And your behavior around actual hoes are tested. You should be more, what's going on, Dollar Washer? You should be more alerted by square women acting like hoes. That's where y'all should place the shame on. Problem is, a lot of square women's done picked up the OnlyFans. And just because she picked up her OnlyFans doesn't necessarily make her a hoe, but she's still a square. Let's get it.
Nah, full-blown Diddy up in that motherfucker. Get up out of here, boy. Sex worker, saver ass nigga. I was in that nigga inbox making him rethink his life.
Oh man. All right.
I got the receipt. I put that shit on my page,
$1
boy. Soft ass nigga. What? Look, I know some real niggas in Miami. They
What's
make
on,
you
Brother
niggas
Love?
look real bad out there. Boy,
Oh,
I know
man.
niggas in Miami.
Shout out to Brother Love in the building. Shout out to Dollar Washer. Let's get it. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show via $PTV 888. $PTV 888. Let me know we're doing a great job. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Miami ain't that soft. I know for a fact. I grew up in North Carolina. I know niggas in Miami ain't that soft. But
Let
them
me see
niggas
the
is SOF, capital T.
I'm just gonna start from about 6:19. I watched the first 6 minutes. I didn't see anything spectacular in there, so we'll start it from 6:19. And let's see what McQueen was talking about.
I used to go out late.
Oh, actually, let me fix my audio. If the audience would be kind enough to confirm once this video does start playing that you can hear the audio loud and clear from the video and as well from our celebrity guest here. So in a moment. Did McQueen end up responding to you? Because I see he actually posted a video on it, which I also got queued
What
up.
could he say?
Okay,
He's a
here we
sex
go.
worker saver.
I couldn't get my lazy ass up an hour early. I couldn't get my lazy ass up an hour early to go in school. Like nobody gives a that you work. Like it's great. That
Me,
you
I just said I was dancing. I literally.
I didn't interrupt you when you spoke.
Can you pause it?
I'm
Pause it
gonna
right there.
finish, but
Can you pause it?
Go ahead.
I breathe First Take. All right? I love First Take. That's my show.
Okay.
That's why I'm so good at arguing. That and, Logic Class 101 will really help Tommy out when it comes to sticking on topic, when it comes to, like, the brothers, you seem educated, maybe sort of, brother, full of logical fallacies. But anyway, so, First Take, when they let people, I let them yap for 30 minutes.
You're talking about
I
the
want to make
ladies
them,
in the show.
all of them. I let them yap for like 30 plus minutes. Didn't say nothing to nobody. I
When you
finally,
say all of them, are you talking about all of the women on the show? Or
all
just
of them,
the
because like
people?
they went through their
Okay.
introductions, all 8 of them, and they asked them all,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? And then, right, wow. So then, and then they focused on her. There were plenty of intelligent women on that show that had plenty to say.
Okay.
But they focused on the yapping.
When you say that,
Sex
you gotta
hosts.
name names because
The
I don't
hosts,
want to.
Myron and Fresh and Chris, the host of the show, they chose to keep focusing on this.
You talking about Miss Latina to your right?
Yes, the one, and if anybody wants to watch the game film, I'm actually gonna put the whole podcast on my channel. When you watch the game film, before I started treating her life, she was looking at me like I
You
can't
talking about
cry.
the Fresh and Fit podcast?
Yeah, I'm
On
just
your-
gonna put the
on
whole
your
thing on
YouTube
there. Hell yeah, I paid for it so I can put it up. They can't, chumps. Demonetized ass.
What do you
going on,
mean, you paid
antisocial?
for it?
I bought that little weak ass. That's the thing. They thought I wasn't
Oh,
gonna pay
you-
for that little weak ass
oh,
$35. Hell yeah, I paid for
You
that
joined their membership program?
shit. Nigga, it's just $35. Nigga, that ain't shit. The fuck? Fuck is 35. I bought that shit, bro. I bought that shit when I was in the Uber on the way back to the Airbnb.
Okay, and you don't think that once you upload their content to
What they gonna
YouTube,
What do I do?
I believe that Rumble, in fact, will probably give you a copyright strike.
I hope I do get Rumble's attention. That's all I gotta say about that.
Okay, there you go.
All right, pray to
That's
God I
really
get
good.
Rumble's attention.
Understood.
Anyway,
Okay.
where was I? Oh yeah, I let them talk.
Mhm.
All I wanted sorry, the stutter. You see, all I wanted was to complete my thought.
Without being interrupted, you're saying by the broad.
That's it.
Okay.
More importantly, I wanted the host to check the situation. You wouldn't allow that shit on your platform.
So you're saying that your gripe was with the staff at FNF for not stopping her for interrupting you?
No, that became my gripe 2 hours later. That's when it became my gripe.
Okay. Oh, you're saying after it occurred repeatedly?
Yeah. Because look, check me out. All right. You seem like a very eclectic kind of brother. We can be very classy, but if we really want to, I bet you're real comfortable in the hood when niggas is getting high and shit. You don't have to partake in shit. You're comfortable. You know what I'm saying? You can hang out wherever. You're comfortable in the ghetto. You're comfortable in elegance. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But the difference between me and you
Right,
is
like-
that you probably weren't raised by a bitch ass nigga that had to. So you had to relearn. You had to unlearn and
You want to know why this space fucked up? They were too busy arguing with me about production and microphones. They were too busy bullshitting with the game conversation. They were too busy bullshitting. This space was actively busy bullshitting. All right, so let's get it.
Relearn.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
So, you know, sometimes my stepdad comes out. It is what it is. I called him dad until I was 22 when he knocked my teeth out with a fucking gun. Bitch ass nigga. Hell yeah. You know, I called him dad since I was 7 months old. So if I grow up idolizing a bitch made ass nigga, okay, when you grow up and you see he a bitch made ass nigga, then you like, oh shit, I called this nigga dad my whole life. I know I got some tendencies.
Okay, fair enough.
It's just quick maths. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hence the therapy once I realized what I was raised by. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Therapy is great but I only needed a couple of sessions because I was,
You went in there, you're like, I get the point. You're like, I'm good.
Yeah, and that was
No, that's exactly what happened, New. Niggas was too busy with the anti-game conversation and defaulted to tricking. And niggas was too busy arguing with me about production and microphones. That's exactly what happened.
Thank you for the coping mechanisms. You know, I know the point of therapy is to find out the why. If you don't want to work on the why, then that's on you.
Okay, let me see what the audience is talking about. Shout out to Uchenna. He writes, and so he came in 2 times to add it up. He writes, Tommy is a super simp. Peace to the Saints. Always a pleasure catching a live. Absolutely. Shout out to Dipset supporting the work. I appreciate it. And I also acknowledge King Diaz supporting as well. And I also acknowledge Frank writes, peace to the Saints. Much respect to you, Marquette, for keeping a straight face while talking to the silly diaper boy. Please address and blame this boy for that. Well, that seems to be a part of your market.
And shout outs to Free Zone Lou. Even though he be kicking it with ops. Shout outs to Lou. Lou got fantastic to contradict himself on his own live stream. All right. Might get to that later.
Marketing strategy.
Oh, you know, let me tell you something. Like, I'm not going to toot my own horn because people don't like it.
Pause, don't toot your own horn.
No, you know,
let somebody else.
Exactly, you know, but unfortunately, nobody does for me.
I hear you. Yeah.
Look, man.
You're being interviewed.
No. Let me tell you
Go ahead and say what you got to say.
I'm gonna be real vulnerable to my audience. All right. I'm very comfortable crying because let me tell you something. I used to wrestle in high school. I wrestled for about 5 minutes in college. I'm about 5'8", 180. I'll probably throw up 305 pounds right now. Yeah, I'll probably
180.
Yeah, I'll probably throw up 300. That's you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's really solid. That's solid.
I'll probably throw up 300 pounds right now. You know what I'm saying? I got jumped by 15 niggas and I walked to the ambulance.
Okay, bro, what the hell are you doing in your life? What are you talking about?
I lived life, man. Let me tell you. Anyway,
where do you even find 15 niggas at?
The fucking, can I tell this story?
Let's see, man. If the story
put a pause on that and like double back to that story if you remember. Or like next time, be like, yo, so next time we're back, and you gotta tell us this story about you getting jumped by 15 niggas in the park.
Go ahead.
So anyway, no, it's kind of a long story.
Okay. All right. Well, I know if you said it's a long story. It's just a long story. All right,
you know
cool.
what I'm saying? It's a long. It's a fucking tale.
Okay, shout out to Sebastian. He writes supporting the work now. To acknowledge Blue Collar Dollar supporting the work as well. And I also acknowledge Casual Germ writes, peace to the Saints, Marquette. Respect to you for giving him a mic to speak, but this type of dude to be born and raised in the burbs, but want to claim Chicago all day.
Let me tell this soft ass nigga who the fuck, man. Nigga, you clearly know who the fuck you talking to, nigga. I was born in the city. We left the city when I was 7 because my mark ass stepdaddy got a job in North Carolina where he went to college. And then a month, I lived the hoodest, seemingly good life. Like I had 2 parents, but it was just ghetto. A month after we got down there, this nigga quit his job because one of his BMs put him on child support. And from that point forward,
hold on.
He quit his job because one of his BMs put him on child support. The job is the reason he moved his family down there. You can't make this shit up.
Okay.
You know
so he said, I ain't gonna give a squirt of piss.
The man got 10 kids and never paid a lick of child support ever.
He went. He's still alive.
Man, he's the most unhealthy person you'll ever meet. God don't like that shit, man. God ain't never like that shit. Gator don't play no shit. Gator ain't never been about playing no shit. Okay. You know what I'm saying? God don't like that.
He's supporting work as well. I appreciate you.
So yeah. So like, I lived the most hood existence ever behind a picket fence. It was disgusting. I remember there was a period of time we had no furniture in the house, but there was a Hummer outside. Nigga, what?
Well, your stepdad was driving a Hummer?
And there was no furniture in the house.
You heard me? The Cash Money video. He writes, Tommy, quit playing and get on screen. You're coming off as a professional by making yourself look bad.
He's soft.
It's strange.
I told you he's soft. He's unprofessional. He's soft, and he's not funny. Let me tell you. I want to get back to that point. Look at God. I want you to do it. So look, I told you I want to get back to this point about me not being funny. Let me tell you about funny. Nobody in that place wanted to laugh at me. Not them bitch ass niggas, not them women. I was getting genuine laughs. You know why? Funny is funny. You ever have a coworker who you think is a bitch?
And again, I didn't watch the show. You're saying they did laugh, and they even though they didn't want to, or you're saying they refused to laugh?
I'm going to tell you the energy. You ever have a coworker who you couldn't stand? Like your core? Yeah, of course. We all have.
Nah, I haven't worked enough years to do that, but I feel you though. I get what you're going.
I love the subtle flex, but it's not even a flex. It's just a fact. You see, I'm not going to call you arrogant. It's just a fact. You know
I
what I'm saying?
appreciate you. Yeah.
You know, that's nasty work, big homie. I like that. That's, you know, I'm a rapper. I know bars, bro. I know bars when I hear them. That's nasty. I was like, you ever had a coworker you don't like? He was like, nah, I ain't really had coworkers like that. Getting this money on. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at you anyway though. So you ever have a coworker you couldn't stand audience?
Right.
Right. So, and then they tell a funny joke and you just start laughing and you're like, I gotta get into the ass.
Right. Yeah.
Because funny is just funny.
Yeah, it'll get you.
That's why I love comedy, because it's unapologetic. It's like sports. I love sports.
All right. Lou got fantastic to contradict himself on his own live stream. He got fantastic yelling at him, talking about do you take comedians seriously? And Fantastic was like, yes. Yeah, I take comedians seriously. Yeah. Yes. He's a comedian. Yes. But he was gonna use the live stream and make fun of him, and then all of a sudden, when Lou said something, now all of a sudden he just wanted to go at Lou, and then try to make a moral argument, talk some. It's niggas like you that be going at everybody the whole time. Fantastic is a snake. It's not niggas like Lou. It's niggas like you. You as in Fantastic. What's going on, Gino? Shout outs to Dollar Washer, real player right there. He said everything Kuda was doing and saying years ago, everybody's doing now and getting credit for it. I had to sit back and watch that, Dollar Washer. And it was a big problem in this space. Niggas was in this space arguing with me about tech, microphones, and all of the stuff that is standard right now. Setback. You know how further ahead we could have been? Shout outs to Gino in the building. What's going on? Oh my God, Devin. That nigga. And the funny part is Ed is smart. But let me tell you the running joke in the Manosphere. It's so many smart niggas here that they're dumb. Unbelievably dumb. Shout outs to LA Sound. Shout outs to Most Man. Unbelievably dumb. Shout outs to Big Cap. Told you to slow it down because they might be slow. But you ain't hear me though. Right, man? Y'all hit that like button, man. Get on top of that Cash App, y'all. Y'all support the show. Let's get into it.
There's no feeling when it comes to in between these lines. It's me and your ass. Funny is funny.
I assure you it's not his height, Ed. I mean, God damn it. I assure you it's not his height. It's his personality. Some of these niggas y'all listen to, let me tell you one of the biggest shit tests before you hear them niggas say anything about women that you have to understand. Some of these niggas ain't funny. They're not fun to be around. You think y'all gonna hang out at Player Talk? Can you hang out on Player Talk Radio for no less than 10 minutes to an hour and not laugh? I'm entertaining. I'm funny as fuck. I'm a ladies' man. Women hang around me, nigga. We be laughing at all kinds of shit. I know what music to play. If I'm not quiet or chill, I'm not boring. Some of these dudes don't know what to play in their car. Now, he's fire. I respect him. But like a bitch get in your car, listen, nigga. She don't want to listen to Jada Kiss. She wants to shake ass. She can't shake ass listening to Rakim and Eric B. Niggas really be trying to. She does not want to fucking listen to Sheik Luch. She wants to listen to NBA Youngboy. She wants to listen to fucking. God damn. She's not trying to listen to no meaningful hip hop. She's trying to shake her ass. Y'all niggas done made the pussy dry. She's like, you know what? I'll get in another car. She's not, you're not fun. You gotta be fun. She went from wanting to shake her ass to I think I'll pass. She's not trying to listen to Method Man. She's not trying to listen to Black Rob. God damn. Shout outs to Wolf. He said, check your Cash App. Okay, I got you, bro. Wolf got me on the Dave East. Yeah, she don't want to shake ass no more. I think I'll pass. And she's smart. Let's get it. Thank you, Antisocial. All right, let's get it. Player talk.
I don't give a shit if you don't like me at all.
So you're saying you're funny enough to where, in your view, they didn't like you like off rip, but they were still laughing at what you were saying.
Man, I'm a comedian, man. I wasn't on a stage, but I was using my perceptiveness. If that makes sense, you know.
Sure.
I don't know.
Shout outs to Wolf dropping a huge $10 on the Cash App. Wolf said, I'm funnier than him and I'm a chat room nigga. Absolutely. And Wolf know his music. Wolf know his music. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it. Hold on.
Hey, Kendrick just opened his mouth, and I'm about to put my dick in it right now. Then I put it in his ass. Now he running butt naked all over my house. I'm about to make him gay tonight. Back shots with both of my hands in his mouth. I know that he want it for real.
Pause.
Cut that song off. Turn it off. I'm tired of that goddamn song. Turn it off.
Nothing on the beat, huh?
Tired of it. Turn it off. They'll be running stuff to the ground. Turn it off. Everybody got it on their little posts. People making breakfast. What's another $1 Million Baby
Yeah.
song? Turn it off. All y'all posting the same shit.
I was getting ready to dance. I was like,
He won. We get it. He won. God damn, y'all. Shit. He won. Sick of it, man.
How many times did you hear it before you got pissed off?
It didn't take long, probably by day 3.
Day 3?
Yes, it was everywhere. NBA games. The NBA playoffs. Turn it off. Even Kendrick is like, all right, y'all, turn it off. You know Drake is tired of it.
Oh, my God.
His beard fell off. He was like, he was looking for it. Remember how Mike Tyson was trying to grab his mouthpiece after he got knocked out? That's how Drake was looking for his beard. Like,
Aye, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call like Amberland.
Oh shit. Give me 1 second, y'all. You said, hold on, let me throw on this Dave East. Give me 1 second, y'all. Shout outs to Wolf. Wolf requested this Dave East. Let me throw this on real quick. We're going to get back into it. It's Player Talk. This is the perfect time to support the show. Let's get it. Hold up. Uh-oh. Shout outs to Wolf requesting that good old Dave East. You dig? Dave East is a beast from the goddamn East. Shout outs to Wolf. All right, took a brief intermission. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Let's get it. I fucks with Dave East. Dave East is a beast. Underrated too, man.
Yeah, I said I'm real comfortable crying because I'm masculine as hell. So if I cry, I cry. Everything don't make me cry. You know, let me just what I was gonna say. I get the rambling, I get off topic sometimes.
Okay. No, I ain't even gonna read this one because it looked like you just.
No. I
want
to address it. He said he's really comfortable. He's real comfortable crying. Look, the other day, I still haven't seen The Devil's Wears Prada. Okay, because I'm a dude. You know, I started out watching it with the chick the other night. Shout out to her. And I got busy working. I was on my phone editing videos or whatever. But there was this scene where the woman who was like the heroine of the movie, you know, the come up girl, you know, got the job and she's playing and she becomes, you know, great. There was a scene where she's really frustrated by Meryl Streep's character because she's just a shit talking ass. She's rough. Mm-hmm. And she was like, I wish she could just do yada yada yada. Why can't she be such and such? And the bald man just immediately defended her. Like, you don't know about this woman. She's done such and such. She's done such and such. She's been through such and such. Yada yada yada. Mm-hmm. I've never felt that in my life.
Oh, you say you feel like you always been the only one in your corner.
I've never felt that. It's not even a feeling because it's just a fact of the situation. That has never happened to me. That's a lie. That's a lie. It happened to me one time. It recently happened. Let me tell you what
did
happened.
You just call yourself out?
Yes,
you called yourself lying?
Because you don't remember everything.
Yeah,
yeah.
You got that damn marijuana, my boy. You remember some things. Go ahead, bro.
Memory's been like that since I was a shorty. We ain't even gonna go there.
Go ahead, bro.
The weed is the weed.
Yeah, I hear you.
But you know, you don't remember everything all the time.
Yeah,
You're like, oh yeah. So look, it was recently. It was at the Drewski Could Have Been auditions. I murdered that shit. And Drewski hating on me. Come up off that footage, my nigga. Come on now. Like,
you said Drewski hating on you too?
Hating on me, son. Come up off that footage, my nigga. Look, after I did the thing on there, he kicked me off like he always do everybody, right? They asked me to wait afterwards for an interview. I thought that was protocol until I watched 11 motherfuckers go by with no interview. I was like, oh, I'm gonna fuck this shit up. Come up off that footage, my nigga. Damn.
So Drewski did he robbed you of that footage because you too talented?
No, it's hit. That's what I told the interviewer. The interviewer asked me. The interviewer was like, what do you think Could Have Been Records would bring to you? But I had the duffel bag with the work on me. I said, what Could Have Been Records could bring to me? I said, I already got the work on me. What you mean? What Could Have Been Records could bring to me? And what you mean?
Oh my God.
What you mean? What Could Have Been Records could bring to me?
Oh boy.
Boy.
Oh boy. Shout out to Uchida. He right there.
I had Drewski staff cracking up laughing, and he don't like that shit. Come up off that footage, Drewski.
So your theory
you
is
a hater, bro. People be hating on me because
Drewski's a hater.
Bro, they've been hating on me since I came out the womb. I just didn't realize it until a few years ago.
Okay.
I didn't realize what the situation was. So imagine a boy who has no idea what his talents are. Because every single time he displays them and they're on display, imagine a boy that every single time his light shines, it's immediately dimmed by the people who he loves the most. Every single time. Mm-hmm. So this boy unknowingly always feels the need to prove himself to every single person he meets for no reason. So of course, in hindsight, I was probably super obnoxious in my childhood. And since I acted like a child on that podcast, I was a little obnoxious. It makes perfect sense. Math is math.
Uchenna writes, I asked another question that I wanted to answer. This guy was given a lottery ticket. He is super hype over this clout. What investments will this
why would you would be too? Oh my God. What kind of pause? Stop that shit. Stop that shit right now. That's a haterific statement. I just told you niggas I ain't never had shit. I told you niggas I had a bad childhood. I told you niggas all of these things. Yet you still look at me and you're like, why is he so excited about stuff? What? I ain't never had shit to be excited about.
I'm gonna read this one more time because I feel like it's gonna turn you up again. I'm about to read it again. Go off.
The hatred is just.
I asked another question that I wanted answered. This guy was given a lottery ticket. Do you think that means metaphorically, like you just?
No,
he's
an average person who thinks I got lucky with one song that doesn't respect the fact.
Well, let us know. Let us know. What was the situation?
Are you asking me? Because when I was asked about my shit sarcastically on the podcast and started popping my shit, I'm arrogant. I didn't say shit about me until I was asked about me, whether it be sarcastically or not.
No, but really what I want to hear about, and I think that this can be instructive for those who want to learn. because when I watched the music video, and I don't know if you had created the music video after the audio went crazy. I don't know if it went crazy in parallel.
The audio. Let me tell you the story. Ooh,
yeah, tell us about that.
You know, why wouldn't Fresh and Fit ask me the tale of now you a single mom?
Now, one, I don't have anything to do with their business. I don't know.
But look, I'm gonna tell you. I'm also gonna explain why I thought I was special going on that show.
Okay.
Because they told me I was.
All right, go ahead, Brad.
That's it.
No, that's it. Just repeat it. Go ahead.
I said, no, you want me to repeat it?
Yes, I do.
I said, I want to let y'all know why I thought I was so special going on that show. Because they told me I was before the show started.
Let me ask you this. And as I said, it's not my bit. That is their business. That is not Marquetta Von Burton's business.
It is. But I'm just letting y'all know I'm being accountable for me.
No, and I'm saying this to clarify to the audience that I don't know the inner workings of how they do what they do. So I've seen their show many times. I've been on their show. So I want to ask you this because I'm ignorant. So I'm just admitting to everyone that I'm ignorant. That's their business, not my business.
And can we please pause for the audience, please? Ignorant literally means I don't know. There's nothing wrong with the word ignorant. You could be ignorant about many things, but he didn't say ignorant. People don't like the definitions of words in society these days.
Yeah, they don't like the truth.
Hence where we are with all types of political issues.
So
they don't like the definitions of words.
Say with you, Brandon, did they have planned to do the show with the girls and then additionally do a separate show with just you and them?
They didn't tell me nothing. I didn't know nothing about nothing. I didn't assume nothing until they started talking to me.
Okay, and the reason I asked you that is because what I've observed historically is that they'll do a show with the guests, the celebrity guests, and the ladies, and then they'll do a show with just the celebrity guests. I don't know.
Now, given what you just said, I felt incredibly disrespected because these colonizers have been playing my song on their show for a month, using my song on their soundboard for a month.
Why did you call them colonizers?
Because they stole everything from it. They put my song on their soundboard. Didn't bring me on their show for a month.
Okay.
After hitting my inbox, I said I'll come out tomorrow.
You reached out to them, or they reached out to you?
Yep.
They reached out to you.
Yep.
Okay. And you're saying they had already been playing your song for a month at the point in which?
No. They reached out to me the day after they played it the first time.
Okay.
So the reason it took so long for me to come on the show was because of them. And the only reason they had me on the show in the first place is because their fans kept saying, "When are you having this nigga on the show?"
Why did it take so long? What do you mean by that?
You have to ask them.
Okay, so what I'm asking you is, was it just a situation where like, I'm ready when you're ready, and they were not responding to you, or
they kept trying to hold me? Is what happened, bro. Like I'm not gonna go through all of it, but literally what you just said about them having a celebrity guest. If anybody thinks I'm a celebrity, God bless you. First of all, like
I hear you, bro.
I don't even want to I know I got a song, but like I don't even tell people, hey man, I'm Brandon Jamal. If people want to recognize me, I'll be like, yo, have you heard the Now You a Single Mom song? They'd be like, yeah. I'd be like, that's fucking me. They'd be like, oh shit, nigga, really?
Wait, are you saying like when you're walking around, people will not recognize that that's you, and then you tell them, like, oh, I've heard the song?
It's been happening since Fresh and Fit.
Well, you're saying people recognize you now?
In the streets, they do, because Chicago a hating ass city. Hold on, I'm finna jig on you, because I'm happy about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't never had shit. I'm always say that shit, Tommy. I ain't never had shit, nigga. So why would you mad at me popping my shit, nigga? Since when did y'all mad at rap?
Now they wouldn't recognize him because the video that got millions of views, it was just a Reddit out picture of a guy, which is him, with a bunch of diapers to his head. So they wouldn't recognize him. They wouldn't know it's him. And plus, the song is just an audio. It's not, I mean, he later on shot a music video, so, but a guy with a suit on is kind of, with a Dilbert suit on, kind of the Dilbert thing going on is kind of, I don't know yet, Shout outs to everybody in the building. Hit the like button on the way in. He said, okay, now he's just super ignorant. He got to feel himself. He campaigning, story falling apart, colonizers, Fresh making promises again. This is the thing. He got to get Marquette or Tommy or somebody to talk to Fresh and Fit to get back in their good graces. Honestly, I think he's gonna end up getting back on the show. I think he's gonna end up getting back on the show because he said something crazy to Fresh and Fit first, and they let him on the show. He said something again now, and they let him back on the show. So, I mean, and if he gets back on the show, they're going to do numbers because they think it's going to be another viral moment. So,
rappers are popping their shit, nigga. That's what I want to know. Any of you hating ass niggas, since when have you ever been mad at a rapper for popping his shit in life? Ever?
So this is actually a really important.
No. Like, what? You answer that for me, big dog. All the rap you've ever listened to in your life, niggas come up, they ain't never had shit. They come up popping their shit, and nobody ever mad. Can you answer that for me?
No,
I can't. See, they're not looking at him as a rapper. They're not looking at him as a rapper.
I heard anybody mad at a rapper popping their shit. It's like a whole.
There's always people who are jealous, and then there's also the suburban.
This is the thing, though, Wolf. If he has another chart-topping song, they just gonna have to do it. They're just gonna have to let him back on. You know,
part of things, right? So like if you got a guy like Tommy and he grew up in the suburbs and you came from the mud, of course he's going to be angry if you get out of that mud. And then secondly, a guy like Tommy who's been in the YouTube game since ever, like say a guy like Kevin Samuels, boom, just leapfrogs him. And then Tommy's looking at Kevin just like, yo, like that was supposed to be me. Not realizing that
No, it
Kevin,
wasn't, because you're unrighteous, immoral, and unworthy. Don't ever put that nigga Tommy breath and my Uncle Kevin, nigga. Rest in peace to the Godfather, nigga. That nigga Tommy ain't shit. Kevin Samuels changed lives. Tommy Slaughtermaker's a simp ass, OnlyFans ass, sex working ass nigga.
Okay, so now he going in on Tommy. Damn.
And he's not even funny.
Hey, Tommy.
Unfunny ass nigga. Hello,
Hey, Tommy,
sir.
I just popped you on.
Hi. Tommy Marquez.
Okay, I think Tommy's still high.
Yeah, I bet he not. Soft ass nigga.
But anyway,
soft boy, 49-year-old Mark ass nigga. Look, the one joke he told when I was there, he said something like, I wish I had the footage queued up. Hold on, let me get back distinguished, because they're gonna be like, he's a loose cannon. He's popping his shit. He's a fucking crazy guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't be a fucking person.
Oh, man.
I was genuinely disrespected on that podcast because, like you said, they always have something separate with the celebrity guests, blah blah blah. But they just sprinkle me in with these bitches.
No, I'm not saying they always do. I'm saying my understanding is that
considering the fact that they were using
the format of the show.
Well, typically, exactly, and considering the fact that they never use nobody's song like that on their show, I'm clearly special.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a fact.
So
you never used nobody's song like that on your show. You put me on your soundboard, and then you started using I got offended when they started using diapers because they weren't even using them good. They started holding up one pepper and shit while playing the song. Nigga couldn't even come. All that motherfucking money, and y'all couldn't even come with the racks, nigga. All that goddamn money, and you niggas was like this. You couldn't even come with the racks. That's why y'all podcasts suck.
Hold on, bro.
Bro, they've been regurgitating the same talking points for 3 years, and these simp ass sex worker saver ass niggas still support them. You're sex worker savers. You a simp. You a lame. You a sex worker saver. You a simp. You a lame. You a sex worker saver. A sex worker saver. You a sex worker saver, nigga.
Let me ask you this.
Fucking sex worker saver
before you went on Fresh and Fit.
Disrespecting the fuck out of me. Then you got the nerve to be mad that a grown man acts like he was disrespected.
Wait, who disrespected?
Them. The whole platform disrespected me, nigga. Like I just said. Motherfuckers was playing my song for a month on that show. It was some unprecedented shit happening on Fresh and Fit. They were having a love affair with my song. But they couldn't even have a love affair. It was the dopest bromance. You ever been in a locker room? You an athlete, my nigga?
Yeah.
You know what a bromance is? Ain't nothing gay about that shit. It's just nigga. That's all it is. It's a whole bunch of that's my guy.
So you feel like they didn't give you respect that you deserve?
Him and Drake is setting us back this year, man.
They didn't give me any respect. I ain't deserve shit. It's on my platform. Mm-hmm. But I deserve to at least get the same respect as these hoes.
Okay, so
the hoes and the women, because there were some women on there.
Nah, there's probably all
no, my nigga, no. There was a woman. Listen to me. You just said you didn't watch it. Let me check you, big dog.
I'm doubling down. They're all floozies.
No, sir. I have to disagree with you, man.
Yeah, we're gonna agree on that, but go ahead.
Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because there were 8 people on there. There are 8 women, and I'm an individuality respecter, so you can't look at them under an umbrella.
No, you can't look at them under an umbrella. To the big
okay, there you go.
Yeah, I got 0% respect.
What about the woman who's on her second husband? She got married when she just listen to her story, man. It's not. You don't even want to listen to her because she's misogynic.
Yeah, no, in real life. But here's the thing: misogyny means hatred of women.
It doesn't mean hatred of floors. You know, it doesn't mean I love niggas double down. I don't like the floors.
You're like a real woman.
Yeah, like he need to. One of them diaper sponsors should give him the sponsorship, but shit, I think he'll mess up the sponsorship. And then also too, if a diaper company do reach out to him, I'm saying that, like, at least Kirkland or some type of price club, Sam's Price Club, them great value diaper companies, they can reach out to him because he can just advertise for them. But a lot of diaper companies ain't gonna reach out for him because you want to know why? Single mothers is their demographic, obviously. And they don't want to attach themselves to a misogynistic, you know what I'm saying? They're not trying to attach themselves to a misogynistic content creator. So I don't know. It's like a win and a loss at the same time. Yeah, it's bad business. But under the table, I mean, they always reach out to people under the table. You know what I'm saying? Like the manscaping guys, they kind of go for the Manosphere guys. Like it used to be YouTube didn't want to push the Manosphere because it was like, oh, you know, there's no people that we can't attach no advertisements to you guys. And actually you can do the little Manscaped and like the Old Spice and the kind of edgy kind of hungry man and all them other people, they can reach out to the Manosphere. But then again, it's really attaching yourself to misogyny. And then also too, you got to be careful with the election year. Every time they hear the word misogyny, they think Trump, which is fucking weird. So shout outs to Devin D dropping the huge. Thank you, bro. 777 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro, for supporting Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Woo! Woo! Yeah, big bag.
Shout outs to Devin D. Let's go.
It's all beautiful, but if she's a slore, I'm gonna treat her like that.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, that's the thing about the Freshman Fit podcast. You think everybody's a slore because that's what they do. They never,
that's correct.
ever highlight the intelligent women who have plenty to say about a lot.
Bro, that's not their business model, man. Like, listen to me. I'm gonna tell you a true story.
You right?
That's not their business model. And I respect them as businessmen, which is to say that they bring on women that are going to feed their audience.
Take my feelings out of it. I completely agree with that. Take my personal feelings about how they disrespect women, but I can't get with that shit.
I don't even think they disrespect women.
I was
there
exactly what's in real time, cousin. You can't tell me they don't disrespect women, cuz I was there in real
time.
That's an
opinion. That's an opinion right there.
It's not, cuz you won't let me talk. You weren't even there. You can't speak on the shit if you weren't there and you didn't see it.
Okay, tell me how they disrespect. Well, first off, tell me who the woman was. Tell me who the woman.
Let me tell you who she was.
I want to just tell you the two parts.
Because I'm passionate about defending women.
Hey, we're gonna listen to you. I just want to give you the two parts we want to hear from you. And then I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna listen to you. So the first piece is which one was the woman to you, and I'm gonna listen to you. And then like once we get a sense of that, and then just move on to like how did they disrespect the woman. So go ahead. I'm yielding the floor to you.
All right, bet. Ooh, nice. Okay, hold on. Let me.
So which one was the woman?
It was the one Caucasian woman that was on there.
With the nose?
Yes.
Okay.
And that's the problem. Is because of the editing and the lack of good hosting. Nobody cares about this woman's story. And you know what I'm saying? And her story.
You're right. I don't give a shit about her story, but go ahead.
You feel me? And her story actually makes them money, but they're too stupid to realize it. Listen to me, big dog. Right. Now I got your ears. Now I got the nerves. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you a country tale real quick. You feel me? So I'm in there listening to this lady. She's on her second husband, right? Her first marriage, she acknowledged that she gained a bunch of weight. So when they got a divorce.
With that face,
make sure y'all hit the like button. Shout outs to Devin D for hitting the Cash App. Dropping the $7 on the Cash App. Let's keep the support going. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Devin D dropping something on the Player Talk reparations. Let's get it. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
Can't be gaining weight. She tripping. Go ahead though.
She acknowledged she was the problem.
For sure. You did.
But women don't do that shit on a large scale.
Do what?
So acknowledge when they're the problem.
Yeah, almost never, but go ahead.
So that's why immediately I'm like, okay, that's the thing. I got 2 eyes, 2 ears, and 1 mouth. I listen very well. So I heard it when she said that shit. I'm like, okay, accountability. I'm the accountability police apparently out here. I like this. So then she said she lost the weight, took some etiquette classes. I was like, you heard me? Took some etiquette. That's right. She took some etiquette classes. Hold on, looking for my, you already know. Look, I'm looking for that. Gonna roll up that. Anyway, so she took some etiquette classes and became the kind of woman that she knew the kind of guy that she would want. And she didn't have like a sex worker past or anything. And she's a 6-figure
Well, that's what she said publicly. Let me put that out there.
No,
she said publicly is that she had a sex worker past.
No. What she said publicly was she's a corporate woman.
Well, see, he's kind of flip-flopping in my own lane. Well, not even kind of. He's flip-flopping. You got a whole single mom song out. And you're for the misogyny. I mean, look, listen. I mean, you know how I know what I'm talking about and I understand women? So if I tell y'all some real shit, I mean, you guys, first of all, will understand what I'm saying. Right? But either way, if you just say anything borderline misogyny, they're just going to throw you in the misogyny basket. There is no, I'm like 20% misogynist. If you are 20% misogynist, you're misogynist. You understand what I'm saying? So he can't play this, I'm 20%. Bro, you have a bunch of single mom songs out. I mean, to a certain degree, you can kind of talk big shit about single women, but when you go after the single moms, bro, you are the epitome of misogyny. Even single women will look at you crazy with no kids. Let's go.
A 6-figure earner.
Uh-huh.
But what she said publicly was, she know damn all that shit don't matter to a man. She never led with that shit. They had to pull that shit out of her. When they asked her about herself, she led with, I'm a housewife. You know what I'm saying?
Why was she on the show? Did you get a sense of that? Now that's the problem, Brandon. That's the problem. Not knowing why she's on the show, because one thing we know for sure, and I got something called the Book of Dark Truths. It talks about human nature. Human beings are selfish, especially females. So why did she show up?
I know why. I'm gonna tell you why. I just figured it out literally. So they're talking, and so she became, you know, she got a good figure.
Wait, you said she had a good figure?
No, like she lost 200 pounds. Come on now.
But no, I'm asking, does she have a good figure though? Because listen, I'm a connoisseur, brother.
Me too.
I'm a connoisseur. From the neck, I can tell she ain't got no wagon.
Listen, that's what I'm finna say. I didn't see her stand up.
Okay, yeah.
So I can't say nothing.
I feel like she ain't have it, but if she do, praise the Lord.
That's what literally exactly that.
Yeah.
I didn't see her stand up. Whenever a fine woman trying to holler at me or see, it happens sometimes. Okay, I'm not trying to be, you know, whenever I'm flirting with somebody or whatever, if I don't see her stand up, then I can't get her number.
Oh yeah, you're more strict than I am, bro. But
you know
go ahead.
I gotta see that. I'm from the South, big dog. I gotta see that thing. You feel me?
I'm a real bad man. You feel me? Go ahead, but go ahead.
You know, exactly. So yeah, I didn't see her stand up. I know what she's working with, but I know what she's working with here. You know, so she met her husband or whatever.
Where she met him?
A dating app.
Oh shit.
Listen, check me out. The tale gets better.
Bro, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
It's one of those dating apps that I've never heard of for motherfuckers with money.
Okay.
You know, I ain't never had it.
It's called Give Me Some Sugar app.
Nah. It's like Tinder, but like you gotta have, you know, it's like levels to everything. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, you know,
she's
women
trying to find a man with money
because she got money and she's worked on herself a lot.
So she says though, but go ahead, because a lot of broads say a lot of things. I don't believe a damn thing.
I forget they asked everybody where they worked and what they did. And she was very specific, and she doesn't stutter like me. You know what I'm saying? Like she was a very dignified lady.
Yeah, I'd have to break her down, but you know, we might have to see if we get her come
through. Yeah. Just check her out. You know, break it down, bro. She got a lot to say. I'm bragging on her right now, and you're gonna be like, and look, when you bring her on, when you bring me back on, I need you to say you was right, Brandon. I'm gonna need to hear it.
I'll tell you what though, if that turns out to be the truth, I'll be the first one to say it. But
I know you would, because you're a real nigga. It is what it is. You know, you don't have to be a gangbanger to be a real nigga. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no gangbanger by any means.
So this is the chick that you said was the woman.
Yeah.
How did they disrespect her?
No. She was on there because her husband met her on that fancy ass whatever app.
Yeah.
Because he paid for the Fresh and Fit. This nigga paid like $750 or $1,000 for these niggas to update his dating profile.
Okay.
But he got him a wife. She's right here. Big stupid ass. Her ring was stupid.
Okay.
Like dumbass. Like this is real and these is real. They're not dumbass, but so I just know real jewelry when I see it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not flexing. These are not expensive. I'm just saying, like, but they are real. Her shit was ugly, my nigga. Like I was like you remember when you were talking about when you casually was like, I was like, she was passing that ring around the table. I was like,
she passing the bitch around?
I'm sorry?
She was passing that joint around the table?
They asked her to.
That's crazy.
Nobody's gonna talk about the fact. You know what I'm saying? Now on the surface, she was passing it around. They asked her to. I started popping my shit on that podcast when that bitch sarcastically said, "Who does he think he is?"
Yeah.
Let me tell you, bitch. Shit.
But how did they disrespect the
Because the entire chat, the entire time, all they talked about was her nose. Nothing else.
In the chat.
The chats.
But here's the thing, Brandon.
They could have said something. They're the host. They could have said something.
There's the people on the field, and then there's the people on the bleachers.
I'm holding the host accountable.
If you're on the
field, they were watching the chat just like me.
I hear that, but you gotta remember
this. They did. They could have politely asked their gentleman fan base to lay off of that woman. And I was offended because I'm from the South and we don't treat women like that. It's that simple. No, son, it's that simple. Like bitches are bitches.
See, now y'all, and I don't blame y'all. Y'all don't believe in zodiac signs, and I get it. And oddly enough, the people that probably support him the most is probably single moms or women. Y'all don't believe in zodiac signs, but this is where this man is turning into a Gemini. This is where you can actually tell this man is a Gemini. For like 1 hour, he's one way, and in the next hour, he's a completely different nigga. Yeah, Gemini for real.
Hoes is hoes, but a lady is a motherfucking lady, my nigga. And
so
you will treat her like that in my presence.
And you don't believe that the chat is entitled to their opinion?
No. Now I remember when they disrespected her. I remember. I felt the disrespect, but that wasn't when they disrespected her. That wasn't it. She told them about, that nice tale about, she's literally talking shit about their service. Right?
And that's love. That's love right there.
Immediately, they said, so how's the sex life? She's married, nigga. Why the boy, I want to slap everybody in that podcast, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Because she is on a dating podcast that's circled around Jerry Springer type content.
I understand.
That's what she walked into.
But I'm from the South, my nigga. I can't help how I feel. Y'all know
is Miami considered the South? Is Miami considered the South?
Florida's not the South.
Okay.
Like Florida's its own animal.
Right. In Miami, within Florida, is its own animal.
But I'm from North Carolina everywhere I go.
and it was their podcast. So what does it
that's
matter?
why I didn't say nothing crazy. You see, I'm talking to you like this.
Right.
I didn't start checking niggas on that podcast.
So you
like,
said that's how you. Okay. Oh, okay. So you know what? You're right. You're answering my question, which your answer is this is what you consider disrespectful. Okay. Fair enough.
I want to slap all them bro on that podcast.
Fair enough. Okay, I got
I
you.
want to slap everybody because you don't talk to a lady. You don't talk to a lady the same way you talk to a bitch. Now I'm
work. I appreciate you. May I also acknowledge the ballers. Shout out to Luis. He writes to Mr. Brandon. Take this opportunity to be accountable.
I told y'all I acted a fool
and
on
a
the
good
podcast
example
and I was
for men.
emotional.
This is much needed today. The
told
way you're
y'all.
portraying yourself resembles the unsalvageable 304s. Thank you for this learning opportunity, Marquette. Peace to the Saints.
May I respond to Luis?
Yeah, go ahead.
Have I not been transparent about my lack of tact on that podcast? Didn't I start?
Bro is like damn near only good for like 45 minutes of content. Shout outs to him though. He only good for like 45 minutes of content in this page, man. He coming around, but he's only good for like 45. Anything north of 45 minutes, niggas gonna get tired of him.
Start this out by saying I couldn't justify my behavior, so I had to look at myself in the mirror.
Bro, just do a show, just do an appearance or a show for like 45 minutes and then bounce. Because anything after that, niggas gonna look at you crazy.
And it seems as though Czar right here agrees with you. He says that you have acknowledged your shortcomings and taken accountability. Shout out to the Clue channel writes, are you going to continue to pretend that this man is making sense just to keep from admitting Tommy was right?
Now he's disrespecting. Now he's insulting your intelligence.
This man is a real Tommy fan. I also find it strange. I want everyone to know that Marquette Devon Burton lives and dies by his principles. There's not many like me. That's why you don't understand me, because we are not the same. So I'm a real believer in values, principles, morals. A male who plays with his backside, that is a disgusting individual. And that is a signal that he is globally immoral, meaning everything about him is immoral, selfish and narcissistic. He'll do anything for short-term thrill and gain. This is the kind of person you follow. If that's your leader, if that's your king, fantastic. When the revolution pops off, God willing, I have 2 spikes in front of my castle with each of your heads on them, okay? There's no middle ground here. People who engage in like disgusting things like that, nah, I don't sign off on it. Men who talk behind other men's backs, nah, I don't sign off on it. You see me, I'm a straightforward person. If I got an issue with somebody, I'm gonna bring it straight to their face and we're gonna deal with it. We're not gonna talk behind backs. I don't condone it. I don't promote it. And I'm gonna make sure that the young boys watching me, they see a great example of a man. So no, he's completely wrong. You have anything you want to add on that before we carry on?
I don't have to say shit when somebody else offends me. That's honestly, that's the one. Oh, let me get back to the time. I love it when I get to get back to a point I was trying to make. Remember when I was telling you that nobody has ever defended me like that, including my mama?
Including my mama. Go ahead.
Bro, she used to let my stepfather like verbally, like he was. My mama is, God bless her soul, man. Like she's not dead or anything.
Yeah,
she's just a person, and you know we all have our shortcomings. You know.
I'm sure she did the best that she could do. Sadly,
she did.
No, but I'm gonna tell you why I say that. I'm not saying she did a good job.
You know what?
I'm not saying she did a good job.
I'm
saying she did the best that she could do, which might not be that good. You know, some people's best still sucks. You see what I'm saying?
Nah, it's like if you have a star athlete and you know what they could do and they just don't.
When they don't do what they could do, there's a blockage stopping them from what they could do.
And so a lot of real women would tell you, you better get rid of that first lady. You got kids.
Right, but here's the thing:
and
when a woman has a child,
I don't want to keep going on my mama because I could go on my mama.
Fair enough. Let's hear it. No, that's fair. Shout out to Uchenna. He writes, "Please bring me on. I'll destroy this random
right now."
Shout out to Blue Collar Dollar.
Right now. No.
Shout out to Casual Germ. He writes,
that chump. Bring him on right now.
Nah, that's what we're not gonna do.
Okay,
shout out to Casual Germ. He writes, recreational weed is all over Chicago. Why is he chain smoking roaches outside the building with no central air conditioning? Oh man, who is he about to burglarize for clout? Oh my goodness. Shout out to the ballers, double baller alert. Shout out to Elijah. He writes, they used your song or they put you on. Peace of the Saints.
Can I answer that without sounding like a cocky asshole?
No, please do.
Their podcast is a dying animal.
Why do you say that?
Because they're demonetized. They're on the way out. They beg for subscriptions. They beg for donations. Fresh and Fit.
Okay.
Yeah. So they the only reason there wasn't a contest for people to submit songs to Fresh and Fit.
Mm-hmm.
My song was making waves, and
is your belief that well, I guess we kind of already went through that, right? We went through the fact that you said they took too long to bring you on, and then when they did bring you on, they didn't.
So you know what I did? You know what I did? You know what I did?
What's that?
Did they put me on, or did I pimp these suckers for free promotion?
Are you asking that to Elijah?
I'm asking that to everybody.
Okay, there you go, man. It hit y'all with a rhetorical question.
I spent a lot of time in Memphis. You understand what I'm talking about? I knew they was holding me from the beginning. I said, "Oh, these niggas trying to hold me," so I ain't gonna say shit. I'm just gonna pimp these bitches for all the shit they're gonna give me.
So you didn't like
my
them
song
before you
every
showed
single
up.
day. I ain't like them since I heard they called Kevin Samuels a homosexual. These niggas think I'm country and dumb. I'm Ultron, nigga. I'm Thanos, you mark ass nigga.
You did not like them long before you went on their show.
I called them bitch ass niggas on somebody else's interview, and I smoothed it over because I talked to them like bitches I was trying to fuck. So I smoothed it over and finessed my way onto their podcast. And let me tell you about some finessing shit, niggas from the city. Let me tell you about some shit for Rose. They tried to have me come into that podcast naked by myself. So I was like, nah, you got to come in with my content creators. They make my content. They got to come in. They're very professional. They weren't content creators. They were an up-and-coming podcast called Global Prenup. They came in there and soaked up game for 3 hours, pussy. They got serial numbers for machinery and everything.
Shout out to Ken J supporting the work. May I also acknowledge Blue Collar Dollar.
Now, Tommy said something. God damn. Tommy said something that I didn't know. I don't know what's wrong with this guy. He said he had a manager. He said he had a manager. I don't know if they're not letting the manager speak. It looks like he's doing all the promotion by himself. It looks like he's campaigning by himself, which I commend him for. But honestly, you know, you get burnt out. I'm getting in a arena now where, like I said, I'm learning and studying bookkeeping, right, y'all? I'm learning and studying bookkeeping. The same way that I'm noticing that when people are running a business, when you get to a certain part of business, you can mess up your business by not hiring a bookkeeper because you're burning yourself out, fucking up your books, and you're not running your business correctly because you're not going about the steps correctly, which is hiring a bookkeeper. When you hire a manager or a PR, there's just certain things that you don't do. I mean, obviously you can go on podcasts and stuff yourself, but if you're burnt out or your message contradict each other, if your messages contradicts each other, just don't do it. Or send your manager on, or have your manager kind of chilling with you. Some of those questions, you don't even answer it directly. Get your manager to answer it. Plus, kind of having a manager or somebody else, you know, is prestige. Yeah, I was thinking I'm gonna learn accounting after bookkeeping, because accountants do bookkeeping. All right, I'm gonna definitely learn accounting after bookkeeping. I just gotta understand what the hell is going on with all these goddamn numbers. You know, reach out to me, Gino. I got some stuff for you, some free stuff for you too. This player talk.
Reporting as well. Shout out to Vault Keeper.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 2 hours and 25 minutes into the madness. Hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Let's get it.
Global Prenup also. These two brothers are brilliant. One of them owns a construction company. You don't think he know how to build something from the ground up? All he literally needs to know is get his eyes on shit. Watch Global Prenup come up from that 3 hours of free game. Pimp you niggas.
Gemini. AP. Gemini, right. No disrespect to you, Brandon. You're doing to Saint what you did, what you said they did to you. God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. Give him an opportunity to speak, and you listen, brother. Then you rebuttal.
Saint, how do you feel about this conversation?
I'm interviewing you, so if you talk the majority of the time, I'm fine with that. In as much as it's my channel, guys hear from me all the time, and so go ahead. There have been times that we've been running over each other, and I hope that with more practice, you'll get a little bit sharper with this stuff and understand like how the business model works. But all in all, I don't feel disrespected. I think that you're in your zone. That's fantastic. That's what I want to see. And truth be told, I don't want to be some of those interviewers you listen to where it seems like they want to talk more than the guest. So that's fine. But yeah, have you interrupted me? Absolutely. But such is life. I don't take it as you being malicious or being angry or intentionally disrespectful or hateful. I take it as you're passionate about what you're saying.
And a bit untrained, probably, right?
I mean, I think it's more personality. I think you're intelligent enough to know what to do, but sometimes our emotion or our intention, our energy overwhelms us. And so it's just a matter of tempering that if you choose to. You're a fully capable man and you can achieve whatever you would choose to do, but it's all about priorities. What is more of a priority at a given moment? Is it being heard or is it being polite? Shout out to I Don't Play Games, supporting the work. I appreciate it. I mean, I also acknowledge, he came right back, so I guess you want to read this. Okay. He writes, saying, if you are going to call Tommy out for that dumb take you had on it, then call Myron out for being called a bitch in his own house. And Fresh talked about, I wish this guy put a period somewhere because it's kind of hard for me to comprehend what he's writing. And I want to understand what you're writing so I can respond to it. He writes, being called a bitch in his own house. And Fresh talked about Jamal also after he left, called them out too. So I think he's suggesting that Myron should have done something when you called him a bitch. And he's secondly claiming that Fresh was backbiting you. Is his suggestion. So number one, with regards to Myron, he did speak back. And more importantly, the goal is not to escalate into a physical conflict. So I think that all worked out just fine. And I think Myron was the one that asked you to leave in the first place. So that was pretty much, that all went as one would expect. And by the way, like you legendary, you the only motherfucker that went on there as a special guest. Special guest got kicked out. I think you may be the only one in Fresh and Fit history.
I don't want to interrupt.
Oh, fantastic. And then he writes that Fresh talked about Jamal also after he left. That's correct. And as we said, in fact, as Tommy said, they're the host, right? So they're the host. It's a different position, but I don't think that was proper. I think it's more proper to talk about someone to their face, and that I've said many times. The second part from this fella, he writes, you was at the Vegas FNF show. You saw how crazy Myron was talking to the girl they casted on the Vegas show. Didn't keep that same energy with Jamal calling him a bitch in his own house. Call that out. You won't though. Bro, I appreciate you supporting the work. I would politely ask you to use periods just because it helps me understand you.
You took the words out of my mouth, player. That's why I was like, damn, it's hard.
Yeah, because you're making me look stupid while I'm reading this. Like, I would appreciate that because I want to honor the fact that you sent in your question. And what it seems to me that you're suggesting that Myron should have gone to a physical altercation with Brandon. He said, hey, I don't like the way you're behaving on my podcast. You need to leave. That's what more do you want than that? I think that's pretty much what made sense. Go ahead. Go ahead, B.
I called that woman a bitch probably 48 times on that podcast.
The one right next to you?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
No one said a word. Everybody laughed all night. I'm tired of having to justify myself when the game film doesn't lie. I'm tired of allowing myself to feel bullied by you people when you don't want to watch the footage. I'm tired of trying to be human to you people when I could just be the cocky asshole that I am. So the fact of the matter is, after 2 hours of me calling this woman a bitch, the only reason I was told to chill out was because I questioned the structure of the podcast. Myron said, Brandon, chill the fuck out. I said, okay, I'll go. If somebody tells you to chill out in their house and you say, okay, I'll go, you left. You didn't get kicked out of shit. And I want to put this on the record.
You are in fact on the record. Go ahead. What you got for the record?
The footage shows you said, Brandon, chill the fuck out. Mm-hmm. Does that sound like get out?
You know, we should watch back the record then.
No. Can we please answer that question? Does that sound like get out?
I distinctly remember Myron saying, okay, then get the F out, end quote.
I haven't gotten there yet. We haven't gotten there yet. I'm telling you the order, if you would like me.
We need to look at the order. So if you're saying, I'll leave, and then you get up.
Now who's interrupting who?
If you said, I'll leave, and you got up, then you'd be correct.
That's exactly what happened. He said, Brandon, chill the fuck out. Because once again, I called this woman a bitch for this is why I got uncomfortable during the podcast. Luckily, I'm smoking. Because people hold me to a standard that they don't hold themselves to. Y'all literally just talked about how I be interrupting people, and you won't let me complete a thought. I told you how I have a stutter. I told you that it's difficult for me to complete my thoughts, and I'm emotional about things. I acknowledge all my personal weaknesses. So now I'm only going to project strength to you simp-ass, bitch-ass niggas in this chat. I'm sick of y'all niggas. At the end of the day, I was not shown the respect a regular person is supposed to be shown by being allowed to speak when they speak. I don't talk, I speak. It's very different. I try to act humble for people, but I'm not. I didn't appreciate the disrespect. That being said, on that podcast, I called that woman a bitch approximately 67 times. No one said shit to me about that. If they'd have checked me on the first, second, or even 17th bitch, it wouldn't have got out of hand like that. But all they did was laugh for 2 hours. But then all of a sudden, when I question the structure of the podcast, I'm told to chill out. Chill out does not mean get out, because it's not the same word. I don't care what anybody says. Then I said, okay, I'll go.
Yeah, that's the thing. He escorted himself off the premises. And if you watch the show, he actually volunteered to leave. He's like, I will leave. You know, I will leave. He gave them an ultimatum. You know, he said, I will leave. You know.
I left that podcast.
Okay, that'll be interesting if Angry Man can do that. I mean, he's taking what he can get. So I commend him for that.
And Myron Impression Fit told the world that I was kicked off. That is the literal definition of slander. And we're suing you.
Shout outs to Wolf, a guy with a viral song that kind of needs to come up with another viral song or something else at the moment, because you know, rap is it's like come and go.
We're suing YouTube. We're suing Rumble. We're suing every professional channel who perpetuated a false narrative that I was kicked off. When the game film shows, it even shows with the captions on my page, Brandon, chill the fuck out. Okay, I'll go. And then the woman said, who does he think he is? I said, I'm that nigga and I'm leaving. Play the tape.
Now, number one, this is a reaction video, so we don't know if it actually is going to give the whole piece, but let's take a look.
It's on my page. If you want to find it, go on my page. It's got captions.
Hold on one second. Let me turn the volume up.
Go back a little bit. Go back a little bit more. See about 5 to 10 seconds proceeding to that, if you can. Don't you niggas. These niggas finna send me to law school.
All right, bro. Just
LOL.
Nope. You still didn't start it early enough. You still didn't start early enough. You still didn't start early enough.
Hold on one second. Stop talking for a sec so I can hear what the video's saying.
Still not starting it early enough.
All right, bro. Just
LOL.
Damn, the worst part is that a lot of people are talking during it, but what it does
That's why I'm
actually,
politely asking you to start it like 5 to 10 seconds prior. That's all I've been asking.
I got you. But let me tell you this respectfully. Number one, you start talking. I'm not sure if you're talking to the audience or talking to me. Number one, number one.
No, you let me talk. My bad.
You shouldn't be talking to the audience because they're not here. It's just you and I. It's just you and I here. Number one. Number two, if you plan on going far in the spotlight, then you need to have grace, which is to say, if you're going to be in the spotlight, you're somehow more worthy than the other people who are watching you, and you have to be able to display that on a regular basis. Like the reason I'm the guy is because I can handle the weight. So I ain't
What's going on, Star P? But this is the thing. This is the thing, y'all. I think Marquette's a Gemini also. So why am I mentioning this? Because they both kind of just switch up. They switch up on their talking points. And then this is another thing. I said this a minute ago. When you have two Geminis talking to each other, it's really 4 people talking to each other. It's really 4 people talking to it. It's actually 6. But that's neither here nor the price of tea in China. Focus on 4. So, shout out to Star P in the building. These dudes are just going to fucking, they're playing checkers. They're going to patty cake. They're going to patty cake each other. I think Marquette's a Gemini also. So
engage you with respect because I'm a respectable person. Like I'm talking to you right now the way I would talk to you like if you were sitting in front of me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking to you like if you were literally sitting in front of me. And I'm not like anybody else on the internet. Like I'm a thorough nigga, like in a real way. So I want to be super clear that like if you talking to the audience, say I'm talking to the audience, but my advice is not to talk to the audience. My advice is just to talk to me. Go ahead.
My humblest apologies if you felt like I was talking to you. I could totally understand why it would look like I was talking to you. My humblest apologies. And I don't mean that sarcastically. I learned about 5 years ago that my genuine and sarcastic voice are exactly the same. And I'm okay with that. But I've also learned that people don't listen to me when I talk because they put their feelings in front of it. Like I explain myself and explain myself and explain myself over and over again.
Look here, B. Here's the thing. You got a great song, phenomenal song. It wouldn't have been successful if it wasn't a phenomenal song. But you're a soft nigga, B. You're a soft nigga. That's all there is.
I was literally,
nigga, man.
May I speak?
You're a soft, sensitive nigga right now. And it's like,
oh my goodness, may I please speak?
See, like he said he's diabolical. She looked like out of nowhere, he just turns on him. Like he'll give him a neg. Like it's like I like your song. I think you're a great fit for the space, but you know what I'm saying? You a soft nigga. It's like, damn, thank you, but what? Thank you, but come again, huh? What?
Hold on. All of this, oh my goodness, this excessive emotion, it's not necessary. I brought you on to treat you with respect. This excessive emotion, you don't have to apologize to me.
But I apologize.
It's just what you have to practice doing is self-management. You're having trouble with self-management.
I'm not. I'm having trouble with holding people to the standard that they're holding me to. You all literally just went on a soliloquy about how I was interrupting you when you spoke. And then
Who is you all? Did I one time say that you interrupted me?
You did. I literally asked you for the feedback, sir. And
Listen. I said, did I say that you interrupted me?
I'm trying to let you know when.
So what is happening is you responded to a chat and then you asked me. You asked me.
And I took
the criticism. Listen, hold on one second, partner. Before that, I never said, hey, you're interrupting. I said,
I'm not trying to talk to you aggressive, sir.
No, chill. You need to hear this. Before that, I never said, hey, you're interrupting me. Hey, stop talking. Because I'm fine with you interrupting me in as much as you're the guest. I want you to have the floor. If you start talking and you cut me off, I'm going to hang back. I'm fine with that.
I'm getting the light just so you know I'm not doing anything weird.
Yeah, go ahead. So the point is, the audience mentioned that. And then you said, was I interrupted? Yeah, clearly I was, but it was not a problem. Go ahead.
I'm not acting like it was a problem. I'm just recapping the game film. I even apologized in case you thought I was talking to you when I was talking to the people who you're literally bringing up messages of people coming for me. So are you saying that I should? Is your advice is that I should? No, I'm asking you for your advice.
Go ahead.
I'm not. You know, saying you laughing at me when I'm just
No, I'm
trying
not
to be
laughing. I'm smiling.
transparent.
I'm smiling. But
You know
go
what I'm
ahead.
saying? Like you clearly are better at this than me. So I'm trying to get your advice.
I'm going to repeat what I said before, which is that if you're going to be in the spotlight, you need to have grace, which is to say that if you're going to be the star, it comes with more love and it comes with more hate. That is the job. It comes with more love, more hate, more money, more women. That's the job.
Sadly, they're trying to push him into the spotlight. He should be able to come in and adjust. That's the fucked up part. He should be able to come in and adjust. He shouldn't have to be coming in and then being at the top, which is crazy.
So if you can't handle
Literally
that,
just made a song. Obviously, the space took a liking to him, but hey,
then it's not for you. Like all of that and all that,
It's
like
because
that's not necessary.
I'm telling you what I've been trying to tell you what the biggest frustration is, and you won't let me finish my thought. The reason I'm getting everything for free tomorrow at Cooper's Hawk is because of the reason I'm about to tell you right now. And maybe you don't realize you're doing it, and that's okay. I told you from the jump, I have a stutter.
What does that have to do with anything? I'm
everything because we're talking.
Why are you saying that that's bothering you?
Because it doesn't bother me. It's bothering me that you won't let me complete my thoughts, knowing that I have to compose myself just to do so. That's what's frustrating. It's not a disability because I don't wear it, but it kind of is. That's why I can't freestyle. I'm vulnerable about that. I have a stutter. Nobody respects it when I say it out loud. It's difficult for me to compose my thoughts. The thoughts are there, but getting them out is a process. That's why I get emotional. Because why can't I be allowed to complete a thought like everybody else?
Yeah,
just because it's a little hard.
This is about to turn into therapy, y'all.
Speaking is difficult for me.
Right, Gemini.
I'm
that
sorry.
happens. I know exactly what you mean.
I think Brandon's taking a little bit of time to compose himself. While he's doing that, while he's composing himself, let me go ahead and acknowledge the folks who have sent in their questions. And I don't play games, which he really means that.
God damn, y'all Geminis, man. My grandma's a Gemini. Y'all be doing too much.
The audience mentioned that. And then you said, was I interrupted? Yeah, clearly I was, but it was not a problem. Go ahead.
I'm not acting like it was a problem. I'm just recapping the game film. I even apologized in case you thought I was talking to you, and I was talking to the people who you're literally bringing up
turning red
messages of people coming for me. So are you saying that I should, is your advice is that I should, no, I'm asking you for your advice.
No laugh.
I'm not saying you laughing at me when I'm just trying to be transparent.
I'm smiling,
you know what I'm saying? Like, you clearly are better at this than me. So I'm trying to get your advice.
I'm going to repeat what I said before, which is that if you're going to be in the spotlight, you need to have grace, which is to say that if you're going to be the star, it comes with more love and it comes with more hate. That is the job. It comes with more love, more hate, more money, more women. That's the job. So if you can't handle that, then it's not for you. Like all of that and all that, that's not necessary.
I'm telling you I've been trying to tell you what the biggest frustration is, and you won't let me finish my thought. The reason I'm getting everything for free tomorrow at Cooper's Hawk is because of the reason I'm about to tell you right now. And maybe you don't realize you're doing it, and that's okay. I told you from the jump, I have a stutter.
What does that have to do with anything?
Everything, because we're talking. I'm
why
untrained.
Why are you saying that that's bothering you?
Because it doesn't bother me. It's bothering me that you won't let me complete my thoughts, knowing that I have to compose myself just to do so. That's what's frustrating.
I think that's how the hospital be getting all over on y'all. They be prescribing y'all with pills. They're like, oh man, okay, so we're prescribing you with schizophrenia and bipolar disorder. So you got to take these pills. It's like, nah, bro, he's a Gemini. Imagine having to take pills for your zodiac sign. That nigga crazy. No, he a Gemini. Nigga take Gemini pills.
It's not a disability because I don't wear it, but it kind of is. That's why I can't freestyle. I'm vulnerable about that. I have a stutter. Nobody respects it when I say it out loud. It's difficult for me to compose my thoughts. The thoughts are there, but getting them out is a process. That's why I get emotional. Because why can't I be allowed to complete a thought like everybody else, just because it's a little hard.
And Marquette is laughing. See, this happened on Femme Sapien channel. Red Sings the Blues. He had a similar type of crash out, you know. He had a similar type of crash out, but he fun kicking it with dudes that was making fun of him. He over there fun kicking it with Sly, right? He kind of crashed. Well, he not kind of, but he crashed out on Femme Sapiens channel, and she was like, I really don't understand why I should give a fuck, you know, which she should have, but then again, she was pregnant. I don't know, which she should have because she's in the male space and taking advantage of males. This is kind of, I like, shout out to Satan Center, but this is kind of showing his disingenuous right here, even though this probably caught him off guard and it's a music and it is kind of funny. But he should be showing some type. I would say he should show some type of compassion. But then again, it's like, my nigga, we on the internet, bro. Like this, you could have told me this behind the scenes. You know, it's like, is it affecting you that bad? I got a stutter. It's like, really? You know, really? Okay. You know. But dudes laugh at it. There's dudes here that got real problems. You know, so in this case, it's like, even though I know it's kind of funny and, you know, don't laugh at it on air. At least calm down or something. But hey.
Speaking is difficult for me. I'm sorry.
He laughing like shit. Look at this smirk.
I think Brandon's taking a little bit of time to compose himself. While he's doing that,
Shout out to Gemini 605, man.
while he's composing himself, let me go ahead and acknowledge the folks who have sent in their questions. And I don't
He said he making my side look bad.
play games, which he really means that. He is a little bit loud. I'm gonna just mute it real quick. Just mute you for a little bit. When your camera comes back on, I'll take you off mute. But anyways, I don't play games with the ton of exclamation points. This man really does not play games. Thank you for that question. I just, obviously, again, if you can put periods in, it'll help us read and understand better so that we can honor your question. Shout out to Blue Collar Dollar supporting the work. May I also acknowledge Ken J supporting as well. Shout out to Elliot is supporting. And number 16 writes, was your mother supportive when your stepfather knocked out your teeth? Did she help you pick them up at least? Okay, I'm guessing he doesn't. This gentleman does not actually want an answer to that question, is my guess. Shout out to 4 Light supporting as well. He writes, Tommy did try talking tough right after Brandon left, saying threats. I was about to choke him out. It's crazy, too. I gave Tommy a platform, and everyone can see I gave Tommy a platform to come on and address Brandon directly, and he ain't show up, which lets you know the kind of person he is. He doesn't address men directly, just women. Wants to fight black women. It's crazy. Shout out to Luis supporting the work. I appreciate that. I also acknowledge Uchenno. Uchenno's been coming in strong. He writes, we can speak in private. I asked a simple question. I wouldn't want to interrupt the agenda Marquette has put in place, but you're a major clown. I know for a fact, I think maybe he meant I have more money than you, and it's all off the muscle. It's off the muscle. Shout out to Blue Collar Dollar. I don't know if, I think this might have added up to $15. It's obviously easier for me if people send it in one go, just so I know. I just try to be fair with everybody. Shout out to Blue Collar Dollar. I think he writes, definitely rode the short bus. Shout out to Darius Chambliss, writes, World of Warquest. I also acknowledge Anti-OTRS, writes, yo, Saint, that guy Brandon Jamal is hurt. May I also acknowledge Blue Collar Dollar writes, he's arguing semantics like a bro. He writes, he don't even know he just bumping his gums. Shout out to Luis Brito supporting the work as well. May I also acknowledge the AP, the accountability partner, writes, Brandon, my brother, okay, let me unmute. I think he's back on. He writes, my brother's about decorum on these podcasts. I think you and your brand could benefit from a mentor. It's about being a better version of yourself. I think Saint would be a great media mentor for you. Respect. May I acknowledge Full Wee Todd supporting as well. Shout out to 4 Light. May I also acknowledge Elliot supporting the work. Shout out to West Side Warrior. Writes, this is a well-seasoned dialogue, and I'm here for it. Brandon, please take heed to the constructive criticism that's being given. You'll go far if you do. God bless you both. I appreciate that. That's nice, lady. Shout out to the lady saying.
It's fine. Sorry, y'all. I just had to get my woman beside me. You know what I'm saying? This is my lady. She helps compose me. You know what I'm saying? She's the one person she's the one person I've ever been around who, when I acknowledge my weaknesses, doesn't keep telling me about my weaknesses.
Shout out to her. Casual Germ writes, I will give credit in that trolling pays good money.
Oh, Brandon, you better shut that shit up. You better not tell them niggas you got a functional woman around you. They don't like that. You better not tell them you got a functional woman around you. They don't like that shit.
That's interesting. Maybe it does. The problem is that it will lead the stream down a toxic rabbit hole that is not easy to climb out of in the long term. Look up the CX effect. Good luck to you, Brandon. I've not heard of the CX effect. Shout out to the Clue channel writes, are you crying, B? There's no crying on YouTube, bro.
I mean, so what? I told niggas from the jump.
You did. You actually did. Shout out to Carlos X. I'm like, usually you anticipate.
Right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not even. I didn't anticipate coming on here telling you I had a stutter and then the host not allowing me to complete my thoughts. That was wild, sir. You want to call me out about all types of stuff.
I want to call you out. I didn't realize that.
You did. And I accept it all. That doesn't hurt. Being called out doesn't hurt my feelings. It hurts my feelings when I tell you about my vulnerabilities and you don't consider them. That's what hurts my feelings. Like, come on, we supposed to be black out here. I came on here and told y'all I got a stutter. And y'all, how many times, like, we started from the beginning, me drinking the accountability juice.
Look at Satan Center, bro. Satan Center, like, you fool. You fool. You fool. I'm just looking for clout. Bald dudes are diabolical, y'all. Shout outs to my players rocking the baldinis. All right.
On my pages everywhere. I done told y'all from the jump. I told y'all from the beginning that I couldn't justify my behavior on that podcast and I need to get better. And y'all still want to be like, this nigga need to take accountability and shit. Like, fuck. And then you ask me a question.
With the F word.
Sorry.
Yeah,
and then you ask me a question and I pause and then you jump in and then I simply pointed out that you all just told, but I wasn't accusing you of anything. When the guy told me that I was interrupting you, I disagreed. So I asked an impartial party, that being you. And you were like, actually, and I was like, bet, I'm gonna do better at this. Like, I don't understand how much more I have. Like, I'm a person who likes to get better in general. So the fact that everybody keeps telling me that I have to get better, that doesn't bother me. It just clearly shows you're not listening with both ears. That doesn't bother me. But brother man, you the host, I told you I have a stutter. And you then proceeded to do exactly what the audience accuses me of doing. That's what everyone does. They accuse me of stuff. And then they proceed to do it. And then they get mad and then I'm emotional when I get visibly frustrated. I didn't start cursing you out or anything. I just got visibly frustrated. You don't have to like my mannerisms. Maybe you don't like niggas from North Carolina. Maybe you don't like niggas who don't have to project masculinity. I am what I am. Maybe you don't like me, and that's fine. But what I will not let you do.
Man, this man is off the weed. I probably in like the next half an hour, he gonna be like,
I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
I can't take this back and forth. He's like the victim and the power party, y'all. I'm confused.
Do is continue to interrupt me when all you people say I do is interrupt people and pop my shit. I've told people if I went on some white people's platform and told them I had a stutter, they would let me complete my thoughts. That's my problem with us, my brother.
Oh shit.
You look like a good look in the mirror when you get home.
He a hotep now. He a hotep now, y'all.
If you're already home, as soon as you go in the bathroom. Because I told you.
This, you know, I'm gonna say something. And I think everybody here could kind of give me some clarity. There's a couple of things going on. Either he's just bouncing back and forth respectfully. He kind of can't blame him. He hasn't been in this space. Or maybe we're warped. Maybe we the fucked up ones. I wouldn't put it past all of us in this room. Maybe we're the fucked up ones. Maybe we are warped. Maybe too much internet for us has made us warped. Yo, maybe we're warped. Wolf said no. You said, my brother, I hear you, sister girl. Antisocial said perk 10. I just popped the perk 10. Perk 40. I just popped the perk 40. All right, let's go.
I've been nothing but vulnerable from the beginning. And you used it. You weaponized my vulnerability like a woman. Mm-hmm. Look at your face. Look at your face, sir. Clean it up. You want a pepper? I told you my woman composes me. She brings you back to the king energy. So Queens
Yeah,
do.
we're a bit warped, but this. Shit. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. This is crazy.
I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
This is okay. I don't know.
Who? Thank you, baby. Anything else you want to talk about, sir?
Listen, this man might be an evil genius. I don't know if this man, is there actually somebody next to you, bro? Like this, I don't know if this man might be trolling me right now. Shit, I don't know.
She don't want to be on camera. Hold on, no. Right. There you go.
Okay, fair enough.
There you go.
It's like this man has reached astronomical levels of trolling. I don't even know bro is serious right now.
Can I get your fingernails if they're done? Are your fingernails done right now? Just say anything.
It's
Say
all
hi.
good. It's all good.
There you go. Exactly.
Voice back there. That's beautiful. Shout out to Uno supporting the work. Now, also acknowledge Miss Betty Boop.
She don't want to come on. She don't want to come on camera. So let me describe her to you.
Yeah, no, you don't have to do all that.
Okay. You're right. You want to hear me? You want to hear me pop my shit? I got you.
Shout out to Dipset. Martin Luther supporting the work as well. Now, also acknowledge King Florio. He writes, Brandon, he told you near the beginning of the interview that he would cut you off in the middle of you talking. Compose yourself.
That's why I asked him when the guy made the. I literally asked the host for his feedback from that comment, and I took it and said, okay.
Anti. Larry said, she said, hell no. Black Wolf said, wrong move, nigga. You said him and them goddamn diapers. They probably smell like weed now. That's crazy work. Yeah, this is wild, y'all.
Get out my face with that. Get out my face with that crap.
This is wild.
Oh, you're too busy? Or is it that you don't care? Which one is it? Is it that you're too busy or you really don't care? You're a bougie Negro.
Like people keep telling me to calm down when I just keep telling you, okay. Like if this was, I'd be telling you, okay. You don't want to hear me? It's fine. I don't like to keep repeating myself, and I just wouldn't. You know, it's just not.
Don't do this in front of your girl, bro.
Sorry, sometimes the words don't come out.
Tell her to go.
And in my personal life,
while you doing this podcast, send her to go get some food. Put her on an errand. Don't let her sit in the car and listen to this.
Feel the need to always articulate my thoughts because I'm a man. I just act.
You be respectful. Leave the room.
I'm new to this, having to always articulate my thoughts. It puts my stutter on Front Street because normally I only
judge you by proxy.
Talk when I want to. That's why from the beginning, I tell people I have a stutter. That's why my vocabulary is so good, because I have to know synonyms for words, because they won't come. I told you from the beginning. I told you the rapper story. Remember I told you all of that, sir?
I got you, and I got to cut you off right here.
There you go.
Shout out to Casual Germ with a bowler alert. He writes, side note, shout out to the Saint for grabbing these donos. Always supporting the work. I appreciate you, and indeed he is always supporting the work. And I also acknowledge Major Mind and Soul. He writes, Brandon, I genuinely think you should watch more of Marquette's content and possibly tap in with us Saints. Respectful.
You got to be careful, man. Hopefully you had your girlfriend before you blew up, because a lot of times too, even if it's a misogynoir, women are counting on you to be a meal ticket. Women are counting on you to be a meal ticket. So they'll stick around you till you blow up. Or when somebody needs some money, ask Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder going through it right now.
He can help you capitalize on your success, and we will iron out your flaws. Peace to the Saints. That was a very loving message.
I would have loved more of those. People were just coming at me, and I was just like, all right, I'm gonna defend myself. But I realized through this interview, as soon as my lady came out here, why should I defend myself? The truth defends me. I shouldn't respond to most of them. Because if you don't speak based in truth, why should I explain myself to you?
That's a good point.
So I'm sorry that y'all are watching me mature in real time.
This Gemini shit.
I've acknowledged several times that I'm immature. If you look at my page, my come up was full of just immature clapbacks and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm sorry that I thought that people would just want me to be me, and that's just not what they want. They want me to be more composed. But I'm sorry that I have a stutter.
I hope not, Wolf.
I don't. That's why I got emotional about it, because I told you.
You can't be around no other man talking about, I told you to take care of me. I told you to take care of me. And you let me down. What's going on, DS1?
Uchenna writes, last question, and I'll leave little buddy alone. What accomplishments do you actually have? 12-year waitress, and yes, I said waitress, little gal, crying in front of 2,000 plus live. Did you want to answer that, or shall I carry on?
I'm proud to be a server. Servers make good money. All my siblings who I don't talk to, with they broke asses, you know who they was always asking for money? The waiter, because I always had it. You know how I bought this orange Challenger? Waiter money. You know how many waiters make $150,000 a year? So you can clown me for my profession. I'm used to women doing that.
Shout out to Uno supporting the work as well. He writes, he treats his woman like an emotional support animal. He needs a pacifier. Acknowledge Chino writes, 100 to the...
Bro, tell your woman to go in the store. Tell your woman to go in the store. Go get something for me, babe. I'm having a conversation. Don't let her hear this fucking conversation.
The saint being the man. Keep being real in this effed up generation we're in. Shout out from Lynn, Massachusetts. Seemed like you had something to say. Floor is yours.
The last person, I treat her like an emotional support animal. No. I fall apart probably 3 times a year on average. It's not bad. It's 365 in a year. And every single time I have any sort of slip up, I made people laugh. I made y'all laugh for months. It was all love. I had one slip up. You know, this is why I don't really fuck with people that much, because like people be feeling some type of way about you, but they can't speak on it. You know what I'm saying? Because they know they're on some hating ass shit. They on some shit that if they verbalize it, they'll sound like a hater. So they just wait for that one opportunity, and then they push to the forefront how they really feel about you. So this person right here, he was mad that he was laughing the entire time.
Bruh.
Get out my face with that. Get out my face with that crap.
No, I mean, him being a Gemini and flipping and stuff like that, women will actually like that. Women will actually love that. The reason why they'll love that is because it's like she gets a new nigga every single time. Just as long as he's not annoying her. If she's annoyed by it, it's bad. But if it's a good thing, it's a likable thing. Women will like you know, it because he's unpredictable. Women like unpredictability. But it can't, like, guys want dudes to be solid. You know, so it might not fly too well here, but with women, he will probably be okay. Okay. So, but it probably is a normal thing. But you definitely don't keep your woman around for a conversation like this. And even if you send her ass in the store, she's gonna look up the show on her phone. But
he's taking this opportunity to be like, I knew he was, fuck that nigga.
F word, brother. F word.
My bad. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry.
Dr. J, he writes,
I'm
all this
sorry.
crying, I understand. He writes, all this crying-ish is not it. You're 36. Learn some emotional control. Marquette let you speak at such length. I'm 21, and I can't imagine crying online over such a low-stakes situation. You were allowed to speak 80-20 airtime.
The statement is incorrect. I got emotional because I haven't felt bullied since I was 7 years old. So forgive me. You made me feel like I was 7, Marquette. I'm sorry. I respect your platform. I treated you like you were the boss of this job. I'm not saying you did it intentionally,
bro,
sir.
what are you
I'm
doing?
you know how you made me feel. You see how you were just ready to do it again. I'm just trying to articulate my thoughts. But the key word is trying. I can't just talk like you, dude. That's what you people don't understand. That's what nobody understands. I can't just talk like you.
What are you doing?
I just can't. I thought I was talking to adults who understands when someone says they have a stutter. Whoever your name is, Jay, I'm grateful that you can't empathize with growing up with a stutter. You real blessed.
You know what, Brandon? There are those things that we feel, and it might be a direct result only of our internal world. There might not be any external stimuli, and in other cases there may be. What I can tell you, regardless of what did happen, is that I certainly wouldn't want you or anyone to feel bullied, because as I told you before we even hopped on this call, I'm not here to embarrass you. I'm not here to make you look bad. I'm here to interview you. I'm here to bring you to the public, to get basic information out that people are interested to know about you. So I just want to reemphasize to you that I don't want to bully you. I don't want you to feel bad. And even if that occurs again, whether it's through a mistake or whether it's through whatever the reason may be, even if it's just internal for you, I want to state my clear intention that I don't want to bully you. So I just want you to know that I don't want you to come from this thing feeling bad.
Well, I just want you to know, and the audience should know, if someone tells you that they have a stutter and you continue to cut them off when they talk, you are in fact bullying them, because they're struggling just to articulate their thoughts. It's a struggle. Speaking is a struggle.
Oh my God. And then you don't do this in front of your girlfriend, bro. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to swim in this bitch. And I don't know who he'll be able to talk to in this space. I mean, I'm not gonna say Marquette is the best person to talk to about this, but he's not the worst. He's actually trying to help him. But you gotta have vision, y'all. You gotta have vision.
But you got to have vision.
You gotta have vision. You gotta have vision, y'all. Just like I know y'all see this Cash App floating at the bottom of the screen. You gotta have vision, y'all. Support the show, y'all. 3 hours and 5 minutes into the madness.
But you got to have vision.
Light-skinned niggas, we down this year. I'm not saying dark-skinned niggas are up, but light-skinned niggas, we down this year, y'all. This is the final straw.
But you got to have vision.
We're done.
But you got to have vision.
I got enough vision to see that we're done. You can't do this in front of your girlfriend. This is the quickest way not to control your bitchy.
My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches.
You gonna lose your bitchy, man.
Light skin rage. Yeah.
Beige rage.
I'm sorry, I'm not your definition of whatever you think I should be, Mr. Uno. My humble apologies, I'll do better. That's all I've done the entire time is tell people I apologize, and then I'll do better. What more do you want from me? You know what I'm saying? Like shit, nigga.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
But no, that wasn't even why I was tripping. I got the tripping because of the stutter, cuz like that shit is personal, bro. I told you that's the reason my vocabulary is good, because I need to know synonyms.
I'm gonna cut you off again there. Shout to Uno, writes light skin rage. The colorism, guys. I know every now and then I say some stuff that's a bit off color, maybe even racist, might even sound racist, but we'd all be better off if we leave that stuff alone. Honestly, we would. Shout to Luis. He writes, leave the victim mentality behind. Read Marquette's book. It's a fine book. It's called The Black Box. You can find it on Amazon. You admitted to being more recognized after FNF played your song. Be accountable, Brandon. We just want to see you be a good example. Drop that dope.
Okay, this comment is all over the place. And you said you didn't want to make me look bad, but what you have not done is defend me by saying all he has done is respond to the comments. You're allowing people to think I'm emotional. You're not controlling the narrative, sir, and this is your platform. Remember I told you from the beginning, people don't defend me?
Oh my God, bro, move on.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
Bro, you gotta fix that shit off air. Don't harp on it, bro. This is not. God damn. Shout outs to Brandon Jamal. I mean, at least he's being real, but god damn.
Your people, sir. All I've done is respond. Literally, you try to act like I was being emotional and coming for people. All I've done is respond to literally stuff like this. But then you say I'm emotional for simply responding. So I would like to know, would you like me to respond, or are you going to judge me because you think it's beneath me to respond?
So your first question is, would you like me to respond?
You're the host.
Yes.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
But I need to give you a heads up that we may be able to have Flacco join on, so I'm going to drop the link at some point.
That would be cool. He's kind of lame, but I like him though. I like him a lot, actually. Like, I don't dislike people for the things that I don't like them for. I grew up a Lil Wayne fan, cuz.
Bro, you got, god damn, he got ADD.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
He got ADD, y'all.
He could have kept 30% of that shit, but he kissed Birdman in the mouth like this. Mwah. I still didn't dislike him. Shit, whatever. Nobody perfect. Kissing niggas in the mouth and shit.
Got you. So I just dropped the link, so Flacco will be on shortly. So while Flacco's
cool.
on, just let me knock these out real quick, player.
Wait. We didn't. So are we responding to that one or no? I don't know. I wasn't clear.
Try and remember, but as I said, I'm going to knock these out real quick. So if you
I'm not gonna come back to it unless you're the host, bro.
Cool. Yeah,
you're
the
host.
Fantastic. Our blue collar dollar rights. We don't like clowns.
Something for the record, please, real quick. I never want anybody to think I mean to like disrespect the host. That's why on Fresh and Fit, like I was just so like, I don't want to be there listening to that. In my personal life, ain't no real niggas gonna sit around listening to this stuff. So I was just like, I should have been more composed, but like,
Yeah, you got babysit, bro. A little bit. That's the irony too. No pun intended. But damn, I'm good. No pun intended, though.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
Kind of got a babysit, bro.
I didn't want to check them on their. I didn't agree with how they do shit, but I didn't want to check them on it. It's their show. It's like it's your show. So I'm not gonna,
Shout out to Elijah. He writes, turns out he didn't bring in his woman. It's Brandon's mom next to Brandon. Shout out to all the victims.
You see, people just want to be mean.
Paul T writes, Brandon, get yourself a pacifier to match the diapers because you're a baby. Shout out to Blue Collar Dollar writes, you don't stutter, you just slow. Shout out to Dipset. He writes,
this is actually good. I need this public bullying. I've been bullied since I was 7. Bring this shit on. Let's go.
May I acknowledge Mac Ultra supporting the work. Shout out to Steady T Mackin. And I also acknowledge Minister Jap, who also is a content creator. He writes, salute to Marquette and peace to the Saints. This is a classic. As men, we conduct ourselves with composure. He let a lot of us down who are rooting for him. These crash outs leave no room to critique Siegel moms. Hashtag not Chicago. Church. Shout out to none of the above 101. He writes,
responding to these or no?
Yeah, go ahead. You got something to say, Jap? Go ahead.
Only if you want me to. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. No. Go ahead. And by the way, Jap,
I'm all about getting better. So, like,
he made sure he trying to respond to Jap because he know both of them in Chicago. Marquette be messy, man. Marquette be messy than a motherfucker, man. I know what you try to do. You know, both of y'all in Chicago might run into each other.
Inconsistency confuses me, truly. I don't know if you want me to respond to people.
Yeah, no, and in fact, since Jap is a content creator, I've done content with him. Jap, if you wanted to come on and say anything, I'll drop the link for you. Just DM me on IG or text me. I forget if you got my phone number, but just text me or DM me on IG right now, and then I'll drop the link for you if you want to come on and speak on it. Because I know you're a real Chicago boss. So if you want to speak
That's
on
the thing, bro. I'm not Chicago. Chicago has never shown me love since I moved back here. I am from Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Let us get that clear. Do I sound like I'm from Chicago, nigga? Not Chicago, nigga. Never. These people do not like me. I ain't never been liked out here. All because I'm genuine. Just like I'm not liking these internet streets. Because I'm genuine. I was vulnerable and folks were bullying me.
Yeah, you got moved quick to Chicago. They're not gonna play.
I thought we were better than that, America.
I
thought we were better than that.
Quick in DC, you got moved.
Look at the comments. Motherfuckers are just, man. Oh, look at this guy.
Yo, man.
Look at this guy.
Look at
this guy. Look at this guy.
I told you all them no jumper dudes and them high up dudes. Not saying Flacco's high up, but shout out to Flacco. But they all be watching our content and be on this on them shows talking like they us. They love our content.
Look at this guy. Look, man, this guy is living proof. I'm a little worried, but I'm nowhere near as sensitive as people think I am. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you feel me? I'm just a little worried. I'm from North Carolina, nigga. How many times I gotta say that shit? I just keep rapping that shit everywhere I go. Winston-Salem, North Carolina, Trefo all day, nigga.
Go ahead, Flacco.
Yeah, where you from, Flacco? I don't even know.
Man, hey, listen, like they're all spamming right now, man. The real stutter guys here, which is
y'all done gave me the name of the mixtape.
Oh man, oh man.
Yo.
No, but hey, listen up.
No,
but hey, and OG, I'm kind of upset, man. Feel me, that like you ain't have my number saved, man. I'm like, man, come on, man, bro. I thought we built this brotherhood, man.
Honestly, I was surprised. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, man.
Wait, how many numbers you got? Though? Is this the original number?
Nah, man. Just like the third one.
This nigga right here. From my just maybe to change numbers 5 times. Go ahead, though, boss man.
Man, here, man. So I did a video, and I think like we kind of like talked about it via DMs, man. You feel me? And my advice to you, man, is, bro, I wouldn't. Yeah, right, bro. I wouldn't do the long form content any longer, right? And here's why, man. Because I feel like, especially, bro, like when like we're like brand new, I guess to be like visible to a lot of people, right? Is the content that we put out there don't really accurately portray, I guess, the person that we are, right? So I feel like for you is like the content that you was putting out there, a lot of people thought, hard on thoughts, stoic, alpha, you feel me, a thought leader. But then when you come on like these platforms and you steal bro, you are, listen, bro, like you are a real genuine dude, right? You're a cool, genuine, and normal dude. But when you come on these platforms and you, I guess, give off like the persona of like emotional, unhinged, right? That don't really fall in line with the content that you produced and people fell in love with. So my advice is, brother, like, bro, just don't even like do these long form content no more, bro. These interviews, bro, don't even do it no more, bro. Because when you do great content and people love your content, Yeah, I'm ready. Sorry.
Agree to disagree.
All right. Wait, all right. So why do you feel like these long form content helps you?
I have a stutter, and I would not like to explain that because I don't feel like I need to.
But bro, I have a stutter too. Like mine's is worse. Like, bro, my stutter is probably like the worst stutter on earth. You feel me? Right? Wait, all right. So you have a reason why you believe that long form content and going on these platforms and be humiliated will, because bro, you do great content that we all love. But when you come on, like for example, right, like here, for example, right, when like you come on here, right,
you're only going to repeat yourself. May I speak? You're only going to repeat. Yeah, you're about to repeat the exact same thing you just said.
Sure.
Were you not?
No, but
my bad. Go ahead.
Oh,
no, right. So look.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Look,
no,
right.
Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, right, sure, right. So, like when I see, like for example, right, like the chat, right, like platforms like this and Fresh and Fit platform, this is your demographic. Like these are the people that you're trying to win over. Meaning this, right? Like this is not like my audience. Meaning, bro, like if I
disagree.
Come here, right?
I disagree. I want to make myself 100% clear. I am not in these red pill manosphere niggas. I got bars and I'm here to make niggas laugh. Don't you dare put me in the same category as these niggas. All right? These niggas do not respect women's individuality.
Fantastic done crashed out over Lou. Went against his own content that he started the show with. And was like, he's a comedian. He's a comedian. He's a comedian.
I just want to let everybody know this is over here.
Exactly.
But go ahead.
And I wasn't trying to talk to you
that's all
in
good.
particular.
I'm just saying for the onlookers.
Exactly,
yeah, go ahead.
Exactly. You want to make sure. I am nobody's red pill nothing, big dog. No, sir.
He's a comedian.
No, well, sorry. So, sorry. I never said red pill. I said like the Fresh and Fit and the Merquette. Like this is like your demographic.
That's cool. I would argue this is not my demographic, and I'm being exposed to an audience who's never seen me before. So you know what they're gonna go do? They're gonna go check out my platform, you dummy. Shut the fuck up when you talk to me.
No, sure. So like they're gonna go out and check your platform, right? But when you come on these platforms and you exhibit yourself as like a super emotional dude, is
It's like when bro talk to you, you don't even know you're getting insulted. Like, bro, what did? Okay. What did you just say to me? What the fuck did you insult me? All right. Okay.
never gonna work out best for you, right? Because again, brother, like regardless of not right, right. So regardless if you think right, so look, regardless of, if you think that this is not your audience, bro,
Hey,
who do you think
Marquette is evil, bro? This nigga getting his content.
is consuming like fuck single mamas, like you feel me, right? And right, like
I never said fuck single moms.
No,
you took it that way, sir.
Sure, to make fun of them though, right?
I make fun of the single moms who be front camera crying, add music, and they post it. More importantly,
I agree
no
with
one has even asked me about the origin of these songs. You assume, and now you made an ass of yourself.
No, that don't matter. Wait, but the origin don't matter. I'm telling you, right, that the people on the internet
song doesn't
wait,
matter.
And here's why it don't matter. No, here's why it doesn't matter though, right? I'm telling you, that the consumers of that content that you put out, regardless of the origin, are gonna be people who are in the demographic of the Fresh and Fits and the Marquettes and them other dudes. And I'm saying, if you come on these long form,
plenty other
wait
games
though.
in town. I don't need
Wait
them
though, right?
niggas. I don't care about them niggas.
No, sure,
Fuck
but
them
if you
sex worker saver ass niggas. I want them
no,
to
sure,
get
but
I want
Fresh and Fit ain't a sex worker saver. Marquette ain't a sex worker saver. I'm telling you, right?
I'm gonna get an inbox later on and be like,
No, I'm not saying that, brother. No, brother, listen. I'm saying that if the people who are on these platforms, they have large audiences, right? There's a lot of people. If these are the people who are more likely to consume your content and support you, you don't want to come on these platforms and make an ass out of yourself every time.
I hope they keep making videos about me
make an ass out of yourself. Oh God. Make an ass out of yourself. Yo, and it's funny because it's Flacco saying it, and the crazy thing is Flacco's actually giving them good advice. Make an ass out of yourself.
Take an ass out of myself. Use the song too, bitch.
But you don't look good though, like acting like this, brother. Like, you want to act stoic.
You know how much? You see, you want me to act stoic. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
But acting like a 12-year-old child isn't really helping your case either, bro.
I'm immature. Do you think that Now You a Single Mom song would exist if I wasn't immature, nigga?
But you're 36 and immature. You shouldn't brag about that, bro. Like, you should be trying to fix it.
Because I don't have kids, nigga. I don't have to be mature. You don't have to grow up when you don't have children. You do what the fuck you want to do. That's why my challenge was orange.
You should wait, hold up,
bro. Y'all don't know how to read dudes well. Bro. Pause. He's like on his 5th personality right now. He turned into like 5 niggas within 2 hours. He's like on his 5th personality right now. Hold on, y'all. Let me go out and come back in. He's on his 5th personality right now. What's going on, Sin? Shout out to Sin in the building. All right. Lord have mercy.
Bro, you should for sure be trying to mature at 36 years old, bro.
You don't know what I'm doing to mature. But the way I act, I have a ball. And if you don't like it, stop watching, nigga. You know, fuck. Who are you?
I'm somebody who was once a consumer of the content. And I'm telling you that the way you act is hurting you. It's not helping you at all.
Pause. Now look, you see how I was like, who are you? So that was your opportunity to pop your shit. I wouldn't have shut you down when you was popping your shit because I questioned you and you answered me. I would have respected that like a man, my nigga.
Nah, but bro, listen, right? But here's what like you're not understanding, bro. Is that most of these people are just normal people. Like popping your shit and being braggadocious.
There's a difference. I understand you fully, my son. I just don't respect you.
But acting braggadocious and fake confident is actually hurting you in a situation.
When you get mad at a rapper for popping this shit when he came up, ever.
Oh, you must not know my content, my brother.
Yeah, I know.
I'm the person who. Now, listen, there's nothing to hate on, right? Listen, I'm the person. Not really.
But you here hating. You so bitch ass out of here, nigga.
I'm not hating. I'm telling you, brother. Like you look, bro. You look a fool right now, bro. Like you're acting like a fool right now, right? Like,
nigga, I'm a comedian, nigga. I act a fool.
No, you are an emotional nimwit, right?
I'm an emotional nimwit.
Yes, you are.
I'm in complete control.
You are not.
I don't know if he's ever done stand up. If the stuttering thing really is fucking with him, I'm pretty sure he hasn't done stand up. And this is confusing.
Right.
Listen, bro, you don't sound cooler saying that though. But you don't sound cooler saying that. Like you sound like a fool.
Cooler.
Yes, you are.
Listen to me. See, you want to cut me off when I talk. When I get irritated, the stutter kind of goes away. You would sound emotional if you were talking like this. You can ask anybody who knows me. That's how I talk, bitch.
But bro, I stutter worse than you. Like that's not an excuse to be a fucking fool.
You don't stutter worse than me.
I do. Do you know who I am?
You clearly
Hey,
don't.
gentlemen, let me get you guys both to take a quick pause real quick. I just want to go through and see what the audience is saying, just so that we can acknowledge that. Shout out to None of the Above 101. He writes, Mr. Burton, how are you keeping a straight face? For the record, I don't give a ish about his stutter. Life sucks for all of us. You're a grown man. Overcome obstacles. Don't use them as an excuse. Shout out to Blue Collar Dollar writes, Mopars are trash. You just at a bandwagoner. There we go. Shout out to Rashawn supporting the work. And I also acknowledge Numbers 16 writes, is it that you are upset about your stutter, or it is hard to fight all of the repressed sexiness on screen? Cheer up, little buddy. This is at least the right month to let it out. Aw.
Have you noticed that I haven't taken a personal shot at anybody, and all these people have done to take personal shots at me? It's so strange.
Well, you can't, I mean, they're just typing, so you don't know anything about them. That's why I say don't respond, and you can't win.
You just
said
it.
Literally almost 3,000 of them.
No.
3,000 of them. I think he's frozen. I think his internet went out. We'll give him some time to get back on. Shout out to Uchenna. He writes, I thought I was done. Last two statements. You're 36. Grow up. Finally, 150,000 isn't a lot of money. I manage over 250,000 at age 22 and close to $500,000 rental portfolio. Lil buddy. When he comes back on, I'll let you get back at him, Flacco. Shout out to Westside Warrior writes, your vulnerability can be another person's strength. So ignore those who say otherwise. Your story, testimony is genuine. Keep doing the work within yourself and you'll see many victories. Seems like she's rocking with him. Shout out to Mac Ultra. Writes, crying in a V6 Challenger is diabolical. At least cry in a Scat Pack. Yeah, that's fascinating. Shout out to Elliot. He writes, shout out to Paul T. He writes, it is extremely arrogant to seek the spotlight while being so emotionally fragile. This little fruitcake wants everyone to be nice to him. This is the real world. Brandy, grow up. Hey, listen, I ain't going back by him. I'm assuming he's coming back on, so I'm going to give him some time. I'm going to let you get back at it. Shout out to Wishman1000 writes, take note. B seemed to get genuinely upset. Quet understood and is now giving him a 5-second countdown to solve the issue. B, I hope you have also noticed this. Now move on. You're too much in your feelings. Respectfully. Shout out to Nigel. He writes, peace to the saints. Saint out here using feelings as weaponry with love. Tighten up and abandon the don't judge me mentality. You'll be a better man in the process. Shout out to Dipset.
Yeah, back in this bitch.
All right.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I don't, I never understood. Like, I've been listening to rap my entire life, okay? My whole life. Every rapper that come up, he start popping his shit. So I'm gonna let y'all know something right now. I ain't never had shit, okay? So I'm sorry that you feel some type of way about me popping my shit. I'm sorry.
But that's not true. People have problems with being rude.
I'm 36, they never had shit.
All right, let me cut you both off. I want to facilitate something real quick because Flacco actually has interviewed a ton of rappers and people in the hip hop industry. Flacco's a very important podcast.
Yeah, Tommy said that. Tommy actually said that.
In the music space.
Like this nigga is fumbling every single bag. He's fumbling the Adam 22 bag. He's fumbling the no jumper bag. And don't even know it. He's fumbling a no jumper bag.
So Flacco, with your experience, dealing with and being around signed artists who are multimillionaires, what advice or perspective do you have kind of juxtaposing like the known guys with Brandon, who's at the start of his journey?
Man, right? So here's the thing, with him though, right? Is like people are not viewing him as a musician. And he just, right, for example,
he is fumbling the no jumper bag. Y'all hit the like button and support the show, y'all.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Gold P. Gold P said, DJ Kuda, have you seen the movie Split? That's Brandon. I gotta check that out. This man is fumbling the no jumper bag. He said, this is what happens when you get success overnight and you assume you're hot shit. Yeah, he kind of gotta say it to believe it. He probably don't believe it. It's gonna take him a minute to transition, man.
Even in this conversation, he, and he calls himself a comedian, content creator, right? So people is viewing you as that. And here's the thing, right? Like nobody has an issue with Brandon saying, "Yo, I'm amazing, I'm good, I'm great," right? As a matter of fact, bro, like we love Marquette for doing just that. You feel me? Right? But here's the main
Damn, he got in his car quick as shit.
difference, right? Is he has some deep character flaws. And he should have fixed those flaws before coming on and trying to be a thought leader or trying to engage in long form content, because now it's ruining his buzz. For example, right? Yo, he could have easily popped his shit without saying, "Bitch, fuck y'all, you feel me, bitch ass niggas, I'm walking off." It comes off as emotional and dweebish. Listen, I'm saying, bro, is I enjoy the nigga content, right? But him doing this is fucking everything he's building up, and he don't understand this, and he thinks it's like we're all against him, bro. And then two, yo, it's like he don't even understand, right? Wait.
It's like now they're talking about him as if he's not in the room. They're talking about him like he's not standing right there.
Wait, right?
Go ahead.
Is he so emotionally invested and emotionally unstable that he don't even understand, right? That, bro, if he just ignores us for a week, we're all going to forget about it, right? But he feels like this is the end of the world, so now he's coming back on, like trying to salvage things. When, bro, there's nothing to salvage, bro. Just ignore it for a week and and do your thing. Yes, sorry, go ahead.
Your thesis is incorrect, so your thought is just wrong. You think I think I'm trying to salvage something. I'm on here popping my shit, nigga. Numbers higher than ever. We going up.
Man, he gonna wake up in the morning and be like,
I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
He's not getting it. He's fumbling the no jumper interview right now. Adam would interview him.
Yo, what? I did not hate you. Yo, y'all some scammers, bro. I got the whole shit on camera. Move.
Fumbling the no jumper bag. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze?
Play that sex worker saver. Play that shit.
But going up being a locale is different from this. Okay, go ahead. But going up being a locale is different from like the trajectory that you was on prior to going on Fresh and Fit, right? Like people viewed you as like a thought leader, as like
if he put any money into this, he's sabotaging the money that he put into this.
Alpha, but after Fresh and Fit, like you're now like a locale and a laugh. It's like, I'm telling you, brother, like that's probably, listen, that's great for other people's like brand, like for example, right? Like, listen, wrestle look, I can manage to be like a locale.
May I speak, please? Can you repeat yourself?
Real quick, before you go on, Michael, what is a locale?
Sure. So a locale is like a LOL cal, right? It's somebody that people use for last, meaning, right? Is his and his brand wasn't that prior to Fresh and Fit, meaning like here, like I can probably afford to be a locale, right? But if my brand was mocking single mamas, right, and trying to get into this like alpha male guru, like beta space, bro.
A locale is like laugh out loud cow, like a cash cow, like a laughing cow, like the cheese.
You can't be a locale. You can't be somebody that people view as emotionally unstable and dweebish. I can probably afford to do that. You can't. Go ahead.
I just told you that I wasn't trying to get into that manosphere. So why are you acting like I am? I don't understand you. You just want to talk at me. You don't listen with both ears. I told you. I didn't give a fuck about them bitch ass niggas. I told you that. But you're acting like I care about what they think. They're sex worker savers. If you subscribe to an OnlyFans, if you ever subscribe to an OnlyFans, I don't give a fuck what you think, you bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, I asked you about the F word like 30 times, brother. So like, just try to keep it on.
My bad, cuz. I'm a rapper. My bad.
Moreover,
my bad.
I want to ask you about something that Michael mentioned, which I was really insightful. He suggested that your audience basically thought that you were me.
Exactly.
Right. So,
I'm not.
I think if Kevin was alive and he met him, he probably would have got cursed out eventually.
I'm me.
Yeah, clearly, yeah. But
clearly, right.
Do you believe that is accurate, that the audience thought that you were me, or do you think?
No, let me tell you something.
Audience, before
I would much rather the people who don't like me go that way. Because you know why I quit my job?
I think within 20 minutes, Kevin would have probably cursed him out.
It wasn't because of the people like you. It was the motherfuckers who've been watching me since 8,000 subscribers. Those are the people that reason why I quit my job, because of the merch. It's not because of streams. It ain't because of YouTube views. It ain't because of TikTok. It ain't because I ain't in the creator fund. I ain't in none of that shit. I quit my job because the people love me. They love me for who I am.
These people love me, y'all. They love me.
So if you think I give a fuck about what you think, you sex worker saver ass nigga,
But how do you know that I'm a sex worker saver? Like, I'm confused, bro. We never had a conversation.
You look like you subscribe to about 3 bitches. You know why? You justify it because
I haven't yet. Maybe I should though, but nah, you feel me, right? Like I haven't subscribed yet. You feel me? Maybe I should though, man. Maybe I should leave here and go stay some sex workers, man. You feel me? But not yet. But here's the thing though, right? Is when you try to pivot from like the locale and dweeb that you are to now being like this alpha sex worker savior. Fuck the hoes.
Bro, you're not
it's hypocritical, bro, and people are believing this.
Son, you're not insulting me by telling me I'm a dweeb or a dork or any of that shit. I got the 7 deadly sins tattooed on my chest. I have a Goku, Vegito anime sleeve, nigga.
Nah, bro,
I'm the biggest dork walking around.
Just keep that on the low.
I pretend to be a dork.
Bro, I wouldn't have said that.
Pick a lane. Listen, be a dweeb or be this. Fuck hoes, hard.
You pick
a
lane.
Thoughts. Fuck single mamas, alpha male rap dude, bro. Like, pick a lane.
You pick a lane. You know why?
I have though.
You know why I got the lane? Because this is my lane.
What's going on, Ghost man? He done turned
me, nigga. It's me, nigga. They buying me, nigga. A nigga's buying you, nigga. You gotta act like a certain way, nigga.
You gotta spread out the curse words. You gotta spread out the.
You work for a motherfucker, nigga.
B, you gotta spread out the vulgarity. I think we had like number.
I have a channel that like feeds me as well, man.
Shout out to Illusion Rights. Tammy is wilding in the chat. I'm not trying to address y'all directly. A true coward indeed. I agree. Shout out to Hep.com supporting.
Don't. Internet no black old bitch. You think I give a fuck about what a bitch ass nigga gotta say about me? And then.
See right now, bro, you can't transition from emotional to stoic, man. But no, I'm trying to help you out though, right? But you can't transition from emotional nigga to stoic. Like pick a struggle, bro. Pick a lane, right? Like you can't be crying about how you stutter, and now you try to be a bully. Like, bro, pick a lane. Okay.
Poor behavior.
Okay.
Why are you justifying poor behavior?
What do you mean?
Not letting for interrupt.
You could have went on Adam 22 and you're messing up the bag, man. You could have went on the balloon. Well, you got a girlfriend. Never mind. Bro, go on the balloon show. This gonna happen.
Welcome in. I'll have you with that. And what's your name?
Tommy.
Tommy, how old are you?
I am 43.
43. And what do you do?
You gotta. You're like being Brandon. You're being apprehensive when you don't. You don't need to be that way right now.
You metal munching moron. Just as I suspected. Hollow, you metal munching moron. Just as I suspected. Hollow, you metal munching moron. Just as I suspected. Hollow, you.
People, but every single time I complete a thought, you attempt to bully a guy with a stutter.
I stuttered too, but I thought you was done. But go ahead.
Why are you justifying? Your mind, like a woman, thinks you can justify your poor behavior.
Now, like he's a rap teacher now.
You see, he's still not.
Now, like he's the behavioral analyst now, bro. From musician, comedian to behavioral analyst. Bro, this nigga's schizophrenic, bro. This shit crazy.
I'm not a
this nigga's schizophrenic, man.
People say I'm a victim. I'm not a victim. An accurate fact is not victimhood. And if you think so, you're an idiot. And you don't support my brand anyway, nigga. Fuck you. Stupid. If you don't know what words mean, I don't give a fuck about what you think.
All right, gotta cut you off there again. You're getting.
I think the weed wore off.
Feeling all right?
Oh, sure. It's just that everything's been so crazy today. The Joker's girl squirted on me.
Get this man to a hospital now!
What?
I think the weed wore off.
Too deep into the curse. Shout out to Joe.
I keep saying else. My bad. You're right.
We didn't know we were going to get another soft.
This girl not doing her job. Baby, get off the internet. That girl don't give a fuck about. She waiting for that check. She probably been taking this torture. She probably deserve a check at this point, y'all. His girl not even tell. You know, your girl will tell you that. All right, that's enough. He gotta go, y'all. His girl not even saving him.
Hey yo, what's your name?
Red Bull with vodka.
What?
Red Bull with vodka. Come on, you gonna buy me a drink? Come on, the bar's over there. Let's go. Come on. A real man will buy me a drink. Come on, let's go.
His girl not saving him.
Mom.com, go get your merch.
Shout out to Joey as well supporting the work. And I also acknowledge Hector.
Sex worker saver.
Shout out to
Sex
Icon.
worker saver.
Right. Respect to Saint.
Sex worker saver.
B, you got to let us handle the business real quick, boss.
You tell me I got to go, so I'm going to go.
Who said you got to go? I'm not kicking you off. I just
Oh,
said.
I thought you told me I had to go.
Nah,
My
B.
bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
All right, we good now?
Yeah, see, that's the thing. People don't understand. When I say I'm sorry, I mean it. But nobody ever respects that. So I'm you.
Yeah,
Well, my bad.
it's not an issue, man. I'm not kicking you off. I'm just asking.
I thought you said we had to go. My bad, sir.
No, I just said I just want to read these out to acknowledge the people supporting the work, making the show possible. Now, acknowledge I can. He writes, respect to Saint for his views I have heard. Respect to Brandon for his music. Myron and Walter are good guys. I'm sure peace can be made if both sides are genuine. Brandon seems ADHD, and I can understand frustration to sit and listen to 304s. But one thing, and shout out to Mr. Khan for trying to share a positive word, but I do want to let everyone know that we got to step away from pathologizing everything. You know what I mean? Like everybody want to say they have some kind of issue with them. Life, we're all human beings, we're imperfect. So like, oh, I have OCD. Like, oh, the doctor told you that? Like, no, but no. Okay, then be chill. Anyways, shout out to Uno supporting the work as well. He writes, Brandon needs actual therapy. He can no longer rely on his woman as if she is an emotional support animal. He meant that. He said that twice. Shout out to Major Minded Soul. He writes, Brandon, you said not to interrupt someone with a stutter. You're interrupting Flacco. You called it bullying. Shout out to Jairon writes, peace to the Saints. Buddy keep bringing up that non-existent stutter and playing victim. Get it together, dog. Rock. Supporting the work now. So acknowledge I Smoke Hip Hop Live. Shout out to Nathan. Came in 2 times. Shout out to P2 Wavy writes, Brandon, you a whole hoe. You ain't talking tough with Quet, but you'll talk tough with nice guy Flacco. Damn, bro, trying to get me set up. He's dirty out here. Throw me under the bus. Shout out to Luis.
Wait. Can I speak?
Go ahead.
On that? Why do they want me to talk tough to you? Do you have anything to talk tough about? I don't understand. We need to address this right now. Is there like a
kind of been talking saucy the whole time, bro. That's what I said. Just let him make his songs, bro. He's not gonna be a good podcaster because he can't recall what he said 10 minutes. He can't recall what he even said 10 minutes ago.
Jeff, don't laugh. Jeff, don't. Oh, Jeff. Jeff, stop.
10 minutes ago.
She's biracial. She's a biracial girl. She's biracial. She's a biracial.
10 minutes ago.
Like a need for hostility? I don't understand.
People love to see a bloodbath.
No, I need to understand this. Like,
it's simple. It's just people love to see a bloodbath. That's all there is to it.
But that's not what I was here for. I think Flacco a bitch. I think you're great.
Damn. All right, I'm gonna yield the floor.
Huh?
I'm gonna yield the floor. Go ahead, Flacco.
Please believe, if I call a woman a bitch when I see it. And also, may I ask you a very serious question, gentlemen? If someone makes a video about you personally attacking you, why wouldn't you think they're against you?
Okay,
answer that part.
Sure.
I didn't say criticism.
Sure.
I need you to answer the exact questions, because what you people do on the internet is you shirk the responsibility of direct questions, and I won't allow you to do so on this good platform, sir. If someone makes,
get crazy, man.
If someone makes a video personally attacking you using extremely disrespectful, negative language, why would you think they're against you? Just answer that.
Can you define attacking though? Like what? Are they saying like, bro, like you're dumb, you're stupid? Okay,
We're full of constructive criticism, my nigga, and you know it. So for you to sit here and act on this platform as if you were giving constructive criticism is just false. You a bitch.
Sure. Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen, brother. You are a big, bad, tough guy who was crying earlier.
I'm not a tough
I'll
guy.
take it, right?
I never
I'll take it.
Tough guy.
But let me answer your question, though, right?
Why would you think you're against me? Based on that video alone.
Sure.
Damn, bro.
I can't believe I beat a woman. If you weren't such a self-hating, hair hat wearing bedwench, I would have made you wife number 14 by now. Wake up, sis star. Menstruation's a choice.
He's sabotaging himself, bro. I don't even think the fame need to do it. I don't even think the fame need to do it, man.
But again, here's the thing about being like a man, right? It doesn't even matter if you thought I was.
Sir, check him, host.
You're asking various questions. I'm trying to respond as you talk about it. Okay, so let me answer the question, right?
Check him, host.
Right, yeah, right. So one, listen, I'm telling you, I wasn't against you. I kick everybody back in who is stupid and a dweeb, right? But even if you thought that I was against you or I was attacking you, how you're presenting yourself on this platform isn't doing you any favors. Meaning this, right? Like you could go ahead and say this. Hey, Flacco, you was personally attacking me. Let's have a conversation and let's debate why I feel like you are a fucking bitch and a dweeb and you were wrong. Cool, we can have that converstion. But you come and say, bitch ass nigga. Come on, man. It's dumb.
Sir, as a real nigga, somebody call you a bitch and a dweeb, ain't nothing to talk about. It's smoke, you pussy.
No, it's not smoke, bro. We are productive citizens, bro. Like, bro, listen, bro. We not all that Neanderthal, stupid street nigga shit, bro. Like, we pay taxes, bro. We make content, bro. I'm not trying to kill you or shoot you, my brother. It's not smoke, bro. It's content creation.
Real quick, you know, I want to acknowledge Flacco. I don't think I've ever heard anybody in the history of the country. No, it's not smoke. It's not
at all. Oh, please, it's not smoke.
Oh man. Go ahead. Go. You have something to say?
When he started his soliloquy, did he not start by calling me a stupid dweeb? Is that not insulting language? Why would I want to communicate with someone like a gentleman
that 20 minutes
when they use insulting language? Bro, didn't come at me. You didn't come at me like that at all, did you?
We're here or in my video?
To the host.
Okay.
You can call me Marquette. You can call me Saint.
Saint. Saint.
You want me to answer
didn't
you
come
now?
at me like that. You didn't come at me like, yo, you're stupid. You're a dweeb. You didn't insult me. You gave constructive criticism. You didn't use one insulting word.
Out too, though.
When you were talking to me.
Correct.
So why would I be receptive to Flacco's language?
Listen.
To the host, sir.
Okay, sure. What?
Don't justify it. Just
y'all better not use him as the face of this space, because women are gonna use him as the poster boy and call everybody in the manosphere bipolar, and got. Imagine women calling somebody bipolar. It will be him. They're gonna call him bipolar. They're gonna say all of you niggas are like this. Y'all just don't see it. Don't do it.
Got him. We fucking got him.
Do it. It's not gonna work.
You just said, why would you be receptive to Flacco's language? I don't think Flacco came on here for.
Sir, I thought you see, you're searching the question. I'm talking about the video. I'm sorry if you misunderstood what I was talking about.
Oh, you're talking about.
But we're not asking you to we're not asking you to be receptive though. We're not asking you.
Sir, with all due respect, I'm not talking to you.
All right, go ahead, man.
I'm talking to the host.
Okay, buddy.
Thank you.
Okay, I think I understand.
I'm
you're
talking
saying
about
that you're reacting not based on how Flacco's presented himself in this conversation. You're saying you're reacting based on your perspective on his reaction video.
No. It's based on his reaction video.
No,
not my perspective on. Have you seen his reaction video?
I was actually going to play it here.
Hey, man, sure thing, man.
Hey, I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to play it, and I'm going to lead the.
In real time.
Hey, man, you've been playing, man.
I'm going to play it, and I'm going to lead the
reaction. You think he's a celebrity? I'm supposed to kiss his ass.
I'm not a celebrity, bro.
Fuck him. Play it, bro. Play it.
Let me pull it up. I got you.
Talking about I need a PR coach. You type of nigga that let a nigga disrespect you? You a bitch. Took.
But like that's the thing though, right?
No.
It's like
no, sir.
I don't care that you call me a bitch. Just like you shouldn't care that I call you a stupid dweeb, right? Like shouldn't matter. Okay, listen. Because I'm secure in myself, man. Yeah, man, play the video, man.
Okay, all right. Look, I'm gonna take care of this reaction.
I don't care you call me a bitch because you a bitch.
Real quick, shout out to Luis. He writes, "Nah, this guy's a narcissist. You can't be accountable with such
don't sound like a woman.
Trait.
Oh my god.
The comedian thing seems to be a cope so that you don't have to take accountability. You're lost forever." And I also acknowledge Fred supporting the work. Shout out to Gerardo supporting as well, and also Los Marcel. Shout out to Kareem. He writes, "The battle of the stutters is crazy." Peace to the Saints.
That's hilarious. Who fuck said that shit?
Shout out to Maine.
Who fuck said that shit? The battle of the stutters. That's funny as fuck.
Brody, you got to think before you speak on here. Shout out to
the
ballers. He writes, Magnum writes, "Saint, I just finished the Black Box. It was amazing. Thank you once again for being a role model. All praises due. I appreciate that. And for those of you who haven't read my book, you can get it on Amazon. Just type in the Black Box, Marquette Burton." Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at, and thank you, Magnum, for sharing that with everyone. Let's take a look at this. And I'll again repeat, I will lead the reaction and then I will yield the floor to one of you specifically whom I name.
A lot of dweebs trying to take his spot.
Okay, let me make sure I remember why this is right at the beginning. And chat, please do confirm that the audio is coming in loud and clear. I won't be able to see that, but Flacco, Brandon, I'm sure you guys can see that they're confirming that the video is coming in loud and clear.
Ever since Kevin Samuels passed away, there's been a lot of dweebs trying to take his spot. But Brendan Jamal,
oh man,
the video starts out far.
Oh. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. I gotta sit through this bullshit. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. What's wrong with y'all niggas that stutter? I keep telling y'all, don't take yourself too seriously. Just even make fun of yourself a little bit. Nothing wrong with stuttering. Y'all do too much. That's probably why you stuttering.
Okay, what's your name?
Shit, my name, my.
I don't know why y'all think y'all do too much. and then most people don't even notice it until you point it out. Y'all be pointing it out.
Okay, what's your name? Shit, my name, my.
Wait.
Let's speak, please.
Yeah, go
Well,
ahead.
Cameron, can I react to the video and then you can like give your emotional response afterwards, bro? But you interrupted like every like 4 seconds.
No.
It's just dumb.
Sir.
It's
That's
stupid.
the thing about you. You don't know what's relevant.
But why do you care so much, bro? Bro, you're so emotional, bro.
From talking about relevant niggas. Why would you know about relevancy, nigga? Shut your mouth.
Bro, you're emotional, man. Calm down, man.
No, because you a bitch. You a grown man. I'll calm down when I'm talking to a woman.
Well, what does calling somebody a bitch like from your phone and in your vehicle do for you? Like, does it make you feel better, man?
My merch.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Merch costs $12, but we can all have merch, my nigga. Like, it's.
Wait. We could all have merch.
Yeah.
Go do it then.
You see, bro, he's unaware again, bro.
Anyway, no, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, Brandon, go ahead.
I paused because he said I want to be Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels never professed to be a comedian, did he? Not once. Exactly.
Okay.
Then he called me.
Oh, so you're saying he mischaracterized you?
Off the rip.
Okay.
So his premise is false.
Go ahead, Flacco.
Nah, man, bro. Yo, bro, dude's hilarious, bro. Hey, we can play the actual video, man. And please, but just
answer the question.
listen.
They can answer the question, host.
Right.
No, host. No, host. Bring it back, host.
Bro, what's wrong with this guy, man?
They can answer the question, host.
Brandon, I think he's suggesting, and Flacco, correct me if I'm wrong. I think that Flacco's suggesting that he opened up with that gambit, and then he substantiates how you want to be Kevin Samuels during.
But I don't.
No, right?
I expect him.
No, wait. Listen.
Flacco is actually giving him good advice and repeating stuff that he heard here in the Manosphere. Bro is not listening and hasn't done enough research, and he fumbled the Adam 22 bag. Listening to this, I feel like this orangutan. Just doing nothing. Just doing nothing.
It's a big difference. I don't want to be Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels is way more elegant than I will ever be.
No, sure, but like, that's the thing, right, brother? That if I gave
difference.
Sure, but if I gave my opinion based on my observation, you can say, Flacco, bro, you are a wrong hating ass nigga. I'll say, okay, that's your opinion, right? Feel me? If you don't think you Kevin Samuels, or Kevin Samuels, bro, just say I'm not, bro. Like, bro, I don't, bro.
I never made a video about him.
No, I'm saying that if you would have said, Flacco, I don't want to be Kevin Samuels, you are a hating ass nigga, I would say, fine, that's your observation, that's your opinion, brother. Feel me? I don't care, and that's your opinion, bro. I'm not disinvested, my nigga. Right? Like, bro, trust me, right? Listen, bro, trust me, brother, right? And in like 30 minutes or so, bro, I'll be off this and make another video again about somebody else, my brother. Right? But hey, but Quack, can you please play the video, man? Feel me? Just do this. It's becoming emotional for no reason, man. Play the video, Quack.
On your show. So invite him to leave if he's not. He didn't post it.
Brandon, I got a question for you.
He said he's not invested.
I hear you. I got a question.
Flacco can bully.
It's always about what I say. What about what people say?
This is actually about what Flacco said. So I want to put the question to you. And he said, I accused you of wanting to be Kevin Samuels. If you feel like that was just a mischaracterization, why not just accept it? And
because of the disrespectful language of the video. Now play it.
Okay, fair enough. Wait, you got the suck top on the joint, bro? Pause. You got the suck top on the motherfucker?
What's the suck top? I don't know what that means.
What kind of bottle are you drinking out of?
Oh, it's the Fiji. It just happened to be the top. You know what I'm saying?
My nigga got the suck top. All right, bro. Like, don't keep the noise down over there, my nigga.
You never had the suck top game?
Hell no, man. I don't fuck with the suck top. Chill over there, man.
Maybe the worst dweeb of them all. And I have to be honest, I can't even lie. When I first
dweeb, my nigga.
He was pretty hilarious to me.
Hey, you finally gave my fan base a name. With the dweeb.
But the shtick.
Let me ask you a question about this. Obviously, it's vertical because it's on TikTok, as indicated by that logo. Did you shoot this vertically, or did you shoot this horizontally?
It's TikTok. It all started on TikTok. That's what y'all don't understand. I didn't come into the game as a guy making songs. I'm a fucking TikToker, nigga. So I'm so sorry. God, I'm so sorry. I call myself that time. I'm sorry.
His sixth characterization: musician, TikToker, comedian, rapper, artist. This nigga is a schizophrenic, man. This shit crazy, man.
Say it again, Flacco. Say it again, Flacco. Say it again, Flacco. Say it again. Say it again. Say it again, Flacco.
That light got you looking demonic over there, my boy.
I want to hear you say it, Flacco.
Look
Say
like
it
flies
again,
right now.
Flacco.
That's
Say it
the
again, Flacco.
lighting.
You
is
say, Flacco.
not
No. You love talking, Flacco. Say it again, Flacco. Say it again, Flacco. What you say? Huh?
I think he just said that you go by many identities.
No.
Anybody
I
else
want to
think
hear
it's
Flacco.
Wearing this shit with pride, y'all. That waiter, I think that waiter job tortured him over the years, man. They are the best in the lab. I told you, weirdo niggas do really good. Weirdo niggas do really good over beats. You said play the trailer for Split. That's what Gold P said. Gold P said he split. What's Split? Split personality. I mean, he done turned into 13 niggas. I think he circled back to the first nigga he was in the beginning. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show, y'all. Going on 4 hours. This is sad. This is like an intervention right now. You better not go to the hospital. They're gonna give him medication. They're gonna give him Ritalin. They're gonna give him Ritalin. I already know what they about to give him. They're gonna give him Ritalin. Waiter life.
Mira. Mamacita.
I mean, this ain't the chicken noodle soup that I ordered, but I'll take it. Soup with a live action Ratatouille versus Stuart Little.
That waiter life fucked his head up. I don't know, man. I kind of feel bad for him, man. I like the guy. Geminis are always outspoken. And people got to come around to them like Kanye. Kanye's a Gemini. People got to come around to Geminis too, the outspoken ones. You know, the other ones, they're cool. There's a lot of cool Geminis, but you know the ones, Geminis know what the hell I'm talking about. People got to come around to the Geminis. But in this case, I'm telling you, people they got ADD too. So I don't want anybody thinking that they're better than him, because y'all niggas got ADD too. Like I said, is he toxic and fucked up, or is it us? You know, is it the group he's trying to be a part of, or is it him? The Geminis do be having meltdowns. But what he's not understanding is that you got to be established or super creative for people to give you a billion chances. That 15 minutes of fame be gone quick. People don't have the patience for these type of Geminis anymore. Which is sad because he's probably very talented. He probably know a lot. He's probably very talented. I'm not even gonna say probably. I'm pretty sure he's talented. But Lord have mercy. All right, give me 1 second. Let me go find it. I'm gonna let this play. Let me go find this Split trailer. All right, y'all hit the like button. Oh, I'm losing brain cells, y'all. Y'all support the show. Let me go find this Split trailer. Hopefully they don't copyright me. I'll get copyrighted playing this type of stuff. So I'm doing this for y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it. Give me 1 second. Let me go find it.
Listen, man. Listen, but the fans are asking to play the video uninterrupted. Period them up, Flacco, and just react to the video. So, Marquette.
Wait, I have a question. People are saying I'm reactionary. Shouldn't I react to the things that are being said on a podcast?
You're here to speak. You're here to speak.
No.
Like to speak.
I thought I was here to react to the things that are being said on a podcast.
No, sure. No, sure. But you can react though after the video gets played instead of like interrupted every 2 seconds.
Like it was an insult. I think it's a compliment, which means I'm listening to everything Flacco bitch ass is saying. Flacco just ran on my resume for me real quick. I'm gonna put you on a mixtape, you bitch ass nigga. Thank you, Flacco.
Hey man, thank you, man. So, hey, listen. Listen.
This joint like 7 years old. Hold on, y'all. All the ones I see is from 7 years ago. That's why y'all tell me which trailer to play. There's like 5 trailers, and I ain't trying to catch like 5 copyright strikes. Hold on, y'all.
There's a flower on the pillows of flower.
All right, fellas, when I was giving y'all that game yesterday about having an edge, this ain't what I'm talking about. Oh, this nigga got an edge. This nigga got a sword. You know, I told y'all have an edge. Have something that you do on the side. Like you go play hockey or you shoot guns on the weekend or go horse riding and shit. Your job is not exciting to the girl. What you do on the side is. This is why women will hook up with Ben from Whole Foods. The whole time Ben got a sex dungeon in his house. You know? So have an edge. But this nigga, god damn, him to help her from him. Help me from yourself. Help me from yourself.
Okay, what's your name? Shit, my name, my.
Help me from yourself. That's the type of dude, you try to send him to jail or you be in court with him, he confused the judge and shit. The judge was like, hold on. Am I putting the right man in jail?
As long as I get some royalties, man, brother, I'm good. You feel me, man? Hey, thank you, man.
You sex worker saver?
Okay. All right.
You know you be in a strip club saving bitches. You be like, come and let me save you, girl.
Man.
Would you let me save you, girl?
Shelby Carlos X.
Look at his face. You know you be in the club making it rain on bitches. Let me save you, girl. Let me save you, girl. You know, let me save you, girl. Sex worker saver ass nigga.
Yo, he's 36, by the way. He's 36 years old.
Frankie, he writes, Peace of the Saints. Brandon, you need guidance, little homie. Take this olive branch and grow up. Seems like you've been following.
I'm not gonna take this olive branch and grow up. I'm gonna go to the next motherfucker like you who was like, man, they gave me Brandon gave me a lot, gave them a lot of views. Brandon gave Saint a lot of views. I'm a book Brandon. Thank you, Saint.
Shout out to Uno writes, Brandy crashing out. Shout out to the AP writes, having either of you.
Hey, you know what the mixtape gonna be? The crash out, nigga. What's wrong with you? Why don't you play with me? Crash out.
Have I been like a 36-year-old rapper just got started?
Mixtape coming soon.
Bro, you have a viral TikTok video, and with all things, you two shall pass. But we'll pass like a kidney stone or diarrhea. Shout out to NYC Raina supporting the work. I appreciate you.
Shout out to NYC because NYC know if you disrespect somebody, they'll crash out on your ass.
Shout out to
That's why
you
they talk about me.
Man, I acknowledge
they know damn well I never start out like this. I
we
always start out.
Brandon is proof mentorship is important.
Nigga like Flacco.
Flacco is a goof too, but he's right. I pray he takes this
If you
advice.
think Flacco's right, then
These
I don't
stories
respect
Flacco dropped.
if you think Flacco's right, then I don't respect the way you think anyway. So I don't care what you think.
Brandon, 1 second, boss. I pray he takes this advice he's giving. Those stories Flacco dropped concerning his girl when he moved to No Jumper was insane.
Yeah, right. Yo, listen, like you see how like I can get called. Listen, you see how like I can get called like a goof and not care because, bro, I'm not invested. Bro, like, listen, bro, like I have a life now. You being a 36-year-old man with a stack of diapers at all times, bro. That's concerning to me. That's very concerning to me.
Who stacks diapers for a living?
With no kids, right? With no kids.
You know how like Sexy Red the rapper walks around with like that same molded bankroll? Like she walks around with like the same molded bankroll. It's not even like a fresh bankroll. It's like a same molded bankroll. The diaper, you the same way with the diapers. Like one of them is used and shit.
That's right.
I'm literally having the time of my life.
A 36-year-old man with no kids with a stack of diapers on hand is concerning to me. Very.
If it's concerning to you, then that means you're not my target audience, my boy. You think I care?
And who's your target audience?
Everybody who's buying the merch.
But why do you have diapers?
Why do I have diapers? Do you not get the joke? Have you not heard the song? Have you not caught the mixtape? Do you know why there's a mixtape? Because the people pay for the studio time.
Yeah, but you're clinically insane.
How many rappers do you think?
Okay, I didn't know that.
I made a video. I ain't even flex on myself. My fan base know what's up. They know what's up.
I'm about to kick off real quick, Brandon.
You need to talk about a bitch made nigga named Flacco, so I put an F-bomb. I'm gonna get up out of here, big dog.
Brandon, I gotta just catch up real quick.
I'm not walking out unless you tell me to leave.
Yeah.
If you want me to stay, I'll stay. I'm having a ball.
Yeah, you good. Just chill for a second. Shout out to Ralph. He writes, Ralph supporting the work, mouse acknowledge. Ungreedy spectator. Shout out to George supporting.
Literally, I'm mental patient. Absolutely.
Now acknowledge Son. He writes, peace to the saints. Thank you for this content. Absolute gold. Now acknowledge Crimson Cap Gaming. Writes, homeboy ruining his career before it starts. Shout out to Eric. Writes, live. Peace to the saints. Also acknowledge the ballers. Terrence writes, I hope Brandon will not have to fill out a job application soon. These interviews are destroying his brand. Unfortunately, Brandon is doing it to himself. He is self-sabotaging, and it hurts to see.
Yep.
And I acknowledge Frank writes, salute to Flacco with the astute and sincere advice. Brandon, do you realize how much more viral and successful you would be if you didn't go on FNF and prove yourself to be an emotional dweeb, as Flacco eloquently stated? Go ahead. Go ahead, Brandon.
You know what's funny? People called me their king. That's why they're so upset. You should have seen the comments. Flacco, I know you're laughing, but I don't care what you think because the comments are the comments. The inboxes are the inboxes. Ain't nobody inboxing you telling you their life story, Flacco. Straight up. Sir, people call me a king, but they're upset because I don't act like a king because I'm not. I'm a clown. I am what I am.
Bro, you're destroying your own. Oh, come on, my nigga. This shit is crazy.
No. I'm not destroying my brand. What I'm doing is waking up people and siphoning some of both of y'all's audiences. Because my fan base stays strong every time. So all I'm doing is just siphoning a couple of motherfuckers from y'all. Do you know how many people are in the comments of my sex worker saver video saying, I repent? It's beginning.
So now you're a thought leader. Come on, man. This nigga crazy. Man.
I'm a nigga who don't care about what bitch niggas think. And we've already established that I think you a bitch.
Hey, look, brother, it don't bother me because again, it's about myself, man.
Don't bother me.
I got you. We're going to go ahead and take the calls for the calls from both of you. Shout out to Uchenna. He writes, this is why peons shouldn't be platformed. It gives other degenerates hope.
Platform
mad waitress yelling at somebody who obviously isn't interested in the extra stuff.
If he's not interested, why is he still here?
Writes Brandon, I know
people aren't interested, why are they still here? If I'm so annoying to look at, why are you still here? If I'm the worst, why are you still here? That's all I want to know. Why, Flacco, are you still here?
At this, bro, I'm just gathering content, my nigga. So I'm gonna repost this shit in my time. So me.
Your talent.
If the Saint will,
like me with talent.
It's love, Flacco is love. Shout out to Saint KH. He writes, Brandon, I know you stopped maturing after you gave up your niece. As a self-proclaimed mature 20-year-old, 150K is not a lot of money, and I know that bank account almost on E.
What does that have to do with anything?
That's off those server shoes. Have moms clear the
all these comments.
Out to Eric,
bro, you never had this many comments in a video before.
Oh my god. Damn. TikTok is like Fortnite. You gotta have the TikTok is like Fortnite. You gotta have the thought process and the racing mind of like a raccoon. Like you gotta have like a ferret mind to really keep up with TikTok, because it's just so jittery. It's like here. Next video. Like it's like this is why kids are addicted to it. These TikTok niggas are way worse than these YouTube niggas. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. They move too fast.
Let me get a 10 piece.
10 pin win. You want 10 pin win? Fire? You want fire with that 10 pin win? You want fire?
Yeah,
fire with 10 pin win. Fire 10 pin win. I'm like, all right, what was that? You want to drink? What kind of drink want?
Y'all got
Fanta. Yes, Fanta. Girl, you said that Fanta. You want Fanta. Fanta. You got Fanta. You want Swift right?
No.
No Swift right. Okay, no Swift right. You want Ewo? Ewo. Okay, Ewo. No Ewo. No Ewo. He don't want no Ewo. No Ewo. Okay. 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
You said
10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Y'all got some fortune?
Yeah, we know fortune cookie. Go fortune cookie. Yes, we got fortune cookie with that. Fortune cookie.
Make sure you
we got
put some
napkins. Yes, we got the napkins. Yeah, we got that.
In a
fork. The fork, spoon. Stop playing fucking mind games. Take 10 minutes.
Okay.
Get the fuck out of here. Take 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
From myself.
Y'all don't let people finish, man. The 10 minutes. Fuck out of here. It take 10 minutes. Like, slow it down. Slow it down.
Or you gonna go look at the stats and be like, damn, this nigga Brandon put me on.
Jittery. Like, bro, slow down.
Wait. Pause. Awesome. Negro, do you know who you're talking to, Negro?
Awesome.
I do.
Negro, do you know who you're talking to?
I do.
And then you would know that you're not putting on to say, my nigga. Listen, say got millions of views just speaking the thoughts.
That's not putting this video on.
And he has had videos with more comments than this, my brother. So please, again, I understand that you're a just schizophrenic narcissist, bro, and who thinks the world revolves around you, bro. But to say, trust me, brother, like, again, right?
Just this show.
No, yes, but when you say things like you've never had this many comments before, that's just a
Yo. Let me tell y'all something. After this, if y'all don't hold Mr. Fantastic's feet to the fire, y'all listen. You're the problem. After this, if y'all don't hold Fantastic's feet to the fire, you are the problem. Hold on. Shout outs to Stormcrow. Hold on. I only saw the other half of it. Hold on, y'all. Now I don't want to come up. Hold on.
What it is. He knows, man. Reg knows what it is, man. He laughs at every other clip I put up, but when it's this clip, all of a sudden there's a problem. It'll be all right, man. It'll be all right. I ain't sweating it, man. Because I understand the beast that is YouTube. Like, I don't take this shit seriously. Me personally, I don't care.
I wasn't going to take it seriously either until the fact, because
whatever reason it is. Look, bro, if we talking, we have a conversation, cool, fine, long line, we're being cordial, cool. But as soon as a bitch raised her fucking voice to me, bitch, I'm gonna raise my voice to you, and ain't nothing about that shit effeminate. You gonna be all the bitches, all the hoes until you motherfucking respect what the fuck I'm saying while I'm talking. Especially if I gave you fucking respect, you don't give it back to me. Once you get disrespectful with me, bitch, and I'm gonna warn you, be like, hey.
At that particular point, you have to ask yourself, how the fuck did I get here? At that particular point. There should never be a moment where you walk into any situation not paying attention and not automatically size up everybody that's there and see that there's a problem. If you see a whole bunch of bitches in revealing clothes, you know you're dealing with hoes. If you are dealing with hoes, you know that it's not a good idea, most likely, to keep dealing with that. And you need to get the fuck out. Because you know these hoes are always going to go with the fact that I got a pussy, I can say and do whatever the fuck I want without consequence. And when the bitch comes out of pocket and you're going to be sitting there for probably, I don't know how long you're going to be, because it's going to be at least about an hour or two of you arguing back and forth with the bitch. You got time to waste like that? They go back and forth with a hoe to try to get her to see the fact that she's a hoe. She knows she's a hoe. She don't give a fuck how you feel about it. She don't give a shit. She's a hoe. She's making more. She probably, in her mind, she thinks she's making more money than you. Who the fuck are you to fucking talk down to her? At that point. And you don't have the ability to be to actually, if you're going to do that, to do it in such a way that makes her want to leave, to make her want to rage quit. Because again, you're used to arguing with black bitches. So you're used to doing stuff like that.
Being gagged. You know what I mean?
Man, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, man.
That's what I'm talking about, Frieza. Yeah, let the spirit of the storm cold flow through you, brother. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Get at this nigga.
Stupid as fuck, nigga.
Y'all would have just called him a weak punk.
You don't think you sound weak as fuck saying that goofy ass shit, nigga? Black men haven't had a voice for years. Like, get the fuck out of here with that weak ass shit, bruh. Black men have been able to say whatever the fuck they want to say, man.
Black Americans have been held back their whole life, shit, bro.
Hold on, wait. No, the brother's not wrong. We're talking about
He is dead wrong, nigga. He is dead wrong, and you wrong too.
Nigga, you getting a couple checks from the damn Uncle Sam, fantastic. Just like me, bro. You get a couple checks from Uncle Sam. Hold on, he worked for that. Just like me. He worked for that. He worked for that.
Nah, I ain't going there. I ain't going there.
I am.
I said you wrong. If y'all wait a minute, Trey. Y'all niggas that keep pushing this narrative that black men haven't had a chance to speak and they finally getting their voices heard, y'all full of shit, bruh. Y'all full of shit with that goofy shit.
I don't know who's talking. Hold on, fam. Chill. Freeze on. That you talking?
I'm talking.
That's you saying that I'm wrong?
I'm saying that if you're, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Can you hear? Yeah, nigga. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, nigga. Go ahead with your bad song, bro. Put the chauffeur knee on these fucking niggas' neck. Matter of fact, not just a chauffeur knee, motherfucker. I need brother Hassan for this one.
A knee on the neck, a knee on the chest, a knee on the feet, a knee on both of the arms.
Give these niggas all the knee, man. All of them. The Cruise knee fiction. Give it the whole motherfucking package. I think I do remember that Shaka. Yeah, oof. That's what I'm talking about, fam.
Saying this whole narrative that black men haven't had a voice and they haven't had a chance to speak, and this is their first time being able to speak, is wrong. You full of shit for saying it. What do you mean? What do you mean? How black men have always had a chance to speak? They've written books. Yes, they have. They've written you letting
They
this
don't control the
Oprah.
media.
You let who gives a fuck? The hoes don't control the media either. You think Oprah controlled the media? No, she didn't. No, she did not, bro.
Let's walk this down. So let's walk this down. Jimmy. Okay, so now give me. You said so. Tell me how black men have had a voice in mass before now, bro.
Black men have always been able to say what they wanted to say. They just never wanted to say it. That's it.
So hold on, wait. No.
Who has stopped black men from saying what they wanted to say?
Niggas have been saying whatever the fuck they've been wanting to say since at least about the 60s. Before had that. If Beale Street Could Talk, written by black men, you had motherfucking the old nigga. What the fuck that Charles Dickens, something not Charles Dickens. The old nigga. The old gray nigga. Everybody wanted to think that she was super smart. You had the fucking gay fucking nigga that's saying shit. You had every fucking religious nigga that was writing shit. You had Thomas Sowell. You had Benjamin doggone it, Booker T. Washington, Benjamin Banneker. You've had Granville T. Woods. You've had
you had James Baldwin. You've had Frederick Douglass. You've had W.B. Du Bois. You had Booker T. Washington. Like, I really wanted to say more names, and I really wish that I hadn't said Martin Luther King. Because that was kind of easy for them to dismantle. And this is where, looking back at it, it's like, I know I was triggered because I couldn't think of different names at the time like I wanted to. I could have just rattled off different names, but I was so triggered by the Hotep that I just kind of saw tunnel vision. And, you live and you learn, and you realize, I was like, man, I probably could have said better stuff than what I said, but I still stand by my original position.
Yeah.
Who?
Again, you're talking about stop. It's not about stopping. It's about black men being heard outside of ourselves. So I think you have a misunderstanding, or I say a misunderstanding of what having a voice means when we say it. So that for the black man to have a national or global voice that's isn't just coming from entertainment or athletes. That's what we're talking about, bro.
Facts, Daryl. Facts.
So black intellectuals never had a voice?
So, name them.
Shout out to you, Daryl, for the cash, bro. Woo! Yeah. You know what? I think this needed to happen because if I came up there and just caused the chaos, then something else would definitely happen. I think this is a good thing that did happen. So it's a good thing I did stay off.
Oh, I get you.
Let me show it to you again, good brother.
I get you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute to you, good brother. Salute to you.
I could start with MLK. I could start with Martin Luther King. I could go down the list. Like, what you mean?
Oh, well, again, and like I said, again, that's what I said, brother. That's a very, very small.
Niggas been crying. No, black men have been at least had a voice since the 60s, bro. Like, what you mean?
So let's say you're right about that. So even if you say that, okay, now we're 50 years in the game or 60 years in the game, 60 years of speaking. What you're saying?
Sure.
Okay, so what about
the
hundreds and thousands that everybody else has had before the 60 we just got?
That still does not negate the fact that black men had a voice. It does not need to be the loudest voice in the room, but it's still a voice.
Yep. Jackie Robinson, Jesse Owens, Benjamin Davis, Ben Carson, Frederick Jones.
Slippin' Jimmy, you better be subscribed to my daggone channel with all this shit you saying. You better be subscribing to me, nibba. You talking all this, you better hit that motherfucking subscription button. You better be hitting that shit. If anybody enjoying this shit, hit the motherfucking button. Come on. How many other channels you gonna be on where you can see some fucking shit like the fuck you're seeing right now? Come on, man.
Yeah, man.
Hit that
Langston
motherfucker.
Hughes.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's like, bruh, come on, man.
Okay,
You
that's
know,
what I want to hear, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, fam. Thank you.
Even
What are
though
you
like,
talking
you
about?
haven't 5 to 60. So this is what I'm saying, right? So let me just give you. I say this is something I say. So when you said I'm wrong, this is why I'm like, yeah, you definitely wilding. Let me explain to you about. So
Nah, bro.
being the fact
Go
that
ahead.
my bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so being the fact of the matter that for one, like you didn't even have the capability of multiple black men speaking at one time and it being heard nationally or globally because of technology reasons. For one, that's where first off where I'm right. Okay, you didn't have the technology to make it available to what any and every black man or the just the non-intellectuals, as you say, or the non civil rights leaders and all those different people, those people that were the leaders of movement had a voice to speak and that the world got to hear it. Now, literally every black man has the opportunity. Okay, even though, hey, I said a detriment because some of these niggas need to be talking, but more so good than not, you have more black men now that are able to come to the table and speak their mind and tell about their stories and tell about their experiences and give more than what was given before in the very, very limited states of your Martin Luther King's, Malcolm X's, your Medgar Evers, and the very, very small contingent of black men that had a voice to be able to have that. Kevin Samuels is the antithesis of not antithesis, excuse me, but the fucking example of what the fuck we're talking about as to where.
So let me make sure I got this right. You're going to say that a man that you yourself
let me mute
have called gay, called suspect. You're trying to say that a man that you yourself have called suspect in his sexuality.
I already warned y'all about this
epitome of black male voice. Did you really just say that? Did I really just hear that? I'm not going crazy. Am I? I'm not. I haven't bumped my head. You're right. You heard it too, right, Freezone? Everybody else heard that when I said when I'm hearing it. So I'm not making this shit up, right?
You're gonna grift a couple of times in front of you.
You're going to say that.
He was just popular, so y'all just overlooked it.
Yeah, it probably was a good thing I didn't
Y'all
get
support
on.
the show, y'all. Damn. Give y'all some good shit.
It's probably it's indeed a very good thing that I did not get on.
In succession.
Yeah.
Y'all.
Yeah. I think me and Fantastic may have had issues after that because I definitely would have.
Yeah, you heard it right. I heard it. I was there. I was driving at the time. I almost pulled over to the side. Like what? Like excuse me.
You had to make sure you didn't crash. Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, you pull out. Yeah, I mean, I'll even roll with. Hey, look, Bobby Seale, Huey Newton, Stokely Carmichael. I don't even agree with their viewpoints, but they had a voice. That's all I'm saying. Like they had a voice. Carter Woodson, Paul Robeson, Langston Hughes, like I said. I mean, the list goes on. Cornel West, who's trying to run for president at this moment, failing miserably, but it's just there's so many names, and we're not even talking. That's within his criteria of people who are not entertainers and athletes, because if we even include those, Muhammad Ali. Fuck it. like what you want,
Nibba.
What was it, Carter? I mean,
stop it. Let me drop this. First, for seeking my creator, let me put on something for you, good brother. And I think we got. Let's see. We got a large selection here. There you go with this one. This one's pretty good.
What is it?
That's for you. For Soft Sands, I forget which girl you wanted me to put up. My bad, bro. I think maybe this one.
Watch this. Watch this. You ready? Baggy. Boom.
Surprise, surprise, right in your eyes. Whew. That's what I'm telling you. Yeah, man. Salute to both of you, bros. I
yeah, man. Yeah. Yes, and New, you're talking to shout out to New. He's talking about James Baldwin. James Baldwin. Yeah, like, and I'm not even going down like the list of people whose shit that I disagree with, because a lot of those people who I named, I disagree with a lot of stuff that they were saying. But I'm saying is that they had a voice. They were able to speak.
Yes.
And if you're going to talk about just your average regular guy that has a voice, I mean, that wouldn't have been something that came about until the internet became a thing anyways.
Damn, even with the infinity stuff. Damn, bro. Shit. Yeah,
You had a black man that went global. This nigga died, bro. That shit was in fucking national newspaper. A YouTube nigga died that hadn't even been popping for what, 2 years? He hadn't even popping for 2 years, and it was a news story, national news story. Kevin Samuels has died. Okay, so that's what the fuck we talk about. He's on Loon. We say a black man didn't have a voice. That's where a regular, everyday motherfucker at 50 years old get hot for 2 years, and now the whole motherfucking world mourns his death. Now, if you can't admit, bro, that shit there didn't exist before the last fucking 5 years, dog, we can't have an honest conversation.
That shit didn't exist for most people, bro. You're not special in that regard.
You're proving my point.
Not really. Not really, because you're talking about all right. I get what you're saying. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Go ahead. That shit just sound weak as fuck, bro. That shit sound weak. Yeah. Because then we'd have to expand that out. You're saying the average white man didn't have a voice. You're saying the average white woman didn't have a voice. You're saying the average black woman didn't have a voice. Like it's.
Barking saying, bro.
And I get what Fantastic does, man. Shout out to him, but he does do this thing where it's like at any time that you make a coherent point, he like switches it around. Like, yeah, you making my point. It's like, no, I'm not making your point. I'm not.
Not at all.
I'm not making your point.
Oh my gosh. Whew.
It is weak, man. It is weak for you to.
Go ahead. I've been talking. It's on you. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. Because
you went out. So because I don't want to.
I don't buy into that shit, man. Like you don't need your fucking voice heard like that to. It comes from a position of weakness, man. It's just weak. Simple as that. It's simple. Like to say. It sound weak, man. It just does.
So now again, listen. So Tommy Sotomayor, one of his key things of saying, and he's exactly right. Anybody that understands this, you can't have change without people complaining, brother. You cannot have change without people complaining. And the reason why niggas are in the position that we are, like you said, black men didn't say anything, or if we were saying something, no one heard us. That's my point, Lou. You're proving my point.
I disagree. No. Saying things doesn't change things, bro. Doing things changes things. And the fact of the matter is, black women y'all niggas love black women so much that you don't even have the gall to exercise just leaving that goofy bitch alone. If you left the goofy bitch alone,
and that's what I've always been screaming. You niggas hold on to that with a death-like grip, that which hates you the most.
Yeah. My thing is this: if you finally have a chance to say something, why would you waste your why would you waste your words complaining about the black bitch?
Just nigga, just be lazy. They said you're lazy anyway. Nigga, just shrug, just a shrug and a slight lean. Let that big bitch just fall off your back.
Yeah. Yeah. You finally have a voice and you spend your voice complaining about hoes. Now, granted, I wish I would have crafted my arguments a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest with you, because there are things that I should have said that I didn't, and that is common throughout this conversation. But the fact of the matter is, black men have had a voice to say what they want to say, and they wasted their words complaining about Keisha. That's what they did.
DJ, hold on to your love. You got to hold on. Hold on to the strand.
And voted with your feet and just didn't fuck with her. You could do a lot more change than just being on the internet complaining about hoes.
Okay, about the okay.
You're saying way nicer than I would have had, because you already know how I feel about that shit. I'd have came with you know how I do it, to come with the fire and the brimstone. I definitely would have, yes. That I'd have had the heat in my voice, and the situation would have definitely turned differently. Yeah.
And here this is one of the things that I realize I need to improve on in this conversation. I actually didn't adapt quick enough. I noticed that in a couple of the exchanges that I had. I was like, damn, I didn't adapt to the conversation with a greater point like I should have. And so I, dictate that, write that note down. Okay, instead of saying that, say this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that just comes with, with learning experience and stuff like that.
That's why I'm trying to calm down and not really come with so much heat all the time. Like you said before, I'm trying to work on my B side.
Oh yeah.
Because I definitely would have. I think I would have flamed this whole shit.
Right.
I'd have flamed this whole shit. Oh yeah. Man.
And even though I stand by what I said, hindsight is 20/20. There is such a thing as proper execution, and I think I just could have executed on some of my points a little bit better.
I guess I kind of we'll give him that. Yeah, don't let him take your voice, Free Zone. Never let him take your voice, man.
No. We just improve. That's all we do. We progress. We get better. We don't do that. Yeah. We don't do that whole shit. No. Ain't nobody gonna take my voice
at all.
So first, let me ask you. I'm asking you like a natural scenario question. You play football, any kind of sports, like before?
I play basketball.
Basketball. All right, bet. Right. So let's say you fucking got checked on the screen, right? And it fucked your shoulder. Like he jammed your fucking shoulder. Pretty much you got a stinger, right? All right.
Okay.
And now fucking I get the ball and that's I throw it to the arm that's fucked up on the damn thing, and you keep dropping the ball. And I'm like, nigga, why the fuck you keep dropping the ball? What the fuck is wrong with you? You're not gonna tell me that your fucking shoulder got jammed and you got a stinger?
That's not the same thing.
So hold on. So I know that you're injured. Therefore, that's why you did what, you know what I'm saying? You dropped the ball. And for me to change up to where I'm passing the ball to you, or to just pull you out the game because you're hurt.
Yeah, you could just not play because your shoulder's hurt. Ain't nobody keeping you in the game like that. Like that's like you what you're doing is you're
okay. Now that was a good one. That was a good yeah. That was a good one, because they further lean into your point that if you actually have a problem, it is a better idea to remove yourself from said problem by just walking away. I don't know if you think that was a good one. That was a good response, because I always keep saying, if Daggle is the problem, remove Daggle from the equation and the problem solves itself.
Right.
So yeah, you got it. You had him on that one. That was a good response on that one. I like that because it further leaned into your point earlier. So that you was on your point. And I think at this particular point, I think you were taking a breath and you were calming down.
Mm-hmm.
And you were kind of falling back into thinking about what was going on at this particular point. See, the fuck niggas weren't there to irritate you. So therefore, you were kind of getting back to center. Without the fuck niggas, you were basically getting back more into your element. I mean, I know. Fuck niggas are annoying as hell, and you feel the need. You got to freaking see these niggas verbally, but yeah.
Well, and I'll say this, bro. I appreciate looking back at it now for the sake of my arguments and stuff like that. I appreciate Fantastic putting me in an ISO situation where I have to actually articulate my points, because a lot of times you can easily get some shit off that makes sense in a full panel of niggatry. But when you get in isolation with somebody, you have to actually build upon and articulate your points. And I'm not saying that. I mean, I personally feel that I could have just did it. I could have made stronger points at certain times. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I do appreciate him for that. You know, salute for that.
Yeah, salute to him.
I'm gonna be real, bro. I didn't know that I was gonna be in isolation like that. I didn't anticipate that because I didn't know he did that type of shit. I just thought it was gonna be full niggatry and all that stuff. But when the isolation comes in and you have to fully build upon your points, I still think I came out victorious, but I still think that there were some things that I could have.
One day, Lou, you gonna wake up. One day, Lou, you gonna wake up and realize bro wasn't trying to isolate you or have you learn anything. He was trying to use you as an example to make you look stupid. You just still a fan of the guy. He was trying to isolate you to make you feel stupid. Like he's right and you don't know what you're talking about. He was really trying to belittle you. But one day you'll wake up and realize it.
Changed.
Yeah.
You know.
You definitely did good on that part right here. This part right here you did good on.
Taking the male agency out of the whole equation. Like, you have choices, bro. Ain't nobody saying that you have to deal with these certain types of people. All these people already know that these hoes ain't shit. You think these people don't know by now that these hoes ain't shit, bro?
You turn to it's not just the hoes though. It's the hoes is a part of it, but it's again, man. The whole bunch of the shit, like, is everything about the hoes? Like, damn, I'm the nigga that.
Yes. That's the main reason why this fucking space was created. It was to complain about and then grade school Mac the bitch back to the table so you can get that ass. So yes, it was. It has always been that. It's always been that. That was the main reason why you did all the complaining. So you can try to get these hoes to try to understand and give a fuck about your problems. Again.
Yeah, I thought this was kind of weird because his whole premise was built upon you defending. If you're not defending Brandon, you against the hoes. Like,
good catch.
And now it turns into this. Oh, now it's about the hoes. It's like, bro, your original premise was about the hoes.
See that?
So,
see that, y'all?
Well, no. Apparently, because that's really all.
Went right back. He contradicted himself. If you're not, and a lot of people did that this week. Shout outs to UFO. If you're not defending Brandon, then you're defending the hoes. Right? But then again, to this space, it is about the hoes. This is why this space defaulted to tricking. Women that got money, to a certain degree, they do like to spend another man's money. But it doesn't impress them. That's why when we're talking about that Daisy Fit Chen girl, some of y'all dudes better be careful going after women with money, because they actually know what to buy with that shit. And it costs money. Okay? Shout outs to Jay Green. What's going on? Thank you so much for always supporting and coming through with the huge $15 on the Cash App. Let's get it.
Hey, you can go on and get us a check, cuz we finna go.
All right, are we separate or together?
You got it.
All right, gotcha.
I forgot I had some errands I had to run.
Oh, good. I mean, cool. I'll take you home right after this.
It's gonna take us 30 minutes max, and then we can go ahead to the movie. Can we get an order of lemon pepper wet to go?
Extra crispy?
You know how I like it.
All right, 6 or 8.
20, nigga.
All right, baby. Well, hold on. Hey, don't touch me, light-skinned bitch. You're light-skinned too. You a different type of light skin though.
I know, right? What?
You fed up with these niggas who just trying to hit.
Shout out to Jay Green.
Got him. We fucking got him.
Shout out to Jay Green. Absolutely. Hold on. I got you.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
All right, we going. What a money resign. What a money resign. What a money resign. What a money resign. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm at what the what? What a money resign. What a money resign. What a money resign. What a money resign. Okay, I told y'all before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Mary had a little lamb. Okay.
Welcome to the show. Shout outs to Jay Green. We've been cutting up all day. Jay Green. Hold on.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Jay Green dropping the huge $15 on the Player Talk reparations. So in this clip right here, if you guys don't know what's going on, Fantastic basically, just to prove that he's right with arguing with Free Zone Lou, he just contradicted his whole shit. His whole argument fell apart. And I've done this so many times. Like I've intellectually slain Fantastic so many times, and all he's gonna say is, "You're making my point. You're making my point," and it does the exact opposite. Remember that of Men and Mics, and he's real corny. Oh, there's famous mics out here. You have Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, and Michael. Like, bro, just stop. Stop. Y'all let this nigga wasted precious years of the Manosphere's time. It's not about the mic. Y'all wonder why the Manosphere is in the slums. You want to know why? Because y'all sat there and argued with me about gear. Y'all sat there and argued with me about game. And y'all sat there and argued with me about all kinds of fuckery. Now look at you. Yeah, Jay Green, I helped Bernard with this setup. This whole setup. Yep. I used to watch Bernard, absolutely. I used to get cursed out and flamed up over there. They were arguing with me about that shit over there also. Now look at this face. None of them niggas that was arguing around. Half them channels gone. Everybody done grifted and pivoted. Niggas done joined forces with the devil themselves. Looking for morality from a nigga that got Sly in his name. Sly is literally deceptive. That's the definition. That's one of the definitions for Sly. Deceptive. Surprise, surprise. Feast your eyes.
Yo. What? I did not hate you. Yo, y'all some scammers, bro. I got the whole shit on camera. Move.
Bernard done switched up on y'all. About 4 or 5 times. De-wrenched y'all. Sad out here. Shout outs to them. Give me 1 second. We're going to get back to the original show. I want y'all to take a listen to this, though.
All that. Okay, what have
y'all holding feet to fire, but y'all ain't gonna do it. Y'all scared of Fantastic, so let's go.
black men been able to get out and say and tell their story about other than the
argued with me about Jessica X? Absolutely.
Oh,
well, childhood trauma, be it mother or father.
That's hoes. Go ahead.
Well, father. Black men are actually speaking about the detriment of not having a father in their lives. So that's not hoes.
I heard this part.
A lack of. Hold on. Well,
okay.
Hold on, brother.
Okay.
No, you're correct. It's about hoes because the black bitch does not want to have the father involved so they can get that motherfucking child support set. So yes, it still goes back to the bitch.
Uh-oh.
Next.
Uh-oh.
What else you got? So yeah, you were right on that. He didn't let you get that off, but you were right.
Yep.
He didn't want to let you get it off, though, of course. But yeah, you hit the nail right on the head on that one. I knew what you getting ready to say. That's the hoes too.
Yeah, because the fathers aren't absent because they're getting good women pregnant. I don't think that's
Plus, I don't know why Lou thought he was gonna get somewhere with Fantastic. Fantastic changed up his whole stilo. He's on co-ed panels. So that's what he's doing. He's on co-ed panels. He's not, doing his own thing. He's on co-ed panels. So reasonably, never mind.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are some guys that do that, but most of the guys that are not in their father's life is because they probably got some hoe pregnant.
Yep. Facts.
He chooses.
No. Go ahead.
So a lack of male leadership and being taught how to be masculine by men, a lack of education and putting importance on education, the lack of fucking having the skills now to be able to even do just basic shit like change a tire and you know what I'm saying, know what a fucking Phillips head or flathead is. I mean, black men are talking about a whole lot of different things, bro, and that's this whole.
All of these are issues created by hoes.
Out and rectify the situation. I had a brother pop in here earlier, send me a super chat, say, "Hey man, you just started your thing. I can help you out on. I was a mechanical engineer, graduated from ODU. If you need some help, hit me out." You see what I'm saying? So if
I get that,
that's literally.
And I'm not discounting that, but you didn't mention anything that you couldn't just go on YouTube and fucking find out. I think you like that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of these conversations that people are using to facilitate are things that are lacking. Like you could easily learn this information yourself, but you'd rather spend all this time doing other shit on your phone. So I get, but I get the networking, the camaraderie. I get all of that. But when it turns into this whole victim circle of every nigga.
Damn, Black Savant, shit. Oof.
Damn, he said, then where's the tire changing stream, bruh? Double homicide. He said, then where's the tire changing stream?
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
I'm glad some of y'all are waking up. He said, then where's the tire changing stream, bruh? All right.
Damn, nigga. Whew.
Right, you
They're
have
telling a story about
that
who
too.
hurt them in the past and all this shit. It's like, nah, bro. Nah.
Well,
Nah,
if you disagree, you disagree.
Let me just, I gotta hit you with that because that was right on fucking target with that one.
That's a hot
one.
Hold on.
I don't know what's wrong with you trapper die ass hoes, but turn on some fucking R&B. Get in the girl car, everything she play, killing, stealing, drug dealing. Let me out this motherfucking car, Griselda, because I thought you was a nurse. All in the Target parking lot, throwing up gang signs and smoking weed. Your mama know you a fucking thug? Fat Gucci, Rod Wave, Yo Gotti. Y'all forgot how to cater to niggas because y'all selling coke. Can you get my gun out my trunk for me? Take me home, you thug ass bitch.
Agree. I mean, like if it was that easy, bro, and I would much rather brothers come on here and tell their whatever for free and get whatever needs to get off their chest, or just have some type of I guess virtual I don't necessarily want to call it a therapy session. I guess you boil that down to if they can't.
No. Let me be clear.
Right,
if guys want to do that, that's fine. But with the gentleman in the argument, we were having a whole discussion, and he used that shit to foot in some victim shit in the middle of our argument. That's what I'm talking about. And I say get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I'm talking about the overall premise, not the right here, right now, to saying like.
No, we could see eye to eye on a couple things in regards to that, but to use that shit now, it's like, yo, that's false. Get that out of here.
Yeah, I can't rock with black men not having a voice and black men talking to each other. That makes no sense. So if that was you coming from, my bad, bro.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, we good, bro.
Yeah.
We good.
Hold on. All right, cool. Yeah,
And there go Trey. There go Trey.
My point, Pastor, because what I said, it wasn't a victimhood thing. Can I defend my point? I'll be real quick.
Go ahead.
All right, so this whole month, everybody been going back and forth with defending Brandon Jamal and not defending him. Now watch this. Further on in the stream, because Lou started arguing with everybody. Fantastic drops everybody again. Hold on. Look at this.
On the show, he said on the show he was sassy himself. Those were his own words.
Yo, talking. So listen, one of the biggest problems that you niggas got is all of you niggas think all the niggas supposed to be the fucking same, bro.
Right.
God, what the fuck is wrong? This shit was pissed me.
Here we go. This is where the contradiction comes in.
The fuck off. Y'all niggas feel like, hold on, stop. I'm fucking talking. Y'all niggas act like a nigga can't fucking. It's not fun niggas. It's not serious niggas. It's not tough niggas. It's not scary ass niggas. It's not bitch ass niggas. It's not cool niggas. All the niggas are different. God damn. If you don't like them, just shut the fuck up and don't fuck with them. Stop trying to get niggas to be who the fuck you want them to be and just be fucking you. And if you don't like a nigga, don't fuck with them.
Big fact.
Especially when I know for a fact it's comedian niggas you like. Cat Williams never pushed the goddamn roll down, nigga. That nigga is a funny nigga at all times. Dave Chappelle never pushed the shit down, nigga. He's a funny nigga at all times. What the fuck?
All right, hold on. Let me go a little further back to build context, because Lou was pushing Fantastic's button. So now Fantastic is just dying on the Brandon Jamal Hill fully right now. Check this out.
From everything, that's why I say you niggas don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, right? So everybody's got a critique of this dude. He went from being the asshole and being sassy and being all this shit to like everybody. These hoes are genuinely laughing. You see the dark skinned girl right here with the bad wig? That bitch. That's a real laugh. That's a real chuckle. Even the little Asian Latina looking bitch right here with a good hair, right? A little fucking whatever, little Chung Lee. Even she laughing. So that's what I'm saying, man. A lot of people don't understand, like, just being able to fucking entertain people, dog. This is a science. It really is. To where if you do go too far, you can still.
If you watch the actual video too, there were kind of humor in him, and a lot of those laughs were out of nervousness. All right, I'm actually good at reading people and body language, and I kind of think women kind of picked up on him before the guys, and rightfully so. I mean, if hopefully everybody's heterosexual, they would be the ones that he would be trying to talk to. So women picked up on a lot of shit before the dudes did.
Still reel the people back in with a certain thing, you know what I mean? A joke here, a joke there, or lighten up your tone, or changing this, or relating back to something that was said earlier. Again, this nigga right here, bro, I don't see where he missing that. I just don't.
The judge didn't laugh that hard.
Why are you wiping his face with a diaper?
And I put it like, you know,
That's a part of his stick.
Come on, bro.
That's a nasty stick, bro. Why you wiping your face with a fucking diaper, nigga?
It's not a used diaper. What are you
I
talking
hate
about?
the new commuter time, man.
I don't care if it was used, borrowed, lent. It's a diaper. Like,
No, it's
all
not
right.
you. It's not you. I don't.
No, I'm saying the condition of the diaper is irrelevant. It's a diaper. Like,
It's
that's
a
a
gimmick.
wild.
It's entertainment.
Wait.
Niggas are actually sweating with their shirt. They sweating.
You haven't seen any of his content or anything?
I've seen all of his content. The problem is he never puts the gimmick down. That's the issue. Like, if every time you're seen, you do a gimmick. Like, I would like to see him have a conversation where there's no diapers.
He is having
he's
a
just sitting
conversation.
there. Then no, listen. Let me finish. I would like to see him have a conversation where he's not wiping where there's no diapers present. There's no hollering or any of that stuff. He had a good.
He'll eventually phase out of that, but it's working for right now.
You want to
It's not working, bro.
He just started.
This shit is amazing.
It's not working, man.
It's not working, but he went viral multiple times.
It's not working, man. Look, hey, look, I ain't gonna tell him how to move. He can do what he wants to, man. But the diaper shit is weird.
You're literally doing that, T-Zone. You niggas don't.
Now let me tell y'all something too. Let me tell y'all something too about the going viral thing. When you go viral on one platform, take your content and put it on another platform. It's always good to focus on two platforms. So if you go viral on TikTok or Instagram, put that shit on YouTube or if you go viral on TikTok or Instagram, put it on YouTube. Or if you go viral on Instagram, put it on TikTok and stuff like that. And dual, like, kind of cross-pollinate an audience. Okay? Now, can it make you seem bigger than what you really are? Yes. Can it extend your reach? Absolutely. All right? Shout outs to Baller X. I need to go get that clip of Princella saying, put duct tape on their mouth. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go snatch that clip. Give me 1 second, y'all.
I don't understand Brandon. He's Brandon.
Hold on. Freezone, you saying you're not gonna tell him what to do, but that's literally your critique. This is
Shout out, yeah. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, bro. Let me just see. Give me an Asian. I got an Asian for you. Let's see. We have an Asian, and I think everybody pretty much liked. Let's see. I'll give you this one. I think you might like this one.
You're the coffee that I need in the morning. You're my sunshine in the rain when it's pouring.
Salute to you, bro. Thank you again for that. And I'm gonna move you up.
Did we just get flashed?
For that one. Thank you very much for that, bro. Let's get back.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape.
Hey, we still see the chick on the screen. You gotta switch it over.
Oh, hold on. Oh, my bad. I know you had everybody in mind. Hold on. There we go. My bad. Thank you. I was still trying to edit the layout.
He can keep doing it. He can keep. It's an observation. He could keep doing it or not keep doing it.
Okay, so debating women is sassy as fuck. Wiping your face.
Well, no, this is the thing. I know what Lou is talking about, Kev. What he's saying is there's a lot of people, especially in these spaces, that want to see the real him because they're actually trying to follow him because they think his personality lines up with what they think he is. And the thing is that, yeah, he's a Gemini. This nigga got about 10,000 different personalities, as you can see. I don't know which Brandon Jamal crashed out earlier. About 7 out of the 10 personalities that he displayed earlier crashed out. So he's an outspoken Gemini. And the thing is, I know y'all don't believe in zodiac signs, but y'all will with this nigga. But it's real. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's a bad thing, but the thing is that it's the same thing. What people do is, especially in this space, is they project their desires and insecurities and things onto other people, thinking that people are going to respond the same way, and they're not. So a lot of people are trying to fit him into a box, and he's telling you he's not about to fit in whatever box you're trying to put him in, because he's going to crash out of each box that you put him in. You know what I'm saying? So he's sabotaging. You had Flacco up there telling him and giving him advice. And Flacco's been like the whipping stick of no jumper and a whole bunch of stuff. But Flacco's doing good. I'm not here to down Flacco. I think Flacco's cool. But yeah. So that's crazy in and of itself. You said call me crazy, but I've never really trusting a dude to hold women accountable. Would appear on Kendra G. Man, fantastic. Y'all gonna figure it out.
With diapers is sassy as fuck.
One of the biggest flip floppers ever.
So everything is sassy.
This is why you niggas can't get taken seriously, because you always want to gimmick your way into some shit.
It's working.
You can't be
right.
So the thing is I understand where Lou's coming from. They're like, okay, I want to see you without the gimmick. Like if you're a cool, authentic person, I want to see you without the gimmick. If you're a cool, authentic person, that's really what it is.
No one he said on the show he was sassy himself. Those were his own words.
Yo, talking. So listen, one of the biggest problems that you niggas got is all of you niggas think all the niggas supposed to be the fucking same, bro. Right. What the fuck is wrong? This shit would piss me.
Here we go. This is where the contradiction comes in.
The fuck off. Y'all niggas like, hold on, stop. I'm fucking talking. Y'all niggas act like a nigga can't fucking. It's not fun niggas. It's not serious niggas. It's not tough niggas. It's not scary ass niggas. It's not bitch ass niggas. It's not cool niggas. All the niggas are different. God damn. If you don't like them, just shut the fuck up and don't fuck with them. Stop trying to get niggas to be who the fuck you want them to be and just be fucking you. And if you don't like a nigga, don't fuck with them.
Big fact.
Especially, hold on. Especially when I know for a fact it's comedian niggas you like. Cat Williams never pushed the goddamn roll down, nigga. That nigga is a funny nigga at all times. Dave Chappelle never pushed the shit down, nigga. He's a funny nigga at all times. What the fuck you talking about? This nigga's a fucking comedian, which he clearly is. And he never presented himself other than that. Talking about him having the diapers when this nigga's with diapers 24/7.
I don't know about the comedian thing. I mean, yeah, he was wearing a wig and was doing like a couple of skits, but that was kind of after the fact. Nobody knows him for skits. They know him for his music.
In every video, it's fucking ridiculous.
You take comedians seriously, bro?
Yes, I fucking do, nigga, because they make fucking money.
He could have said something else. He could have said he took comedians seriously because they tell the truth. But okay, I mean, money, yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Now, are you taking? Do you want to take this, or do you want me to do it?
Oh man, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Okay. I've already said what I need to say in the video. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right.
So fantastic crashing out.
You say that, and that's the problem. That's the problem right there. That's the problem. That's the problem. Because
why you ain't no Marvin, bro?
Fantastic.
You take niggas that make money.
I'm sick of you niggas, bro. I'm sick of this shit. No, nigga, we know you're not finna run today. We finna do this shit today. So free zone, nigga, you here for free, nigga? You free your phone, you using your camera, you using your whatever, is it free?
You have the option to take me seriously or not take me seriously, bro.
Yes,
I just did.
Nigga. Is it free?
Yeah, it's free.
How the fuck is it free?
Ask the question again.
Is your phone or whatever device you're using right now to be on the fucking internet talking to me free?
Crashed out.
I mean, the phone isn't, but YouTube is.
Okay, so it's not free, nigga. You have to pay for fucking internet and fucking data to be able to use it, to be on fucking YouTube. So, bro, you too smart to get, now you being a hoe. Now you being fucking feminine. Because we having
I'm being feminine for critiquing a man wiping diapers on his face.
I promise you're gonna get your turn. Now you being a hoe, you being feminine because now, nigga, you acting like money don't run the fucking world. The Bible says, my nigga, money answereth all things. So you trying to shit on the nigga that's better than me, you, and 1,000 of us put together simply because he's a comedian, because he gets paid to make people laugh. You the fucking problem. You the reason niggas never gonna.
I'm the problem because I don't take comedians seriously.
And I'm paying attention who in the chat. I want y'all to walk around this bitch like you ain't hear him say this. Oh, I want y'all to walk around this motherfucker like you ain't hear this.
And I don't like you.
I was asleep. Don't say, oh, Kuda, I went to go walk the fishes. No, you hearing this.
I got an idea in my head.
Clean the earwax out your ears. I'll run it back for you. He crashing all the way out. He better than all of us put together. Bro, what are you talking about?
Your phone, you using your camera, you using your whatever, is it free?
You have the option to take me seriously or not take me seriously, bro. I just did.
Is it free?
Yeah, it's free.
How the fuck is it free?
Ask the question again.
Is your phone or whatever device you're using right now to be on the fucking internet talking to me free?
I mean, the phone isn't, but YouTube is.
Okay, so it's not free, nigga. You have to pay for fucking internet and fucking data to be able to use it, to be on fucking YouTube. So, bro, you too smart to get, now you being a hoe. Now you being fucking feminine. Because we having
I'm being feminine for critiquing a man wiping diapers on his face.
I promise you're gonna get your turn. Now you being a hoe, you being feminine because now, nigga, you acting like money don't run the fucking world. The Bible says, my nigga, money answereth all things. So you trying to shit on the nigga that's better than me, you, and 1,000 of us put together simply because
money is the root of all evil, y'all. The Bible said that too.
Because he's a comedian, because he gets paid to make people laugh, you the fucking problem. You the reason niggas never gonna.
I'm the problem because I don't take comedians seriously, and I don't like you.
I got an idea in my head of how I want to do this. Oh, I already got an idea in my head how I want to do this.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
With the passion too, nigga. The passion, nigga.
Oh my God.
Man.
Passionate.
Salute to everybody who's still sticking with me through this. All 28 of y'all. I appreciate y'all, man.
Listen to what you're saying, bro.
Nigga, he's a black man that's successful. So tell me, you take the nigga that's working at fucking Walmart more serious than a comedian?
I don't base my seriousness that a person is saying off of what they do. No, bruh. No, bruh. I don't take comedians are not serious people. They are by definition comedians. As a matter of fact, when Dave Chappelle's worst stand-up was the one where he was the most serious, and people didn't take that shit seriously. It made him the least amount of fucking money. What the fuck are you talking about?
Serious, and it was based on a fucking lie.
I get that part, but that was what I'm saying is that a clown ain't making money unless he's clowning.
Thank you. That's your job. That's what you sign up for. If a motherfucking
I don't take clowns seriously.
If a basketball player starts fucking throwing the football on the court, what you gonna do?
I take him seriously as a basketball player, but I tell LeBron to shut the fuck up and dribble.
No, don't jump around what the fuck I said. I said, if a basketball player pulls out a football and throws it on the basketball court, what are you gonna do?
I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm gonna look at him and laugh because he's being goofy.
It's not basketball. The nigga's not doing what the fuck he's paid to do. So
Truth be told, a nigga probably go fucking viral for that actually nowadays.
Now a black man and say don't take him seriously when you brought up Martin Luther King earlier, right? And Martin Luther King said if you a broom pusher, be the best fucking broom pusher you can be. It's some bullshit to say when we have a wealthy ass fucking black man that's getting paid over his ability to make people laugh. The fuck you mean you don't take him serious, nigga? Why would you not? Is he killing niggas? Is he selling drugs? And you the one that's trying to say that niggas need to be more this and more that, and now you want to shit on a black man that will be a great example because he's doing some shit in motherfucking just legal. God damn, y'all niggas want everybody to be fucking Cornel West.
Hey, you know what? Bro, now that I'm listening back at this, I really didn't crash out as much as I thought I did. Like, I'm actually...
You just got overtaken by the spirit of the storm front. Is what happened.
There were certain points, but I think by the time I got to this point, like I'm not, like I'm there, bro. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Now, I will say there are points in this particular conversation where I could have made better arguments. Like he did. I ain't gonna lie, Fantastic did get a point or two there because I wasn't mentally quick enough. So I definitely give Fantastic that. But overall, like, yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
You just crashed out going against your whole original point that because you spent this whole time saying that he's not a serious guy, he's a troll. And so and shouldn't be taking it. Bruh, beautiful.
So basically, he said that Fantastic went against his whole argument, saying that the guy is not a serious guy, he's a troll. But now Fantastic is doubling back and telling y'all to take him serious.
The Bible says, my nigga, money answereth all things. So you trying to shit on the nigga that's better than me, you, and 1,000 of us put together.
As a matter of fact, when Dave Chappelle, that's a fair point. What natural gifts? The nigga wiping diapers. Better arguments. Like he did. I ain't gonna lie, Fantastic did get a point or two there because I wasn't mentally quick enough. So I definitely give Fantastic that. But overall, like, yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
You just crashed out going against your whole original point that because you spent this whole time saying that he's not a serious guy, he's a troll. And so now I'm saying that he shouldn't be taking it. Bruh, beautiful, man.
I already have an idea how I want to do it. I already have the idea already in my head. Man, it's going to be something else.
How the world works. And instead of respecting what a man has in his talents, his natural gifts are, you niggas want to criticize him. And say
what natural gifts? The nigga wiping diapers on his face and taking KS's talking points. What fucking talent is that, bro?
He said he wiping diapers on his face and taking Kevin Samuel's talking.
He's not saying the same. He's not. No, what I'm saying is, aside from wiping diapers on his face, he's not doing anything fucking original, bro. He's doing the same shit you doing. If you started wiping diapers on your face, I'd say, hey, nigga, why you wiping diapers on your face? It's the same shit, bro.
KS shit was not original. KS stole a bunch of his shit from Tommy. KS took all the shit that we were saying here. So what the fuck you talking about? Why would you kill your own point that way?
That's a fair point.
I know it is.
I still don't take comedians seriously, bro. Yeah. See, I was there. Because that was a good point.
I know I did.
Yeah, like I give a nigga a point if he's making a good point. Like that's absolutely. I'm rolling with that.
That's it. Shout out to Ism is pointing out the narrative. That's what I'm saying. That's what they're gonna start saying. They're gonna say he represents the manosphere and dudes in the space need therapy.
But I'm a steamroll over that with my original argument. Fuck it. I'm still steamrolling. I'm still going. Yeah.
Oh man.
Because niggas don't. I'm not taking it. Niggas don't expect you. Niggas don't expect others to agree with them in the middle of an argument. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't. They expect to. You know, your pride is on the line, so they expect you to just
go back and
no, fuck that. No, you wrong. Everything that you saying is wrong. Everything, because I'm right. But yeah, like that was a good point. And again, had I made a better argument, I would have even it wouldn't have even been a thing to put him in that situation where he could have been right. And so that's where I take the mental note and say, okay, let me jot that down. Because it shouldn't even got to that point. But being as it stands, Fantastic made a good response to that. Like that was a great rebuttal, and I had to give him to it. I had to give it to him. But it is what it is.
Yeah, man.
Bro, it's frustrating for me, dog, all the time. And this is why I keep telling y'all really don't understand it, man. Bro, we shit on each other so much, dog. We shit on each other the most.
Here come the morality
I've never heard of
Here come the morality argument.
Fucking white person be like, oh, he's too funny all the time. The motherfucker's a comedian. It's a fuck.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Yeah, they do that shit all the time. See, this is what I'm saying. This is that only us shit. Like, no, bro. Black people are not special in the regards of the shit that they do. They just do it at a different rate. But the shit that they do, the other cultures do it too. White people do the same shit.
And hold on and freeze on again, brother. You keep proving my point for me. That makes it special.
Hey, pause it real quick, because I do gotta agree with Black Savant. Like it is irrelevant, but at the time, I had walked into this point where, again, you know what I'm saying, you live and you learn, but it was an irrelevant point that he made. But I just wanted to give it to him just so I could move forward with the conversation. Mm-hmm. And so I agree with Black Savant. It is an irrelevant point, but it is my fault for walking into that irrelevant point. Like I should have kept it focused on the point that I was making. So shout out to Black Savant. I agree.
I think so. Oh, okay, Deacon Dave. I was saying, wait a minute. I think somebody else dropped something for me. All right, let me drop this for you, good brother. Doobly-doo. I do believe you do like this one. No, I would get this one. But give her this one right here.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, indeed.
Yeah,
salute
man.
to you, Deacon Dave, for that, bro.
And they were cooking me in the chat, bro. They were cooking me in the chat.
I bet they was.
And it was, man. They was cooking me in the chat. I didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, Yeah, you know what? I was there. I was there when I didn't listen, but I did say, hey, Free Zone lose.
I bet you if you go back to that chat now after this video, all of their minds gonna change. That's another thing, man. The audience members don't get held to task. Y'all be this is why, and people like Kuda don't. Why you talk to your audience like you have to talk to the audience like that? For real. Y'all get to run around and hold content creators to task, and we see y'all flip-flop, lie, change like whirlwinds in the chat. It's like, hold on. Nah, yesterday you was defending Brandon Jamal. Y'all gotta have people to hold y'all to task also. This ain't no one-way street. Fuck no, it's an intersection. You know? This ain't no one-way street. Y'all not about to just yell at content creators about some fake morality and shit like that. No, y'all better be coming with these morals too. Cause y'all be Bloods one day and then overnight, not even in another chat room, y'all Crips.
Weird, but he does X, Y. Like, come on, y'all niggas is so fucking emotional. Really, y'all is.
Set tripping.
All because he made one dumbass nigga that said a dumbass statement and didn't even hold to the fucking standard that he put the fuck up look bad. You niggas is fucking weird, man. Weak as fuck, too. Niggas, man.
Wait, and you're a very, very small percentage, brother. That makes it special. It makes it significant. It makes it a problem. Because that means you're doing it way more than you should be. So that does make it special. I promise you, Free Zone, if you flushed your toilet and it didn't stop flushing, wouldn't that be a significant problem that you would have to get looked at, or you just gonna let it run? Yeah, I rest my point, bro.
Sure, I get it. That didn't make no. These analogies, bro. Dear God, man.
Yeah,
dear
man.
God.
Yeah.
And it never stops.
So I should take this diaper wiping face nigga seriously because of what?
Free Zone. I'm not saying you should take him serious, but what you're not doing is this nigga is always got diapers 24/7, 365. So why are you gonna shit on his stick? Why the fuck are you gonna shit on the whole?
Because the stick at some point has to be put down. Even professional athletes,
okay, Larry,
do not do their professional athlete job 24/7, 365.
I just thank you. I just, it's like you don't have to approach every interview with the same shtick.
Correct.
That's all I was saying. Like, he didn't have to change nothing about him. He didn't have to be somebody he's not, because what you're essentially saying is that this is who he is. You see what I'm saying? Like you're basically saying that this is not a troll. This is like the diapers and all that is authentically him. And if I have to consider that, then I have to consider infantilism, diaper fetishes. I have to consider him wanting to be the center of attention, like a kid, which goes back to the original point that this nigga ain't ready. Like he's a it makes Tommy's point that he said true. This kid ain't never been famous. This kid ain't never had a viral moment. He's just tasting it for the first time, and now he wants to rub everybody's face in it. He thinks he's hot shit. He really crashed. My man Fantastic really crashed out on this last point. Like, he really went against everything that he just said prior to really drive this point home.
Oh yes.
Watch how he gonna change. Watch how he gonna change up his stance today. Watch.
Yes, he did.
The thing he's been doing the whole time since he's been viral. It don't make sense. It's what the niggas known for. The diaper.
Yeah, he should get known for something else because the shit is goofy, bro. The shit is goofy.
Y'all just swear every nigga got to be the same nigga. Every nigga got to be a.
He don't have to be the same nigga. He could do everything he's doing right now without wiping diapers on his face.
I'm about to drop off. Fantastic. Hold on. I'm gonna drop out. I'm gonna just say one thing because you made a good point, and I'm out of here. I appreciate you having me on the panel. Even if I disagree with you, brothers, I appreciate everybody voicing their opinions, regardless whether or not I disagree with them. But I'm gonna say this.
Here
right?
we go.
This guy that Fantastic just spoke with when y'all had the little one-on-one thing.
He about to have to say some disrespectful shit. You know he is.
He's the biggest problem. Niggas like that are the biggest problem in the black community. Black men that wanna chastise and critique other black men, but I promise you, he would not have that level of vitriol and that level of critique for Ben Shapiro.
I do.
Which is the dumbest fucking thing to say. Just because you feel some kind of way about him making a critique of a quote unquote black man does not mean that is not a problem. There is never at any point ever that anyone is above criticism. Criticism is not necessarily always bad. Sometimes it may be the fucking warning sign that you have a problem that needs to be addressed. And what you're supposed to do is actually weigh the scales of reason, objectively, look at the critique for its merit and its demerits, and see if there's anything that is actually actionable and beneficial for you to make personal growth.
And I don't see how they don't see this, bro. Like, okay, you're correcting this bitch, right? What bitch is gonna take you seriously surrounded by a fort of diapers? What bitch is gonna listen to what you're saying, see the fort of diapers surrounding you, seeing you count diapers, and be like, you know what? That's a good point. He's the man. The nigga with the diapers, he's the man. Your gimmick ruins the ability for you to be taken seriously.
Completely.
I do, bro. I do. He wildin', bro. See, this is what I'm saying, man. This is what I'm saying. You fucking ancestry.com ass nigga. You think you the only fucking victim on the planet of the earth, bro? That shit is goofy.
This is what these homes produce.
You goofy, bro. Get out of here. You know what? I'll leave. You do your 23andMe shit up here. I got here. Peace.
Don't talk before you leave. Just go. Just leave. Drop off.
Again, it's no need.
Listen, I'm agreeing with what you said, man. I'm agreeing with what you said.
Fantastic. What's your cash app, bro? So I can hit you on the way out the door, man.
All right. So y'all see, there's several brothers in the space crashing out for Brandon Jamal. Shout outs to Brandon Jamal, though. I mean, they're gonna give him hell about his personality. If he can stay on one for at least an hour. If he switches every hour and kind of stay in par with what he was doing the last hour, he might be okay. But this nigga done turned into 3 different people in 1 hour, bro. Like 3-4 people in one. He changes every 25 minutes. Just about. Every 20 to 25 minutes he changes.
But I'll lie.
This show.
And now you're forgetful of things you say. All right, man.
No.
Shout out to Eric. I seen a follow alert by Venmo earlier, and I want to ask if we're just behind. We're just behind, yeah, because he keeps cutting me off. He writes, because the show is too lit, or if I miss it, show's lit.
Yo, dude, hilarious. Appreciate you. I know.
Luis writes, I bet his woman told him, you are not going to be doing all this screaming around me, and sent him to the car. Pathetic. She thoroughly and is fully embarrassed.
May I respond to that?
Was supporting the work. I also acknowledge him. Hot 21. Yeah, go ahead real quick.
The car thing. You know why I'm in the car?
Yeah, I was in the building.
This is how my audience knows me. This is how I came up. You know when trap rappers come up and they keep talking about the trap, even though they left that shit alone? That's how the audience know them, right?
It's called branding, idiots.
If you were concerned about branding, you wouldn't be on here like humiliating yourself, like taking yourself through like a humiliation ritual, like on behalf of our content.
Do you remember at the beginning of this when you said something and I disagreed and I tried to respectfully agree to disagree, but then you came again with the yada 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 and shit?
Yeah.
So you acknowledge that I tried to be nice. Thank you.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. Unpopular opinion. If this wasn't an election year and this Brandon Jamal guy took off, if this wasn't an election year, white people would love him. Hear me out. I know y'all not. I know I'm a couple years ahead of y'all. Some of y'all are thinking, but I know a lot of y'all gonna get what I'm talking about. A lot of y'all are just as sharp and smart. If this wasn't an election year and people wasn't worried about looking bad, oh, white people would have loved him. Oh my God, he remixed Doja Cat. Oh my God. They would have loved him. He wouldn't have to go through this. He wouldn't have to change. None of that. They would have loved him. The fucked up part is that he blew on the election year. So they can't. A lot of people can't publicly endorse him. A lot of Democrats and people can't publicly endorse him, and that's fucked up. But anyway,
bro, listen, bro. Like again, I don't even think you understand, brother. Like,
no, I
like,
have to justify myself to the people at the crib,
and that's why people have an issue with you, like, because you are like,
it's on camera.
You
I don't
like
care what you say.
You have an identity crisis, though,
you
right?
Can word gap all you want. Still never lies.
You have an identity crisis, though. Like we don't care.
Nice to your bitch ass.
But it's not trying to be nice. Listen, brother. Like you're either a nice person or you're not a nice person. Right? I'm a bad human being. Like again, listen, brother. I'm flawed. I'm garbage. So I would never say I'm trying to be nice, right? Again, that's the problem, brother. Bro, just be yourself. Meaning, bro, like if you are a nice human being, be a nice human being. If you are a piece of shit trash, like most content creators are, be a piece of shit trash, bro. But own it.
What did he say? Just be yourself. You can't make this shit up.
Got you. May I acknowledge Johnny came in via Venmo. He writes, okay, just supporting work. Shout out to Omari. He's supporting the work as well via Venmo. Shout out to Anthony. He writes, peace to the Saints. Glad Brandon was man enough to come on the platform and admit to his mistakes. By the way, hey, Tommy, bad boat shirt you had on the last live, champ. Hit up mdblabel.com and get your drip game up and stop hiding backstage. Yeah, bro, it's weird as hell, man. Like, and when I see people like Tommy get famous, I'm like shocked. I'm like, this little ugly little black fella. I'm like, I think it's just the fact that like people.
See, and this was killing me. Satan Sinner, he's bipolar too. He's bipolar too. Like he will say a BCR and all of it will be coherent, all of it will make sense, and then he'll sneak in like one little fucked up sentence. He'll say a whole ECR and it's like, yeah, he making sense. And then say something that's like, what? Okay.
People who are down bad, they're like looking at him like, if this nigga could get it, I could get it. So Tommy's really an inspiration to the bottom feeders. You dig? Shout out to Tommy and the bottom feeders. Go ahead.
Do you agree with that person's statement when they said shout out to Brandon for owning his mistakes?
I think that you said it out of your mouth, but I don't think that there's any real internalization of that.
Do you know why? Because you ever been in a relationship with a woman when you own your mistake? If she keeps talking about it, isn't it hard to move on?
So that you are emotionally.
Is his girlfriend still sitting beside it? I think he's showing out because she there, but bro, you gotta send her somewhere, man. You gotta send her somewhere, man.
These hard spouse. This shit crazy, man. My nigga, yeah, you're 36 years old, man. And I'm not, bro. Oh my god, man. Hey, oh my god. Yo, hey, man, listen, Fresh is watching, by the way. You feel me? And he said, what's up?
Wait. You see how you guys didn't let me complete my thought? You see?
But you pause for like 10 seconds and we don't know if you're like still talking or if you're done.
And you say your stutter is worse than mine. It's not. You can't project the fact that you got over your stutter onto me, sir. That's the thing with people who had stutters when they were kids and they got over it. They project the fact that they were able to. I was not. When I get emotional, it's easier for me to speak. But when I'm trying to be eloquent, it's difficult for me to do exactly this.
I'm gonna cut you off right there. Shout out to Joseph supporting the work via Venmo. May I acknowledge also Eric coming in via Venmo. He writes, how do I use the information I get from, okay, I think that's a bit unrelated. Shout out, I'll get at you with that one, Eric. Shout out to V. He writes, hi, saying I sent you PayPal. Okay. I might have already acknowledged it. Shout out to Jafar. He writes, how he got a stutter, but he not stuttering. He sound like my daughter when I catch her with her hands in the cookie jar. This youth needs guidance.
I want to respond to that.
All right, go ahead.
That is literally why I keep pausing so much, because I don't want to stutter. So just because you have a stutter doesn't mean you.
And he got on Tommy about that. He said, he said, why would you? He said, why would you talk about Tommy if he's not there? You know,
have to stutter all the time.
Okay.
All I've asked for is for grace when I speak, please. You see what I'm saying now? And no one will give me that grace. So I have to get defensive because you're grown men. If it was women, I would just leave the podcast. But you men. So I don't know how many times I have to repeat it for maybe the world in the future podcast that I go on will be like, I'm sorry for what happened on that podcast.
God, no, please don't go on. God, no, please don't go on more podcasts, man. Brother, brother, listen, you are misinterpreting like our conversation as I'm against you. Brother, please don't go on any more podcasts, bro. Your brand can't survive that. Nah, man, but okay, sure, man.
The reason I keep raising my hand when I want to talk is because y'all keep cutting me off when I talk. The reason I keep repeating myself about the stutter is because for some reason you two gentlemen refuse to give me grace when I speak. Please. I've been roasted for walking off podcasts for this very reason. But I should have. But
it's the crazy part is that when he talks, he doesn't say anything. It goes nowhere. Like now, watch.
The problem was I should have been more.
Like, okay, bro, you have the floor. Say what you got to say. He's not getting it. He's just talking about how y'all not giving him a chance. He's been saying that to Satan Center for like never mind.
Vulnerable. I should have told them from the beginning. I let you guys talk when you talk. You see, you're ready to interject right now.
You're right, and I'm gonna go ahead and cut you off right there. You are correct, and I did tell you that from the beginning. So thank you for paying attention to what I warned you about at the very beginning of the podcast. May I acknowledge the baller? Shout out to Eric supporting the work via Venmo. And the other thing to remember is that not only did I tell you I'd be cutting you off from the very beginning, respectfully, which I tell to all of my guests, so you're not unique in that. Secondly, I also asked you to stop saying the F word, which you said probably about 48 times, no exaggeration, right?
I'm so sorry.
So,
I can't even tell you how sorry I am. I'm very sorry.
You're sorry. You just don't.
I'm trying to do better. But sir, with all due respect to everybody who wants me to do better immediately, we all know that growth is not overnight.
Shout out to V. He writes, okay, I just got that one. And is this Princella? Nah, man, this is AI getting out of hand. Shout out to Victor, comes in by PayPal. He writes, peace to the Saint. Sorry, Saint, but he is completely wrong. The way we support you, we also support FNF. FNF went 3+
You got Ken Brisbane going at Princella, which is hilarious.
Years without a paywall. This just started a few weeks ago, and it's $17.99 a month. Like you, they bring a lot of value. Your podcast.
Do y'all research? I interviewed Ken Brisbane like 6-7 years ago.
Cast is brilliant, astute, and articulate. Brandon has to be the biggest loser. No value, rambling, no accountability.
I don't know, man. Y'all got to be careful, man, because like if Brandon goes to the hospital or seeks therapy, they're gonna send him to the hospital and they're gonna put him on pills. They're gonna put him on Ritalin. And I don't know. I mean, it's like he might be bipolar or schizophrenic, or he's just a Gemini. Like Geminis, I'm not gonna lie. I know Geminis. I know a lot of Geminis just like this, you know. I know a lot of Geminis just like this. So
Myron, no accountability moron that they have ever had. The African Egyptian has more value.
Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you hang around Geminis like this, at least they're honest. At least I mean, he is like a whirlwind. But in women like guys like this, but at least they're honest. Let me tell you the Geminis that you watch out for, the quiet ones. Them the ones you watch out for. Like off the no bullshit. At least his spontaneousness gives himself up. Like he gives himself up each and every time. So at least you kind of know what you're getting in a certain arena. It's them quiet Geminis you need to watch out for, them little sneaky ones. Them niggas get away with murder. You know, the quiet Geminis are the worst ones. Let me tell you which quiet signs you need to watch out for. You need to watch out for Cancers if they're quiet. You need to watch out for Geminis if they're quiet. Scorpios. Watch out for Scorpios if they're quiet. And Pisces. Watch out if nigga. Don't say I didn't warn y'all. All right, let's go.
Then this idiot. Thank you, Saint. Hey, Shout out to Clay. He writes, appreciate the response. I agree that the consumer-based product pays more, but wouldn't that contribute more to society's degeneracy? Hell nah, bro. Like, you don't need to be worrying about society's degeneracy when you're broke. Get your bag together, and then you worry about society's degeneracy. Come on, man. Y'all tripping out here. Did you have anything to say, Flacco?
No.
Go ahead, Brandon.
I actually have a question. You guys have to forgive, like, you remember at the beginning we talked about ignorance? Y'all gotta forgive my internet ignorance. I'm a blue-collar working man who worked hard to become on the internet for a living. But I'm not really well versed in a lot of people's things. During this segment of the show, am I making an ass of myself for wanting to respond to comments, or do you like tell us when to talk?
Yeah, well, I ain't gonna lie. Dudes like this do snap, but he's kind of an open book for real.
You know what I'm saying?
So as I stated in the beginning.
No. I'm talking about right now. During like this segment when you read comments right now.
No, if you want to respond to a particular comment that I'm reading aloud, you should absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Because there was one comment I really wanted to respond to, but you didn't let me. That's why.
I'll tell you why. You might notice that I'm looking down a lot rather than looking like appearing to make eye contact because I'm reading. And when I'm reading, I'm actually not reading on the screen where your face is. I literally can't see you. So
see, that's the thing. That's what a lot of people like Flacco don't understand. Is that I'm learning on the fly.
Oh my God, he sat here the whole time and told you this. He sat here and told you this. Yeah, Gemini. Geminis get the worst rap for being bipolar, but y'all are not the only bipolar sign. Geminis are actually 3 people. Y'all are actually tripolar. Pisces is the same. They're tripolar. Oh shit. Another one you got to watch out for, but they're ditzy and the betrayal is like goofy from them. Aquarius, you know, watch out for Aquarius too. But if Aquarius is on your side, that's one of the best. But anyway, Aquarius is tripolar. Pisces are literally the feet of the zodiac sign. But also you got to look at if it's 2 fish following each other, each fish represents a foot, and then you got to factor in the water. Aquarius, you got to factor in the water, the person, and the container. Libras, they're tripolar. They're always weighing everything, but they're Libras, whether you believe it or not, Libras are actually more bipolar than Gemini. But they're straightforward though. You know, a lot of quote unquote bipolar signs are not really bipolar. They're just personality signs. You know, so you just got to understand the personality. So that's really it.
And it's happening in front of the world. So I'm very okay with learning and acting like I don't know stuff. I'll never act like I don't know something when I do. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that
Capricorns were bipolar.
Learning in front of, so I'm asking you these questions. Literally, I raised my hand just like I did on Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, I didn't even see that
because like I really don't care if the world doesn't like it. They think it's dweebish. If I don't want to disrespect the platform, but I want to ask the question that I have,
fair enough. Yeah, and obviously that's an in-person setup, so that's different. I did, of course, to let the public know, I did invite you to come up in person. You said let's do it sooner the better, and I agree with you. And so like I'll be reading these questions, and while I'm reading, if you have something to say, just go ahead and say, may I respond, and then I'll yield the floor to you once I've completed.
Okay, because you remember also I was on the platform before to where if I had something to say, people just kept talking. So if I say, you know what I'm saying? Like if I say, can I respond to that? I could just get it's acknowledged.
Right. Yeah. I would agree.
Okay. That's the best. So also to everybody on this shit, somebody needs a life coach. No, I'm good at learning. You know, I don't got book learning. I got street smarts, and you learn on the fly. This is literally my second. So we got the platform. So let's do the thing. Do your thing, big dog.
All right. Clay writes, as a high school teacher, how do I handle disrespect from male and female students? I almost got into a physical altercation with male, so you might need to start looking for a new job. If being disrespected bothers you, being a teacher is not a good job. Shout out to Mr. Pratt, and I'm just keeping it real with you. I was a teacher. I highly recommend against it. You need to be an actual saint to do that job, and also be happy being broke and not compensated for your efforts. Shout out to Mr. Pratt. He writes, hey, Brandon Jamal, my name is Terwan Pratt. I help people that sell merch. Okay, now listen to this, Brandon. This is an interesting concept here.
Also, I'm not disrespecting anybody. I have a literal chapstick addiction. One of the reasons I've been so fidgety is that
you see? And he running down the battery in that Hellcat. That Hellcat gonna cut off on him.
Can't find my damn chapstick.
He's not gonna start.
And I know it's in this car. So I'm fixing to start looking for my chapstick, but I'm listening to everything you're saying. I just want to make that abundantly clear. I'm not disrespecting anybody.
The gentleman writes, hey, Brandon Jamal, my name is Terwan Pratt. I help people that sell merch dealing with credit card transactions and or have a business dealing with credit card transactions, making them secure. I see that you're on the rise from you having your new song and selling merch. I want to help your business be secure. I'm not looking for any handouts or come-ups. I'm just looking for an opportunity to show my skills and expertise. I also do security. I have my SORA's license, and I have tons of experience. If you're interested, let me know a good contact that I can reach you at. My email is turwanpratt04@gmail.com. It's TUR.
Bro probably has OCD bad.
UANPRATT04@gmail.com. I spelled that out so that if you'd like to go back and collect it, you can. Shout out to Hussein. Writes, peace to the Saints. The Black Box was phenomenal. I am looking forward to purchasing the Master Communicator course. And for those of you who don't know, the Black Box is a book that I've written, which is on Amazon.
But then again, I mean, you gotta look at where he's coming from. And no disrespect. One of the worst things I keep telling y'all, fellas, one of the worst things you can be is yourself. If you know what I'm talking about, you understand what I'm talking about. Okay? Life is kind of like a journey on how to be yourself. Even if you're yourself and you're not getting the results you want, you got to learn how to adapt. And I wouldn't say be like somebody else, but it's like a weird process. You have to go through this weird process where you're kind of being something other than yourself or something similar to yourself long enough to see if it works or not in order to learn how to really be yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, being yourself ain't enough. You know what I'm saying? You have to learn how to be yourself. Okay? So that's the process that he's going through. If he's from North Carolina and he grew up in the countryside and grandma's like, you the best, baby, and giving him a gold star and you know, he's very comfortable being himself, but it rubs people the wrong way. What happens is when he gets to the city or he gets around other people, he gonna have to I kind of feel sorry for him too. He gonna kind of have to adapt because people are gonna probably receive him the wrong way, and he might not even be doing anything wrong, to tell you the truth. You know, he just a spontaneous guy, and it just seems like it's probably too quick for people that live in the city or people that are acclimated to the internet and stuff like that. So, you know, it's kind of like, you know, I feel the same way, Anti. You know, it's kind of like, you know, he has to really adjust. But honestly, you know, it's weird saying this, but you can't really know how to be yourself unless you try to be somebody else. And it's really weird. It's like you don't want to be somebody else, but sometimes to work in a certain environment, you gotta kind of calm curb yourself or you know, tailor yourself down a little bit. You know, either way, you got to learn how to be yourself. You know. Yeah, but the country, when you live in the country and you're kind of isolated and you're traveling and stuff like that, oh God, she said it's steep. I mean, you can learn how to be yourself. It's just people are going to receive you the wrong way, or your approach to things is just going to be a little bit more, you know, shit. Country people got a outgoing demeanor that is a lot different from people in the city that's outgoing, you know, especially being protective and shit like that. So, you know,
and that's over 500 reviews that are 5 stars.
That's why a lot of brothers from the city go date them country girls. That's why that NOLA girl got snatched up. That's why NOLA girl tricked the whole space. You said that's why a lot of brothers date out. Some brothers being themselves ain't cool in the eyes of some black women. Yeah, but I mean, it's not even just women. It's a lot of times it's with a lot of people. It's with the dudes too, you know. So
you cannot fake reviews on Amazon if you are aware. It's impossible. It is a masterwork. You can get it on Amazon Prime, and the Master Communicator course is a course in the best in communication, interpersonal, public speaking, etc., from a master. Highly recommended. If someone will be kind enough to drop the link for the Master Communicator course in the chat, I believe you can find that at marketplace.com. Log in, boss up. Shout out to Clay. He comes right back. He writes, as a high school teacher, how do I handle? Okay, so he sent it in twice. Yeah, bro. Like,
now living in the country, there's still a barrier. I mean, obviously they share the internet, but they don't get to practice none of that stuff they see on the internet. They're not meeting up with Tinder dates like that. You know what I'm saying? They out in the boonies and stuff like that. Everything for them is a damn travel. You know what I'm saying? Is a damn travel. You said Brandon got it twisted. That's true as well. Country culture is different to city culture. Absolutely. You know, I grew up in I grew up with both. You know, I'm a bit country also. You know, not the just because of the Jamaican side and all that other. I mean, I grew up in Maryland. You know, but Maryland has a little bit of everything: country, town, and city. You know what I'm saying? So you can bet you on. Even in the DMV area, you know what I'm saying, going out to Virginia and going to certain places, like, you know, it's like, yeah, you know, you say you in Thailand too and still connected. Yeah, but that don't mean shit. Thailand is westernized. That don't mean shit. Thailand is westernized. You dig? They stay on their phones out here, but a lot of people here are country as hell. You know, a lot of it's country here. You know, where I'm at, if I go like 2 miles in one direction, it's nothing but farms and chickens and roosters and shit. Even in the city, there's chickens and roosters and shit walking around. Like for real, you know.
Honestly, you're not happy there. Get out of there.
Here's the Wild West, though. It's a little bit different. I wouldn't necessarily call this country, but it is.
Keeping it real with you. Start transitioning and like don't worry about respect because you're going there to get paid. That's your job. You're not in love with it. Because if you're in love with it, you wouldn't even be asking me this question. So out of love to you, love yourself, get up out of there. Start transitioning.
Phones just be hitting towers, bro.
The Millionaire Son writes, new subscriber and first dono here. It's not donation. It's tuition because we give an education. He writes, Brandon is very emotional and possesses a victim mentality. Hopefully he can reflect. Shout out to Robert. He writes, spiritually. What's that?
I have a response.
Okay, go ahead.
Is that how you supposed to do it?
Yeah. No, that's perfect.
Nice. All right. See, I get better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Constructive criticism. I'm very welcome to that shit. If you don't think I'm aware, I'm new to this and don't know nothing about nothing.
You want me to reread that one, by the way?
I'm sorry. No. I got to rambling. I told you from the beginning, sometimes I'll be rambling. My bad.
Yeah.
What was the exact question? My bad.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to reread that one for you.
My bad.
The gentleman writes, Brandon is very emotional and possesses a victim mindset.
Oh, yes. I don't possess a victim mindset. It's just a negative fact. So, do you want me to further articulate something? Because I feel like I answered that question.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just didn't know you're finished. Okay, fantastic.
No. That's the thing. I didn't know that I was finished. You know what I'm saying?
All right, fantastic.
Yo, hey, listen, man. Saint, I appreciate you, man, for having me, man. I do have to go ahead and chop up this little segment, you feel me, and get my commentary and repost it. But Brandon, hey, listen, brother. Please understand, bro, right, bro, that again, I'm not invested enough to like dislike you or hate you, brother. I truly want the best for you. I truly want you to go on and get 10 million subscribers, set
I truly
20 million merch. You feel me?
I truly think you.
Sure.
It is what it is.
Sure.
That's the thing. People want him to win.
Sure. Well, hey, I truly hope that you go on, brother, and succeed. My only thing is, brother, is how you're going about it. Probably isn't the best way, but I truly hope you find your way, all right?
I hope your sons grow up to know their daddy a bitch.
Well, hey, man, I hope my sons don't.
Damn, that was unnecessary.
For me, right?
No.
Right.
I grew up to realize that my stepdaddy was a bitch.
Well, hey, you see, brother, you have some unresolved issues in that department, right? But
I don't.
He gotta make sure he take advantage of his 15 minutes of fame because the next guy is on the way. The Manosphere, I keep telling y'all, the Manosphere is looking for a face. They're not trying to make MTR the face. They're not trying to make Nietzsche the face. They're not trying to make Cooley the face. So
again, though, and that's why. But that's why you understand, brother, right?
What does the Saint talk about men of morality? I have not wavered on my stance that you, my good man, are a bitch.
Yeah, but repeating it does nothing, though, right?
It does
I feel like you think that you're sounding like super tough and alpha by saying that, brother. But you kind of cross as emotional. But I'm gonna say it again, though.
You're right.
I still wish you disembark from this path of destroying your career because the way you're at it, my brother, you'll be back to that waiter job in 90 days. I promise you, brother. Please change your ways. Change your ways.
You and me. And your boss will be like, Flacco, shut the fuck up. Brandon's around because we don't want him to leave. He thinks you a bitch.
So he thinks that he's important enough, man. But hey, brother, listen, man. Brandon, good luck with things. I say, I think we're happy, man.
Have a good night.
Peace out.
Have a good night.
Alrighty.
I told you I thought he was a bitch. Whether you think he a bitch or not, I told you from the beginning I thought he was a bitch.
What are you saying before he came on?
No, from when he came on. I started out being nice, and then he kept trying to use that insulting language, and I don't take that shit from nobody. You giving me all types of criticism. You haven't once used insulting language towards me. So I take everything you have to say.
In his absence,
I apologize.
In his absence, I'm not going to say anything about Flacco now that he's gone.
You're right, me neither. Let's move forward.
Yeah, we'll just carry on.
You're right.
But you'll say something about Tommy, though.
So what are we doing now? Are we talking about
I'm going to catch up on the comments. Okay. And the ones you want to respond to, just let me know.
Because you're cool business, brother. Like.
No, but this is the thing, UFO Kamikaze. the song I showed y'all, Radio G. There's a whole bunch of people that make like these satire but serious songs. I mean, shit, Eminem made a whole career off of doing it. You know, it's just that he added more jokes into it, and you know, lyrically, yeah. It's nothing new, you know. It's just that he struck while the match was hot. I mean, Agora Hills is a great song, you know. He just took the Doja Cat rhyme scheme and yeah, blew up. You know, same thing with Cardi B when she made Bodak Yellow. You know what I'm saying? But listen, y'all, I got to get going. This Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. I did 6 hours. I'm tired. Honestly, this is my IQ is dropping and I'm not even that smart. But shout outs to everybody here. I appreciate everybody. Watch everybody flip-flop today. All right. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you everybody for hitting the like button. Thank you everybody for hitting the subscribe button. Please support the show. Thank you everybody that has supported the show. I appreciate you. We will be back. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. I will see you guys soon. Pay attention. We out. Peace.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Look at that guy. What? I know fucking well one of them plates belong to them children. Well, look at this shit here. Now look at the goddamn cone of spaghetti left for the fucking kids. Cause this large bitch got the whole fucking pot to herself. I hope one of them goddamn noodles go down the wrong pipe and choke the damn hell out of her. I'll never eat another goddamn bite of spaghetti again. You just fucking ruined it for me, you dumb country bitch.